Apparently the kid planned on it too, which makes it even worse. So... Bro, hold on. I need to put that on the soundboard. I meant to do that forever ago. Give me a second. We need to add this one. They're not sending their best. Trump sound effect.
When Mexico sends its people, they're not sending their best.
Alright, that's what I want. But I'm going to take the Mexico part off. PS4 has a better home. I don't know, man. The PS5 dashboard has kind of grown on me. I didn't really like it at first, but the more I've used it, the more I do like it. Why is there no music? There should be music. I hear music. Turn it up a little bit. You may have just not had your headphones on loud enough. I don't blast it, so. Let's see. So, audio. Actually, it's probably easier to do it video. Alright. Sound effect. Guessing that's gonna work. Damn, man. I'm hoping I'm not getting sick. I've had like a fucking frog in my throat all day today. I think it's just from talking so much. Alright, let's see.
People, they're not sending their best.
Alright, that's perfect. I've always meant to put this on here.
They're not sending their best.
Let's see. Export. Trump best. Export. Alright. Lil bro is a fanboy for South of Men. Yeah, dude, apparently if you don't like the game, you're just a racist, man. So, guilty. Because I sure as shit didn't fucking like that garbage. There's like so many, you know, philosophers in my comment section. Let's see, Trump best.
They're not sending their best.
Oh, I know, that D'Angelo dude shills for every Goy Pass game you can imagine. So every Goy Pass game that comes out, he's just automatically going to shill for. You know, he's a perfect example of this sound effect.
They're not sending their best.
Which Steam Deck does it go on? Alright, so low IQ. I can move this one. See. Get to this. Put it next to Fanuc. Because it's with RTU anyway, so it's supplies. Oh, that one doesn't even work, so. Let me see if I can find that one too. I gotta do some Janny work on the soundboard again, I guess. There we go.
Diabetes.
Alright, that one's working now. I think Big Brother is not working again. Let's see, you're the best, Big Brother. There it is. How's that?
You're the best, Big Brother I could have ever asked for.
Alrighty. Then I need... Oh my god, Stepbro, I'm stuck. Can you help me?
Oh my god, Stepbro, I'm stuck. Can you help me?
No. Alright, where's that other one?
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Alright, now I need Trump best. Oops. No! Alright, fuck. There we go. There we are.
They're not sending their best.
Alright, perfect. Alright. Now we're good. The soundboard has been officially cleaned up. What's the PWR motto? No life, no wife, no friends, no hope. Words to live by. Daryl, some of the two. I'm a brokey and buying the Switch 2. No, dude, you can't. You're gonna ruin gaming. Fuck you. See here with the 2.
Gaming.
And Z Herbals with the 5. This stream title is very positive. It's hot, brother. I love the work you are doing for the community, and your career is doing good. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Big ups. Boogie said the bundle of sticks word tonight. Based.
Skip it up, the fucking loser faggot.
I really wish you could say that without getting in trouble, man. Is PWR black-pilled and based? He is, man. Did you dump butt before? No, I did not. I actually just woke up before the stream, so nature might call. Well, dude, the thing is I don't know. It seems like Synthetic Man has a guardian angel on his channel. Like, I'm actually surprised a lot of his videos do not get demonetized. So, he's got the right Pakistani looking over his moderation. With positivity, yeah. He has the right Pakistani protecting him. You know, shout out to, I don't know, what's a Pakistani name? Muhammad? Maybe something else? Prawn? I don't know, bro. I don't actually... What's like a Indian name, like... Synth said in a few streams that he thinks his channel is a containment channel, whatever. Yeah, that is possible. And JD screamed, 5 Hey Griffin, can you watch real fake wizard video? How to respond to Nintendo shills? I'm guessing that.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Oh, is that the guy with like that shitty fucking fake beard? Oh god. Dude, somebody sent him like a year ago. I remember that name. Hold on, let me check if that is who it is.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Yeah, that's okay. Let's see, it didn't pop up. Oh god. Alright, yeah, I found it.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. So run a dog with a 5 dog, you're deleting your about post? You mean the community posts? Yeah, I just cleared out a bunch of old ones today. I've noticed some missing. Also Guardian Angel for Synth. Basically, like, I've pulled it up before, here, let me see if I can find it. The Last of Us 2 thumbnail. Like, is the perfect example, man. I'm hoping it'll be recent because I opened it recently. Fingers crossed.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Maybe not. Damn it. Basically, it's a picture of the schnoz, or I think her name's Dino, right? Of Last of Us 2 with an exaggerated nostril, let's just say. Wearing a Star of David necklace, getting choked out by a Nazi. But I don't know if I can find the screenshot or not. But stuff like that, bro, is like wild. Yeah, I don't see it. Alright, yeah, I can't find it. I thought it would be named under the typical iPhone naming convention of image, whatever. But no. Let's see. No. I don't know where it is. I was gonna pull it up for show and tell, but I can't find it. Let's see. Z-Herb with the 5. Not gonna lie, I thought Tim Pool had a point Because I thought the kids came to the black kid's tent, but the black kid was in the wrong tent and stabbed them. Yeah, exactly. And they asked him to leave nicely, and he refused. And now we're finding out it was probably premeditated, so, yeah. Even worse, bro. Synth doesn't get demonetized or banned because he is Israeli-controlled. That is a real thing, by the way. A lot of the neo-Nazi accounts on Twitter are actually paid for by, you know, Jewish groups in order to have an enemy they can point to. FYI. That's actually a known thing. Run a Dog with a 5. If only she was in the recent Alien movie. Good acting. Alright, let's take a look. Oh, I definitely think Nick Fuentes is one of them. Oh, yeah, this is a way better casting. That would have been perfect. That looks way better. Yeah, instead we got like this genetic disaster, man. An actual good-looking actor for her no non-binary nonsense. Yeah. Well, dude, Hollywood has literally taken the fucking route of trying to demoralize the population by destroying conventional beauty, so unfortunately we're gonna get a bunch of ugly slags from now on in every movie, pretty much, going forward. We're just gonna get a bunch of ugly slags. Did I see the bill that makes it harder to vote for marry women? Huh? What does that mean? How would it be harder to vote for married women? It makes no sense. Are you talking about the voter ID law? If anything, that would affect unmarried women because, you know, they claim that certain races can't get an ID because they're not smart enough or, you know, they can't afford $2. So those would be unmarried women if you're talking about that. You know, 85% single mother households is not exactly an indicator for marriage. Let's see. Z-Herb with the 5. Remember to use they, them for Bella. They are beautiful, brave, and stunning. And them did as Ellie was spectacular.
Nice.
They are the soul of The Last of Us. I agree, man. 100%. Oh, Rent a Dog, are you going to get the $100 collector's edition for The Last of Us or not? That they just released today. Like the complete pack with the steelbook. You going to grab that for the gaming shelf? E-Man with the 20. Put Raymond in time out. Alright.
A very low IQ person.
All right. And Run a Dog with the 5. Haven't seen FBI. This may be why. Oh, this is why maybe. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I remember this. Giant kangaroo spotted in Australia, towering at an astonishing 9 feet. This incredible marsupial has left everyone speechless.
Oh my god. Oh gee.
Well, FBI is probably in... Oh, I guess... I don't know if it's male or female, but he might be in the pouch.
Oh, big kangaroo in front of me. I'm scared. Oh my god. Oh gee.
Yeah, get him a gold chain and an NBA contract.
Oh, big kangaroo in front of me. I'm scared. Oh my god. Oh gee.
Yeah, kangaroos will fuck you up, bro. Those things are mean. If you piss them off, they will fuck you up. So... Absolutely. I found it. What'd you find? Oh, this? Yeah. I remember I pulled it up on stream recently. Yeah, that shit's class. Bro. Oh my god. Bruh. Yeah, I remember I was scrolling down my sub feed and I saw that and I started dying. I just had to screenshot it. You can tell it's right when he started streaming too. So, I saw that and immediately had to snap the screen. That shit was funny as fuck, man. That's one of the better thumbnail edits I've seen. He's gonna finally finish Last of Us 2 this Saturday for the show. Ooh. Gross.
I can't afford this shit!
Z-Herb with the 5. Bella Ramsey's real pronouns are, my god, what the fuck is that? I know, man. That is a creature, bro. An absolute fucking creature.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Run a Dog with a 5. Nope, it's obviously for the TV show. My favorite game. I have many problems. Some for part 2 season. Can you review it? Like the TV show? I haven't watched the first season, so I would have to catch up on it. When does the second season start? Maybe I'll review it. I don't know. It would probably get a lot of views, honestly, so I probably should, and it's very low effort, because all you have to do is watch a singular episode. The 13th? Yeah, maybe I can squeeze it in. That'd be easy fucking content. Why didn't I review the Minecraft movie? Because I'm not watching any movie with Jack Black in it. Jack Black is one of the actors I absolutely hate.
Hello.
So, I am not a Jack Black fan at all. Anything with Jack Black, I literally try to avoid. I've never found him funny. Never liked any of his movies. I've never watched any of his movies in entirety either, so... I wouldn't even say normie humor. It's like literally the definition of below average IQ humor, like... big fat funny guy. Like, it's like that shit, bro. It's like that shit. Literal fucking tard energy. Funny. He said catchphrase, dude, like skadoosh. Like, bro, you have to actually be fucking retarded. Like, people find that funny. It's like, I don't get it, man. Like, he just says retarded shit, and people go like, oh my god. I'm not a fan of Jack Black.
I can't afford this shit!
So, I've never liked him. I never watched the Kung Fu Panda movies as a kid. Not my thing. E-Man with the 2 seen new iPhone 17 leak. No, I have not. I don't know if I'm going to get the new one or not. Unless they have, like, the mother of all trade-in deals, I don't know if it's worth getting or not. No, I did not watch PWR's stream today. Ethan Ralph called in? Oh, God. Did he dump butt? Play more Darksiders? Yo, that's racist. Alright, yeah, I was going to. I was tempted to play it during the day today, but I did not. Do y'all want the Skyrim music on or off? Shadow Flight. That shit looks so hard, bro. Like, come on. That shit just looks hard as fuck. Like, the pose, too. Like, bruh. That's not... It's just... It hurts my heart, dude. Honestly, gaming used to be so fucking cool. Like, the fucking hands. I don't know, man. It's just... Everything is so gay now. Oops, wrong button.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Griffin's favorite actor is Sydney Sweeney. Nah, I like that, the chick from, Blade Runner better than her. I can't think of her name. Anna... It's Anna something. Armis or something? Oh, yeah, I think that's it. Anna Armis. Whatever her name is. But yeah, I think she looks better than Sydney Sweeney. Women-wise in Hollywood. She has the superior build. And a way better face, so... She's too old? Well, I don't know how old she is now, but how old is that Blade Runner movie? Like what, almost 10 years old now? Sydney Sweeney just has the big tit look. Like, that's it. Like, block Sydney Sweeney's tits, and she's just, like, okay. Like, you know, people only really like Sydney Sweeney for the titties, bro. Like, Sydney Sweeney is, like, the normal chick you would see who's blonde. But she just has massive knockers. Like, Sydney Sweeney is the normal white girl physique. Other than the fact that she has massive natural tits. So, that's it. If you're not a titty guy, then... she's not all that. See if I can make... oh, shit! I didn't double jump. There we go.
I can't afford this shit!
Wowie zowie, we made it.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Spread his cheeks. Give me the an athletic build and a good face. Yup. The slim, noble frame is superior to the peasant milker build. Gay. Oh, there goes the chat. Let's see. Swap this back. Oh, you went for the horse girl? Yeah. Well, typically the horse girls are rich, so that's a good vetting factor. The chicks that are into horses, like riding horses and stuff, you know, they typically have a lot of money, so that's an added bonus too. Run a Dog with the part 1 show, bad. I only like 3 episodes. Part 2, there's a lot of bad. I see some good. We will see. Yeah, I've never watched season 1 of The Last of Us show. I might. I don't know. I probably should, because it's easy fucking views to just shit on that garbage. So, the movie and TV audience is way bigger than gaming. Because more people watch movies and TV than play video games. And it's not even close. Run a Dog with the 2. Is Lord of the Rings soundtrack still bust? I could probably do that. For a while it did work. Ambience. I gotta find the one that worked though. I think it was the Shire Ambience. Because one of them worked and the other one didn't. So I think it depends on which ones you do. I don't know, it's weird. I'm pretty sure this one worked when I did it last. And it would last for like an hour. But yeah, I'll just have to keep an eye out for the copyright. But yeah, we can do it. E-Man with the 2, YouTube Premium, worth it. If you use YouTube a lot, definitely get Premium. I think it's well worth it. Tell us what you think of Margot Robbie. I'm not a fan. There's something off about her face, bro. Like, she honestly has, like, the Joker smile. I don't know. Like, I think it's her mouth. Her mouth kind of grosses me out. But yeah. I don't know. Like, obviously she has a nice body and stuff, but the face card is not hitting for me. There's just something off about her. It's hard to put into words. Not my type. Like, I don't know. Like, I would say that she's probably objectively attractive, but there's just something about, like, her face that just is off-putting to me. I don't know. Uh, 2023 Perfect Dark with a 10. Watch Asmongold's new video on the new married women voting bill. It's finally happening. Okay. Let me go to YouTube real quick.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
The Rat Eye Advance Kicker with the 33 months. Sub Griffin Chad. I don't feel so good. Uh-oh. Don't shit yourself, bro. Griffin's type is Pokemon. Oh yeah, dude. I would make it my life's mission to make sure she never had to lift a finger ever again. Strike.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I'm not enjoying your thumbnail. Why is that, Britt? Are you not a fan of Princess Peach? Bro, that just looks so hard. Ugh, my heart weeps, bro. We used to have it so good. Just that animation alone makes me reminisce about better days. I think there's a part in this game where you have the platform with the bats, if I remember correct. And it was kind of cheeks. Short kings rise up? That's an oxymoron, bro. If short kings could rise up, they wouldn't be short kings. Well, this is Darksiders Remastered edition. Shit. Fuck. You freaking blocked, dude. You effing coward. That's right, man. You're an effing coward. Gollum represents porn addicts. Yo, literally me? For real, for real? No way. I guess it makes sense, because it's like me and my Aerith card, bro. My precious.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Wrath Shard. Nice, dude. Alright. Oh, shit. Damn it. I don't have the gun. Maybe I can hit it. Nope. Damn it. Oh, well. Wah, wah. Yeah, no hope, dude.
Find where these shadow lurkers hide and kill them all. It can't be that hard to find.
Let's see. Read the super chats. Oh my god, bro. I need to change my contacts, man. My eyes are getting dry, bro. Let's see. So, Run a Dog with D2. The copyright is immediate. No, music is a little more lenient unless it gets picked up as a movie. So it's a weird scenario. So like for example, this particular Lord of the Rings playlist I have on now, we used to listen to for like an hour, 2 hours at a time. But there's another one that has like the battle music in it, which that one almost gets claimed immediate. Like it's really weird. It's inconsistent. So generally speaking, because there's no visual match and because I'm also talking and I have game audio on top of the music, it takes longer for the YouTube bots to pick up on the fact that I'm like streaming copyrighted material. So it just depends. It just depends. There's no like definitive answer, but right now it's fine. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, you should be fine going to China, bro. Just be careful what you post on social media while you're over there. So don't get on American social media while you're over there. That's the only issue you'd ever have, most likely. Let's see. Oscar the 5. Did someone say music? Let's see. Yeah, I'll switch it on a little bit. We'll let the other one play for a while, and then I'll swap it to that. Run a dog with D5. You found Brit. Check first. I would be careful about even using a VPN, man. Don't give them a reason to hold you. So, because right now tensions are tough with the West. So, generally speaking, I would just not do anything that's not allowed. You don't want to be that guy they come and raid the hotel for just to have as a hostage. Griffin, you added Peach to your stream thumbnail. You're a gooner, dude. Yeah, I know. I'm a gooner for Peach. What can I say?
I'm more of a peach than a cherries guy.
Yeah. Alright, here we go. Let me refresh because it just crashed. Let's see. Isn't she a minor? Bro, Peach is a royal princess. It doesn't matter. Like, let's say theoretically Peach is 16 or 17, bro. Are you really telling me that you would give up on being the future king for some fucking, you know, modern morality? Hell nah. Alright, let's see. So San Francisco has erected a statue of a woman with no clothes on which will be greeting visitors in front of the Ferry Building. The 45-foot tall statue was installed to jazz up the downtown. At least it's not a naked man. One worker was seen doing a surgical procedure on the statue near the end. The sculpture and base weigh 30,000 pounds. The sculpture is about to be... is about being seen. Women's presence in public art is rare. What? Women's presence in public art is rare? Have these motherfuckers never actually seen like Renaissance paintings or anything? It is often through outdated or passive narratives. Yeah, they're not disgusting whores. She stands strong, aware, and grounded, calling for a world where all people can walk freely and without fear. So basically nudist.
He's up in those cheeks. Oh, he's really oh my god. Yo.
Why is he living my dream?
Oh my.
What the hell he on? What the hell he buried? What the hell he Burton? What the hell he Brian James? What the hell he Cyrus?
He's up in those cheeks. Oh, he's
yeah,
really
I don't really think that's that bad, honestly. It kind of looks cool. I would imagine it lights up, too. I don't know. That's not one of the most offensive things I've ever seen. Let's see. Oski with the 2. I guess Brit hates Princess Peach. How sad. I know.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
It is sad. An E-Man with the 5. Griffin wants Burger King.
That's right! That's right!
Yeah, I really want a Roadhouse King. Guys, but my mom won't let me get it. Yeah, I need to get some Burger King, bro. Yeah. I don't like Burger King, personally. Run a dog with the 10. How's it going with the Lord of the Rings? So far, so good. Also, Mew Brit. Okay. Goodbye, Brit. You will be missed. Just threw up in my mouth thinking about Burger. Yeah, I'm not a Burger King fan, personally. Like, it's okay. Like, Burger King's okay. Their hamburgers are not bad. The only problem is when Burger King keeps their fucking patties, like, off to the side, which is more often than not. Like, if you eat slightly lukewarm Burger King, it's gross. But if it's fresh, it's actually pretty decent. Yeah, I've never really ordered chicken sandwiches from hamburger places, to be honest. I don't even know if there's a Burger King near me. I was almost tempted to try it again recently, but I have not. Oh shit, he's dead. Oh yeah. Oh, don't go in there. Luck. I wish some guys took care of their appearance like girls did. So you want dudes wearing makeup? I mean, that's been the dream of the makeup industry forever. So the makeup industry has been trying to get dudes to wear makeup forever because of the massive market it would open up. Creators trade him with the 2. It's sad to say. Griffin cannot get it up. Yeah, it's been so long, bro. I don't even know if it still works anymore. Doom Boom with the 5. Funny clip. Grandpa's Dark Past. Alright, let me see if I can find it real quick. It's been 84 years. Is this it? Yeah. Right. Griffin wears me. Yeah, I definitely wear makeup, dude. The guy that doesn't go anywhere.
I can't afford this shit!
The Rat Eye Advanced Kicker. The 2 BK on military bases goes hard for some reason. Yeah, I think most fast food on military bases goes hard because, you know, they give you a nice portion. And Rent a Dog with the 2, still best music. That's very weird how it works. What do you mean? Oh, yeah, like the... Yeah, it's odd. I love the Lord of the Rings soundtrack. It's peak. Alright, so let me swap this over.
Me. Okay, Grandpa. Let's see what you left me.
Hell yeah.
Oh, God, no! It's a fucking Funko Pop!
Oh my God.
You fucking loser! Okay, Grandpa. Let's see what you
Yeah, that is an L, man. That is any child's, or I guess grandchild's worst nightmare.
Oh, God, no! It's a fucking Funko Pop! You loser! You fucking loser! Okay, Grandpa.
Truly heartbreaking stuff, man. Truly heartbreaking stuff. Would you smash her? I need a full body. I don't know. I don't know. It's very limited. I don't think women can look feminist unless they have the fucking blue hair and shit, bro. Aussies live upside down? That just means you'll get some anti-gravity pussy, dude. You right? Yeah, exactly. I'm always right, dude. Better than AOC? Hey, don't get crazy, man. Kill 50 enemies before wars, infected health, bonus souls will be awarded. Okay. That's easy. Yeah, AOC just needs some real dick in her life, bro. She needs that cervix scratch. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Griffin built like Frodo? Yeah. 4'3" and a massive cock. What can I say? You will be consuming the Switch too? Fair enough, bro. I will be too. I'll be consuming at least 2 for me personally. I might get my dad one. I haven't decided yet. I'll see how many I can get. Synth wants to debate. Wait, wants that debate with you? On what? Oh, do you have to execute them? Fuck. Dude, PWR is a better streamer than me, so of course he's gonna have more viewers. He's got raw talent. Holy shit, I'm gonna die. Got it. Woo! Let's see. Seer with the 5, Griffin. All you do is play COD. Crowd really shut. Yeah. There's still one dude that every once in a while will comment on my shit who's like, bro, you defended Vanguard. It's like, dog, you have not moved on in 4 fucking years over me liking a Call of Duty multiplayer. Like, you have no life. That shit's sad, bro. Like, dude's literally still ass blasted. I liked a Call of Duty multiplayer from 4 fucking years ago. Can you imagine? Like, that's your life? That's what you have to worry about. Like, dear God, man. Shit's actually sad. Bro reads his comments? No, I never read comments. How would I delete negative comments if I didn't read them? Oh, I didn't pay attention to what I had to do. Oops. Oh, shit. Let me see what I was supposed to do. I'm gonna pull up the stream replay. I didn't pay attention. Normally you can just kind of figure it out, but I guess I have to do something very specific here. Oh, aerial. Okay. Oh shit! Forgot. Just that. Well, that was by far the easiest one.
I can't afford this shit!
Hey Griffin, can we get a reminder how we're all broke boys and can't afford the Switch, lol? Hold on, let's just see. Average monthly social security check for mentally disabled. The average monthly social security disability insurance check for someone with a mental disability is around $1,500. However, the maximum benefit in 2024 was $3,800. Bro, these tards can easily buy a Switch too. They're just blowing all their money on OnlyFans, dude. They're blowing all their money on OnlyFans. Yeah, their favorite VTubers too. That's Social Security for the mentally disabled. So, that is disability. You get it through Social Security. Weapon massive. Boost the damage inflicted by weapon stat. That's definitely okay. That's definitely worth getting. Weapon massive. I'm pretty sure that's the really busted one. The... Oh, wrong button. Yeah, that's basically the only combo you need for the game. Trying to get the timing right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna call the Social Security hotline and be like, hello. Hello. Let's see. So Tim Marco, the 279, you liked COD Vanguard, Griffin. I'm undescribing. Oh my god. No. Yellow taxi go vroom vroom. Yeah, that's like the most aughts name ever for a game. Yellow taxi go vroom vroom. Oh my god. Uh-oh. I see a barrage of gay pairs. Yikes. Run a dog with the 2, still good on Lord of the Rings. Love it. Yeah, we're still good. I don't see anything coming through yet. So, no yellow fucking exclamation mark. So, we're good. Z-Herb with the 5. How's it going? Pretty good, man. Thanks for the gay pair. And then also with the 5. Ha ha ha. I prefer. And then also Z-Herb with the 2. Hey, you. Gay pair. Z-Herb also with the 3. Fist bump with the gay pair. Yeah, I want that gay pair to fist me. And Z-Herb but with the 1. She.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
And Z-Herb with the 2. and the very sus, timid, and oddly breedable looking gay pair. Big ups, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, we could maybe, I don't know if you guys have an interest. We could watch the Kino Casino video on Carl Jobs tonight. I don't know if there's any interest on that still, about his LOL suit. The dude is like literally an ultra redditor, man. Yeah, I don't know. It'd kind of be nice to take a break from the Switch 2 stuff. That stuff's kind of gotten a little stale for the most part, so there's not really anything happening at the moment. It's just more complaining. Oh shit. Yeah, honestly, I really like this is kind of unrelated to anything we're talking about, but I really like how clean my community tab is now. I've been meaning to clean it up for a while, but it's just boring to do. I had a long meeting today, so I just was going through and getting rid of most of the old posts. I accidentally deleted some stuff I wanted to keep. Because, like, the thing was glitched out, so if you delete some of them, it would accidentally delete the one before or after. I don't know. It was irritating. So I lost some stuff, but... But some of the stuff on there was like 6 years old. It's like, damn, bro. I should probably get rid of that. There's no real significance in having that. So now you can go on there and easily find like the pictures of when I first got Apollo and stuff, which is pretty cool. You can very quickly scroll down to those. Yeah, I used to delete community posts after like a week or so. I just got into the habit of not doing it because I got lazy. I don't like having it super cluttered, personally. Yeah, we can still watch your fake wizard guy, but that'll probably be the only Nintendee Switch video we watch. Unless somebody else recommends one, but... yeah, I'm not gonna probably watch any of my own volition. Why did you keep the picture of the anime girl with the MAGA hat? Does that bother you, Brett? I think it's funny the cars have souls because that demonstrates that there was a woman driver behind the wheel. He made a video on PlayStation. What was it on? Was it on that Last of Us thing that got released today? Driven is literally going to crash the video game industry single-handedly by supporting Nintendo and Nvidia. I hope so, man. I will gladly wear that crown of crashing the video game industry. Well, yeah, it's just a compilation, so I don't really see an issue with it. Like, just the 2 games. If you want a collector's edition of them. I don't. Yep, the only thing I want gaming-wise is Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 at this point. Everything else I can live without. I mean, maybe I'll take Space Marine 2, or 3, but yeah, there's not really anything else I care deeply about. I just want my Squeenix slot. I don't have any faith in Gears E-Day. I don't trust Microsoft to actually make a good game to save their fucking life. Alright, well, I don't need anything from him. Yeah, it'll be a game revolving around Marcus and Dom saving the last remaining synagogue. Yeah, I like my Japan slot. Fucking sue me. The Japanese still make primarily gameplay focused experiences, so unless that changes, then yeah, I'm gonna be a Japan slot consumer. So, you know, we used to get games like this one I'm playing now from Western devs, but not anymore. We just get a bunch of homo trash. The last good American game? Yeah, dude, I can't even think of one. Honestly. Shit's sad. The gameplay won't be as good as the original because Microsoft toned the gore down in Gears 4 and 5, so it will never be true classic Gears. Tim Pool's having a meeting with Netanyahu. Uh-oh. He ain't beating the allegations of being a foreign shill, bro. But I mean, I guess if you had the opportunity to meet with any world leader, it'd be kind of interesting, so I don't really blame him. Shit, I would take the meeting, why not? Be kind of cool to ask somebody in that position questions. Oh. I guess you're supposed to wait for him. Oh, shit. Yeah, as long as it's not open world slop, it'll be better than Gears 5, but that's not saying much. Oh, alright, I'm getting the copyright warning now. There we go. It was nice while it lasted. Z-Herb with the 2. Pair chat. Let's go! Hell yeah, dude. Appreciate it. It was nice while it lasted. Alright, I'll switch to the other music now. Yeah, they won't let us have anything, man. Not only is Israel paying every single woman in America to never talk to me, but now they took away my Lord of the Rings music, too. Oh shit, I didn't want to pick up the table. There we go. Yeah, it was from Lord of the Rings. God of War chest animation. Tekken 8 is a civil war right now? Uh-oh. Are the whites and the blacks going at each other?
It's nothing. Some demon trick. I know what I saw.
He's right.
Damn, bro, wood. Wood! Imagine giving her back shots.
Stench in this place.
Imagine giving her back shots while holding onto her wings.
Neither the White City nor the Black Depths. Something lost between.
Yo, it's me! Dude, War's riding me bareback. What the fuck? Literally me for real. Yeah, exactly.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I'm muted so I can catch up on Xbox, but yeah, I'm listening to Colt's podcast right now, dude. No, I'm just locked in, bro. Just that angel earlier had me acting up, bro. Dude, I'm actually gonna die. Shit. That's like really fucking hard to keep track of. Last waypoint. Hopefully there's a checkpoint. Yeah, there is. I'm not used to flying controls. My brain is not like tracking this. There we go. I'm locked in, that's right, man. I gotta be. Ouch. No! I had a good run.
I assume. Guess she wasn't up for having visitors today.
Yeah, I want that angel, bro. We need her. Let's see. So, run a dog with the 5, the punishment. Fuck YouTube. Well, what did I do wrong, man? Let's see. Oh, God, ew. No, oh, shit. Alright, that's pretty good. There we go. Ain't no fucking way. Sound of Midnight is a game about a black woman who gets powers from picking cotton. What did Sweet Baby Ink mean by this? Oh shit. Damn, man.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. So, E-Man with the 50 mute Brit in any of her alts. Oh, no. Brittany Dick Chan. Pour one out for Brit. The chat's not the same without you, Brit. Yeah, just kidding. I don't know. It's about the same. Shaka Shaka Gaming with the 2. Griffin, why are you such a social reject? Because I'm a 27-year-old man who only leaves his apartment to go to the grocery store, the gym, and to walk my dog. And Soycast Guy with the 5. Kiwi Farms did some digging, and turns out Claus wrote a fanfic about bathing a cub. And has accounts on various furry porn sites. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Skip it up, the fucking loser faggot.
Say it ain't so. Was that cub in question Red 13? And Run a Dog with the 5. Our hero. Alright, let's see. Whoa, flashbang. Yeah, exactly. Damn, I can't even do the fucking Joe Biden thing. My throat's kind of fucked up. And no, not from that. I don't know why that didn't play. Whatever. Hold on, guys. The chat's gonna crash. I can't refresh the YouTube tab. Yep, there it goes. Shit blows, man. There we go. We're back. That YouTube memory leak is, yeah, it's crazy, bro. Everybody has the same problem, too, so Google could fix it if they weren't incompetent for it. I don't have ad block on that tab because I have premium, so I don't have a need for ad block on my actual signed in, you know, page. Let's see. Oops. Just gonna save. kick. Wowie zowie. I think you can break those crystals now. Nope. I have no taste in music. Why? Because I don't like fucking slop modern music. Come on, man, you got it. No! Ah, that's a her, dude. Who do you want to finger so bad? Me? I don't know if my virgin holes would be, okay with that, man. You'd have to go gentle at first. You'll be gentle? Oh my god, you're such a gentleman. I wish we got more games like Darksiders 1 and 2 instead of Soul Slot. Me too. More so like Darksiders 1. Darksiders 2 is kind of boring to replay because of how long it takes to get through the puzzles. That's like the one bad thing about Darksiders 2, is the puzzles are a bit much. Forgot, this isn't Darksiders 2 where you can walk them. Map. Minor attractive person. Ah. Satisfying. See, I don't have my gun. I thought this had a gun. I don't really remember, to be completely honest. It's been forever since I've played this shit. Yeah, I like the Darksiders like premise too. I like the biblical themes. I like the dark, edgy aesthetic. It's cool. Yeah, 3 looks like... I've never played 3 because, yeah, I heard it was a Souls clone. But also, yeah, you know, women. Yeah, there's actually 4 Darksiders games. There's Darksiders 1, 2, and 3, and then there's Genesis, which Genesis is supposedly, like, good. It's just a top-down perspective, but it plays identical to these games, like the first 2. So I should probably try Genesis. I've heard that one's actually good. Oh shit. Beholder's Key. Alright, so I gotta backtrack, I guess. Hidden Acres of the 5, Modern Warfare 2 and MW3 Remastered is rumored. MW3 is my favorite COD. Same here, man. I mean, that would be nice. It would be perfect for the Switch 2 as well, which would be awesome. Like, imagine classic MW3 on the Switch 2 with the mouse controls, bro. That shit would actually be sick as fuck.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, I think it's idiotic they didn't put COD Mobile on the Switch. That game would have literally been perfect. It would have been even more perfect than Arid. Boss battle. We'll see. Looks like a boss arena. Yep. So I gotta pick up the blue sword. Maybe not. Genocide King Revival the 2, do you think Darksiders 4 will copy DMC? I'm hoping it's more so going to copy the old God of Wars than Devil May Cry, but we'll see. I mean, if they just make another game like in this exact style, I think it'd be perfect. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, and this is definitely a winning formula.
I can't afford this shit!
He bought the $100 Last of Us collection. Oy vey. Oh no! No! I don't think you can open doors with these, right? No, you cannot. Oh shit, it comes back. Oh shit. I need some health. Oh shit, I almost made that. Or the mistake, I should say. Fuck. I can't make that. Oh shit, how did I get that? Alrighty. Yeah, it's Mario music. Yeah, I'm glad they're moving away from the rails on the Joy-Cons, because that was like a part that was prone to fail. So, yeah, I like the magnetic attachment better. I really like that Apple uses magnetic attachments for their chargers, too. Oh, shit. I guess I can't get in there. Nope, he's already back out. Damn. Hell yeah, dude. Naruto. Hell yeah, dude. I got my Naruto weapon. Oh, see. Enter aim mode, then select 5 target. Okay. So now I can go back. I guess I can't. Griffin became his favorite Final Fantasy female Yuffie. I did not become a 16-year-old Chinese boy. Crack the head like a Pepsi. Kinda gay not liking Yuffie, she's a prime breeding. Doesn't matter, bro. I'm not into fucking, you know, Chinese chicks. So she literally looks like a boy. Like a normal Chinese boy with the fucking, you know, tiger mom haircut. I'm a Hinata simp. Nah, my favorite Naruto woman, I guess, from like the Leaf Village chicks is Ino or whatever. You want to breed a Chinese or Japanese woman? Well, good luck to you, sir. You will have no competition from me. Laugh my ass off. Ino is like the least desirable woman in Naruto. People only like her because of big... She literally doesn't have any big tits, bro. You're not thinking of the right character. Ino does not have big tits. Naruto's mom. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah. Mrs. Naruto's could get it, man. Let's see, Claus with the 20. Yuffie is clearly autistic. Well, she's just a 16-year-old girl, so. Yeah, I don't consider childlike behavior to be attractive like a lot of weebs do, so. Yeah, not my thing. Alright, what am I doing wrong here? Okay, I guess that worked. Oh, shit! I didn't press X fast enough. I forgot you can't jump in midair on this. Shit. Yeah, there we go. Wait, Griffin, you know the biggest perk in life? Disposable income from a good job? Yeah, I would say so. Disposable income's always nice. There's no such thing as disposable income unless... Yes, there is. Bro, unless you literally have to pay every dime you make towards your bills, you have disposable income. There absolutely is disposable income. %99% of the population has disposable income. Where am I supposed to throw that? Am I supposed to drop down here? Guess so. Okay, this one doesn't explode. Oh, that's right. You have to throw these on. Ooh. Nope. Gotta remember how to do all this shit. Maybe you have to throw it on. Nope. The fuck am I doing wrong? Maybe I need a new ability. Maybe in here too quick. Oh shit. Why the fuck didn't it let me jump up? Yeah, that's bust. Okay, there we go. Oh shit! So that's how you get out of there. So if I want to get to that chest, I'll need to go over here. Oh shit. That was almost bad. Huh. Oh well. Alright, what was the point of that? Nothing, I guess. Yeah, it was worthless. Worthless. The artist for these games was Joe Madureira. Blizzard copies his styles in the early 2000s. Maybe. There's not a single individual like creative thought in the gaming industry, to be honest. So. Pretty much. It wouldn't surprise me. I think this is the way I came in. So I think I need to go to this one. Well, I think it's the only one I can go to. So yeah, I gotta figure out how to get fire or something. Light those. Bombs I place. Yeah, they're doing like a collector's edition for The Last of Us, but yeah, I don't know. It's not really that big a deal. At least they're not remastering it again. Ah. Nope. I gotta figure out how to ignite those. Maybe I have to throw them in the lava. Dude, they're just repackaging it to sell because of the TV show, so... You know, they want to farm the monies from the people who are like normies viewing it for the first time. That's all it's about, is just milking the fucking TV audience. Alright, I have no idea what the fuck I'm supposed to do. There's something I'm missing. Okay, there we go. If you want a very thrilling action-packed sci-fi mixed with Call of Duty first-person shooter, then Crysis is that. Yeah, Crysis is pretty good. The one I did not like was 3. It was too stealth-based. But aside from that, I do like Crysis. Crysis is pretty good. PWR has more passion. Oh yeah, for sure, man. DSP has no passion. He just wants money for showing up. Which, you know, I can't say I don't relate. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. But, you know, Phil just wants money for simply existing. He views that he is entitled to people's money just simply for waking up that morning. Oops. Yeah, go to work so I don't have to. Ack. Wowie zowie. I like how the statues in this game are hotter than modern video game women. Shit's sad, man. The statues are giving me more neuron activation than most modern female game protagonists. Yeah, I guess I can understand being burnt out with games, but like still, you know, why are you a gaming streamer then? You should just go to being a just chatting streamer and just watch other people's videos and react and shit. But he won't do that because that's drama, dude. That's drama. Don't you get burnt out? Sometimes, I guess. I don't know. I would say I'm burnt out on gaming as a whole when it comes to new shit. Like, I genuinely wish I enjoyed games as much as I used to, but that's not really an issue with gaming itself. It's more so modern games. Like, I'm enjoying playing this game right now. So, but the act of streaming itself, I don't really get burnt out on. Like, sometimes I don't want to stream, but I just force myself to. It's like showing up for work, you know? You don't want to, but it's like once you actually do, you're like, whatever, it's not that big a deal. So, I just push through, typically. Like, a lot of nights it would be nice to, like, take a break or just get some sleep or whatever it might be, but, you know, it is what it is. It's not like I'm out here, you know, digging ditches or anything like that. Just having a nice, chill stream, dude. It's the money keeping you going, man? Yeah, I guess, yeah. Sure, if you want to look at it that way.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
V-Blaze 1 mid 2 night with the 24 months. Really appreciate it, man. Suspect. Uh-oh. Apollo didn't do nothing, man. The other thing is, too, it's like, if I don't stream or whatever, it's like, what else would I actually be doing with my time? And the answer is not really much. I'd be consuming Netflix content or just, you know, laying in bed doing nothing anyway, so it's not really like I'm doing a whole lot else. Consuming, gooning, 8 hours. Yeah, exactly. Just 8-hour goon sessions every night. I could go out with my friends, well, I don't have any, so no possible. I don't think there was anything else. Make some done? Alright, let me go join a club, dude. I'll go join a club. That's what everybody says to do, right? Just go join a club. Yeah, guys, if you want to meet women, just go join a club. What, the single women's club? Like, it's just so dumb. That has to be the worst, like, you know, normie advice ever. It's like boomers saying, just go talk to her, dude. Like, I would love to know what fucking clubs these people are part of, because I don't know where the fuck you would even begin to look for that type of shit. Like on fucking Facebook. Like, how does one even find out that a club exists? Like, this isn't college where you have like a club fair or whatever, you know? That's like the worst advice. Yeah, you can meet women at clubs. Like where? And not like, I'm not talking about like nightclubs. I'm talking like, oh yeah, dude, fucking golfing club or a fishing club or a cooking club, or it's like, bro, what the fuck are these things? Nobody has this shit like readily available. You have to know people already in it. Link up with your old college or high school friends. I don't really talk to any of them anymore. Plus, they live in different areas than me. So, no bueno. Oh shit. He does a lot of damage. Oh shit. Where's that chest? Fuck! Hell yeah, dude. Pick up girls at the grocery store, that's where you can meet a soulmate. Be like, yeah, it looks like they're all out of eggs, but hopefully you aren't. Riz, dude. Nah, in order for it to work like anime, you have to go out in the public and be the biggest fucking loser ever, bro. It's obvious that 10 out of 10 chicks will just throw themselves at you if you're a no-life loser that's accomplished nothing and is just mediocre in every way imaginable. That's how anime works, man. Were those? Oh, okay. Well, anime became cool to watch when Western media just went to fucking shit. So you gotta remember, like, what do kids actually want to watch now? Fucking boy slop on Disney? Or do they want to watch anime? So there's not really any other option for entertainment anymore. Oh, the camera! Oh, shit. I mean, Western entertainment has just become so ugly, man. Like, it's just disgusting and degenerate and hideous to look at. Like, AKA Returnal. Yeah, I mean, that's an ugly game, but I'm more so talking about like cartoons and fucking video games and movies. Like, they literally glorify obesity and being a fucking freak and all this other shit. Like, children have natural aversions to that stuff, which is why they have to try and normalize it through kids' entertainment. Because children naturally are disgusted by gay men, by trannies, and all sorts of stuff, bro. Like, kids look at that stuff and they have, like, that natural biological sense of disgust. So they have to, like, beat it into their skull that it's normal in order to brainwash. So the less modern, you know, Western entertainment your kids watch, the better. The more they'll have that natural aversion to degeneracy. So, like, really your only option is for them to become an anime Coomer or a fucking, you know, literal troon. So, it's crazy, bro. I guess I just backtracked. Oops. I need some help, bro. Oh, come on, bruh. Really? They respawn? Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't raised by cartoons, thankfully. I never liked them. So, the only shit I watched was Naruto and Bleach, pretty much. Those were like my childhood shows. I mainly just played video games. Yeah, I played outside a lot too as a kid. I had a bunch of kids that lived in my area that I played like outside with mostly. But yeah, if I was like inside doing something, I was never watching TV. I was mainly just playing video games. Oh, the camera! Shit. Alright, one down. Whoopee. Nah, I probably want to live in a pretty populated area, but probably something like, I would say in like Texas or Florida or something like that, but I wouldn't want to be like shut off from populated society, because that's where you can make money. Oops. There we go. Bro has no mating partner and he's thinking about this. So I have to have a, quote, mating partner in order to pick a place I want to live? What type of retarded ass shit is that? Am I gonna be a single? What the fuck does it have to do with moving? What does being a single dad have to do with moving? That's like the most retarded shit ever. So you're never allowed to move or buy a new house or anything until you get married and have kids. That is retarded as fuck. That is dumb. I don't have any health. This is not going to be good. No! Let me look at those titties, bitch. Hell yeah. The titties, yeah. Yeah, I don't have any health. This is gonna be bad. Did it not stick to him? Yeah, this boss fight is cheeks. It's a gimmick boss, which is never fun. Yo, what the fuck? Why didn't it throw? Alright, whatever. Now I have full health at least. Alright, skip. Come on, bro. These unskippable cutscenes are annoying. Shit! I hate how jank the throwing is, bro. Jesus. Not off to a great start. Dude, this sucks. Did she knock the thing off of her? I already hit her with one. Dude, this sucks. Holy shit. I wish there was one of those stores so I could have bought a health item or something. Ah, shit. Alright, if I can just get past this stupid throwing part, then it won't be that bad. Alright, one down. Bro, the camera is like my worst fucking enemy. Oh my fucking god, I hit R1. You know, if the range wasn't so shit, this wouldn't be that bad. And you can't dodge while you're aiming. Bro, why wasn't it spinning up? Oh my god. Of course. Oh my fucking god, bro. It's like a different moveset the second time. They should give you an item shop or something at some point. I haven't had one in like the past hour. It's like I've been in a dungeon for the past hour with no way to like buy anything. Alright, one. You can't dodge while you're holding one of these. Which is what's so fucking dumb. Why can't you dodge while holding an item? If you can dodge with a 600-pound sword, you should be able to dodge with a fucking bomb. Alright. There's no range! Bro, how are you even supposed to dodge that? What? Bro, how the fuck am I supposed to get away from that? Alright, well, it didn't fuck me that time. Bro. All right. There we go. Shit. If I had one healing item, that wouldn't have been that big a deal. Ugh. Cringe. Every wish? The only way for this community to spiritually heal, bro, is to,
open your wallet and give me all of your monies.
Only through super chats can this chat be purged of negativity. And gifted memberships. I forget to show for those. Yeah, dude, let's get some subs, dude! We need some positivity. Griffin wants his BK. That's right, man. How else am I gonna have it my way? Ooh. I want to use your holes for my serpent. Yeah, see, this is what I needed to buy. The life essence. Increase damage of this attack. Dude, should I buy Death Scythe? Griffin sounding like his last name ends with Stein/Berg. Right? It ends with both, dude. It's Goldstein McSheckelberg. I don't know what I should upgrade. Generates wrath naturally over time. Maybe that. For now. Guaranteed souls for destroying. Drastically increases damage inflicted with combined. That's not good. Dude, the copyright warning just went away. Damn, man. They're getting really strict with that shit. How long did that last? Like over an hour. From the fucking Lord of the Rings music. Griffin, well, I'm not listening to the Nintendo music, so I have my gaming headphones on, not the desktop headphones on, so I don't hear the music. So whatever's in the playlist that was sent is beyond me, bro. I just hit play. You see how many deals Trump made? So many huge? Yeah, I know. Unlock everything! Oh my god, dude. Huh, I won't get that one. Edgy, dude. Oh yeah, bro. Ride for 100 miles. Hell yeah, dude. That's your mom when she comes over to my place. Yeah, dude, your mom rides my dick so hard that it needs an oil change. Hell yeah. Play some hip-hop, rap, and R&B beats. Hell nah. Shit. Oh, I'm getting the copyright warning again. I'm wondering if it's just glitched at this point. I'm just gonna close it. Oh, man. Shit. Three hours. Wow, he's out. Alright. I guess we can do videos now. Alright, I'm gonna put this on 2x. I'm kinda getting bored of the Nintendee shit. I feel like we're beating a dead horse with the Nintendo Switch stuff. I don't feel like there's anything else to say, so we'll just get through it quickly and then move on. Like, and he's got like the worst. I don't know. Is that a New Hope in the background or something else? I can't tell. The worst Star Wars movie of the real Star Wars movies. Yeah, that's muted.
Going to discuss the Nintendo Switch 2 controversy further, specifically engaging with and responding to shills and supporters who think what Nintendo is doing is not only okay, but they outright support it. I'm going to support it because it's my money and you can't tell me how to spend it, bitch. Detail a series of claims that these supporters have been making and offer reasonable and logical rebuttals with the hopes to shed some light for those of you who do not know where to stand on this entire situation. There's nothing wrong with that, by the way. There's nothing wrong with wanting the Nintendo Switch 2. There's nothing wrong with desiring to play Mario Kart World. Nintendo games and products are beloved for a reason. They are quite satisfying. However, in the midst of the business decisions that Nintendo has made and then announced over the last few days, it comes down to a reality where you're not just buying video games anymore. In a lot of ways, you're choosing a side in a battle of wits between the general public and one of the
You're not just buying video games. Dude, these guys need to get a fucking life, honestly. What the fuck is this homo shit? Like, oh yeah, you're not just buying video games, you're picking a... Dude, shut the fuck up. It's Mario Kart. Jesus Christ, bro. Redditors need to face the wall, man.
richest corporations in Japan. This is not something that I wanted, and it is as dramatic as I say. In fact, all of the videos I've done on this channel, this discussion around Nintendo and its new pricing strategy, is possibly the most important discussion to date. Should Nintendo succeed in selling this console, but more so, its $80 video games, there will be ripples across the entire world. This will send signals to every other publisher and developer that the marketplace—
Oh my god, the ripples will be felt around the world, bro. Russia will nuke Ukraine. China will invade Taiwan. And the United States will finally fall to the Mexican Empire. Like, what the fuck is this shit, bro?
Is ready to pay more money for the same products. Does that mean that everyone will buy the same games for more money? Absolutely not. But what will happen is you'll see things like Call of Duty bump up to $80. World of Warcraft will be $80 per expansion. Xbox Game Pass.
Call of Duty already is $80. Everybody buys the $100 Vault Edition because they want the Battle Pass and the COD points. It already is $80. It's $70 and then $10 for the first Battle Pass. And everybody that plays COD buys the Battle Passes. We already are paying more than $70 for games. It doesn't matter at this point. It's already happened.
Pass could increase in price. Perhaps even the PlayStation Plus service will increase in price as well. We will enter into a territory where the price of products is entirely unpredictable, all linked to corporate greed. You're not getting better products. The value proposition hasn't changed at all, and yet we'll all have to pay more money. So what happens when these prices go up? Sales volume will decrease, or in other words, less people buy these products, and because of this, you're going to see the collapse of the video game industry. People will lose their jobs.
And that's a bad thing? Bro, why does everyone keep saying that like it's a bad thing, dude? Bring it on, please. I want to see every fucking studio shut down. Fuck them. You know?
Volume will decrease, or in other words, less people buy these products, and because of this, you're going to see the collapse of the video game industry. People will lose their jobs. Entire studios that you might love will go belly up. Some of you...
Good. Dude, I wish I had that clip of Rich screaming into his mic with the COVID rant where he's like, good! Or was that the January 6th rant? I don't remember which one it was.
They celebrate an idea like this. I don't. Not very much.
Yeah, I want the video game industry to collapse, so this isn't a negative for me.
That's not the victory. The real victory is in beating the corporate fat cats at their own game and wrestling back control of the market. That is the...
Then don't buy anything, dude. If your entire goal is to beat the corporate fat cats, just stop buying. Literally buy your food, pay your rent, and just hoard your money. That's the only way you're ever going to beat the corporate fat cats, dude. Like, this is so retarded. Like, oh yeah, we're going to beat the corporate fat cats by paying $60 instead of $70. We really showed them, guys. Oh, man, it's just so annoying. I'm, like, sick of this discussion. This is just the most we did it Reddit type shit ever.
The ultimate win. I will say this is a very dense topic with lots of emotions raised, and I do not mean to be aggressive or abrasive in my lecture, but I will reiterate, this is the most important moment in gaming to modern date. This is entirely corporate greed on full display, and every gaming corporate...
This is the most important moment in modern gaming. Jesus Christ, bro. Oh my god.
Manager in the world is on the edge of their seat right now, seeing if Nintendo can pull off this gambit. Let's begin. Briefly, who am I? I am the real-life fake wizard. I am a small business owner outside of the wizard persona. I am speaking as someone who has been educated in business and marketing, and I am also an avid gamer, spending copious hours of my free time engaging in video games. So I am speaking to this controversy as a business...
Oh god, he's a marketing major? Bruh. Dear lord.
Individual and a consumer of these products. Many of the comments that Nintendo defenders are leaving in regards to the Switch 2 are typically easily debatable. Many of their arguments are made of pure emotion, and they are unwilling to think logically on these things. They're unwilling to hear out the other side. Most of this is inspired by a blind love for Nintendo and its products. I understand that.
They just don't care. Dude, they don't have this delusion of grandeur that the gaming industry is this almighty important fucking thing. That, you know, is life or death. Like, nobody fucking gives a shit, bro. Bing, bing, wahoo. Like, that's all I want from Nintendo products. I don't care if I'm paying $10 more for a game I want to buy. It's not that big a deal. Like...
And I empathize. I love many things in pop culture, but I'm not blinded by my love for something. You must be able to criticize and judge the things you love, lest they be corrupted by bad faith actors, just like we're seeing with Nintendo right now. Number one, the prices were raised on the games and consoles because of the Trump tariffs. This is not true. The Nintendo president of America, Doug Bowser, did an interview with CNBC where he confirmed that they made the decision on the prices on their own without consideration of the tariffs. This means that the $450 console and the $80 physical and digital games have nothing to do with the Trump politics. Bowser explained that Nintendo is charging so much more this time around because the company feels that the Switch 2 has more to offer. Some of the features named as reasons for the price hiking.
It really does, though. Like, it's a more powerful piece of hardware. What were people expecting? It to be the same price? Of course not.
Included the improved Joy-Cons, LCD screen, and the game chat feature.
Apparently, they've already done an estimate of the hardware cost, and apparently it costs around $420 to make. So Nintendo is making probably a whopping $10 per console when they sell it to retailers. Because retailers only get to make like 3 to 4% on console sales. So, yeah, Nintendo's making a whopping $10 to $20 on every console sold.
Before we continue, and to be clear, the Joy-Cons, which will retail for $90, are not stick drift proof. They are not Hall effect Joy-Cons and could very well be susceptible to stick.
Yeah, because you have to pay out the ass for Hall effect joysticks. So, yeah, I wouldn't license that either.
Drift. The LCD screen is not the OLED screen we got in the last Switch 1 upgrade.
Doesn't Nintendo give you free replacements for your Joy-Cons if they have drift, though? Doesn't Nintendo, like, literally give you free new ones if it does have a problem? I'm pretty sure they do, right? You just send them in and they give you a replacement?
Meaning there's a promise of a Switch 2 OLED in the future for...
Here, let's see. Nintendo Switch Joy-Con. I sent my Joy-Cons in from over 4 years ago to repair due to stick drift, and they returned it back in perfect shape. No question, nor payment or cost. I paid for my own box, otherwise the label is prepaid. So, bro, they even pay for the shipping to get it fixed. They give you a prepaid shipping label, they fix it for free, and they ship it back to you. What's the problem? That's way better than any other gaming company. Bro, how many Elite controllers fucking break after 6 months and Microsoft says, fuck you? Like, shit. Yeah, I don't know, dude. That sounds pretty okay to me. Like, if Nintendo's willing to replace and fix them for free, then what's the problem?
Even more money. And the game check feature does require a credit card subscription to use. These are 3 features that gamers don't necessarily care for or want to pay more for when the most asked for improvement was for FPS performance.
Yeah, I've never had Joy-Con drift on any of my Joy-Cons, so I don't know. That's not a problem I've ever encountered.
Graphical enhancement. So yes, the tariffs, though, have nothing to do with the current prices Nintendo has chosen to charge. Number 1.1, the tariffs will raise the prices further. We don't know this yet. We can't confirm it. You can't confirm it. I can't confirm it. Japan and the United States seem to be negotiating well right now. The consoles are being made in, allegedly, Vietnam. Time will tell. This is not a make it or break it point, as there are still way too many variables in play. This whole thing could blow over. We just don't know. Number 2, the game key cards are still the full games. The game key cards are a great point of contention. The concept of the game key card is not new. There are games on the Switch 1 right now that are game key card physical editions. This means that the plastic box that you buy does not have the full game installed on the cartridge you purchase. You are required to then download the full game via an internet connection. Now, with these...
Yeah, that's every platform. PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo Switch. Nothing new. I don't understand why this is a big deal.
Switch 2 game keycards, what Nintendo has done a poor job of explaining is that, theoretically, I could install that game keycard on my Switch and then hand it to a friend and have him install the same game with the same game keycard on his Switch.
Yep, you can, and it's cool.
There of us to play that game, though, we will still need the physical game keycard to allow the game to run. So again...
What's wrong with that? That's exactly how physical media works.
Theoretically, this doesn't impact the used game marketplace, right? Wrong, the game keycard requires internet access to download that game. Okay.
That doesn't affect the used game market. What? How does having internet access affect the game used, like the used game market? That's like saying I can't sell my copy of Assassin's Creed Shadows because the game isn't on the disc. It's like, yes, I can. I can sell it as a used game, and somebody else can just download it with the disc. No big deal.
Nintendo is very well known for discontinuing its online services. The 3DS servers are down, the Wii U servers are down, and the Nintendo DS servers are down too. There are lots of features for games on all 3 of those systems that are permanently inaccessible because access to those services no longer exists. And here, we could buy Bravely Default for $40 on the Switch 2, but in 10 years, that purchase could very well be obsolete because the servers required to download the game are just no longer there. This is a trust thing. Why can't you get the game?
Did they shut down the servers to download your games or to purchase new games? Because that's a very big distinction, because Microsoft shut down the ability to purchase 360 games, but you can still download your stuff. Those are 2 very different things. Okay, just purchase new games. So yeah, he got this point wrong too. Gotcha.
The game on the cartridge. Like, sure, it's cheaper, but I don't trust Nintendo to keep the access ports alive to continue accessing the games I've spent lots of money on. This is more of a DRM thing, like they're trying to find ways to prevent piracy. This isn't convenient for the buyers at all, and it just leads to more confusion. Personally, I believe this is to condition us for a future mainline IP release like Pokemon or a future Mario game being reduced to a game key card access. My theory, but we'll just have to wait and see. Number 3, the $80 variable pricing is okay. No, it's not. And to be clear, Doug...
that's a purely subjective opinion, but whatever.
Bowser himself explained that variable pricing means that Nintendo is going to charge different prices for different games based on what the company thinks the game should cost at that time.
They already do that. Like what? What's a good example? Like, Mario Odyssey, $60. Then you have Tears of the Kingdom, $70. You have Smash Brothers, $60. What's a $50 game? What's that? I think the Donkey Kong game was $50, right? I don't know. But yeah, Nintendo has different price levels for their games. That's nothing new.
Worse, quote, we haven't set a benchmark, which the Access Media is taking to mean that there's a chance that some games are lower than $70 and $80. But that also implies that they could try to charge even more than $80 if there's no benchmark. Games should not be $80, especially the base game. There's been no talk of DLC or anything for this Mario Kart World release yet. And the idea of Nintendo, or any company, just arbitrarily slapping a price tag on their releases is not good for the health of the marketplace at all. With this variable pricing strategy, no one wins, and everyone loses. Number 3.1, the price is higher so they can pay the developers more. No, statements like this are cope coming from a good place of optimism. But I
don't fucking care about that at all, bro. That does not even fucking tickle my fancy in the slightest. I don't give a shit if $1 more goes to developers or an extra $10 goes to developers. All I care is I'm buying something I want for a price I think is reasonable, and that's all that fucking matters.
You're blinded by that optimism. Prices increase, yes, but wages do not increase along with it. Yes, I think that developers should be compensated fairly, but this extra money is not going towards the pay of those developers. Nintendo doesn't need more money to pay their employees. Last year, Nintendo reported $12 billion in revenue, and $3 billion of that was profit. $3 billion in profit. This is not a poor company. Nintendo is not some beggar with a Starbucks cup on the streets in San Francisco. They're the richest store on the block. Guys, Nintendo is the 9th largest company in Japan by market cap. This is not some flea market company. They're rich. Number 3.2, the cost to develop.
So therefore they must be bad.
Develop games is more expensive now. No, not really. Not for Nintendo.
It is, though.
Oh, Nintendo is not pioneering technical spectacles here. Mario Tennis, Mario Brothership, Mario Party even. These are modest $50 million production budget games. Nintendo's focus is sticking to the formula. Nintendo's games do not cost hundreds of millions of dollars to make unless it's something like one of the massive Legends of Zelda. But those are, what, every 7 years now? Red Dead Redemption 2 cost $400 million to make, and it's going for the retail price of $59.99, but goes on sale often. And sometimes you can find it in your local Walmart for 20 or 30 bucks. Cost to develop games as an excuse is a reach. Nintendo's costs on game development hasn't really gone up. And if it has, we deserve full transparency on it and why. Nintendo is the
Why do you deserve full transparency on how much it costs to make it? Like, what is this Redditor shit, man? Go buy stocks of the company, and then you can make these demands. You're literally a peon. This is so autistic, man. What is this crap? Like, oh, I need to see a cost basis, accounting form of all the expenses that went into the creation of this game I'm about to spend $70 on, dude. Like, oh my god. This is just like jobless behavior, man. I'm sorry. Like, if you're really thinking about video games this much, like, dear lord. It's a video game, people. It's meant to entertain you. If you're not entertained by gaming anymore, find something else to do. This is not worth your fucking time and effort. Apply yourself elsewhere, and you'll actually reap some benefits.
It's the most creative studio, so it's worth it. Is it? Are you sure? Like, is it the most creative studio? And to begin here, I'm not saying they're not creative, but the games are all the same. Mario Party, Mario Kart, Mario Bros, Pikmin, Metroid Prime, Pokemon. All of these games are on the rails, by the book, formulaic. Again, I'm not saying they're bad games. Or there's anything...
Spooky Cerberus for the 2. I'm a Nintendee shill. No, I don't care still. Yeah, it's just so fucking cringe, man. I don't know. I just don't... This whole moral panic shit is so homo to me. Like, dude, it's a fucking video game. The world is not changing as a result of this shit.
Nothing wrong with this. I love these games myself, but I'm not going to be blinded by that love of a thing to say that they're the most creative studio. Breath of the Wild was creative. Fire Emblem Three Houses was groundbreaking for me, but like, most of the mainline Switch titles have been remakes and remasters, guys. Creative? Yes, of course. Most creative? Enough to warrant $80 price tags? That sounds like copium to me. It's the inflation rate. That's why the game prices are higher. No, it's not. And this one is probably the most annoying point that keeps floating around. Game prices are going up because of inflation. Well, if you go by those numbers that keep floating around, games should be something like $120 if you were going by the inflation numbers, right? Well, let me ask you this. Would you pay $120 for video games? Not one. Not one specific.
It depends on the game.
Would you pay $120 market price for games? The answer
depends on the game. I would just buy less games, which I already kind of do anyway, but
should be overwhelmingly no. But also, inflation is not true because it's not true of the actual inflation rate. And more importantly here, value proposition and willingness to pay, which I explained in a previous video. Inflation rate is just a number. Has the value of the games increased? Are you getting more game for your buck now? No? Well, I certainly don't think so, especially from Nintendo.
What?
No, all the games are the same thing over and over, as I just said. That doesn't mean they're bad. It means it's the exact same thing with a fresh coat of yellow paint, which means the value of the item has not increased. Then willingness to pay. Are you willing to pay more money for these things? Because that trumps inflation 10 times out of 10. If they put Hello Kitty Island Adventure 2 up there for $120, what is your willingness to pay for that? 0%? It should be 0%. Inflation could say that games should cost over $100. But if the market isn't willing to pay that price, the price comes down to match what buyers are willing to spend. That's part of the free market speaking. And that's why not buying Mario Kart World is actually very important. It needs to be proven that gamers are not willing to spend $80 on games to wrestle back control over the market price. Number 4, prices in the 80s and 90s were more than they are today. No, that was over 30 years ago. The world has shifted 1,000 times over since then. But those claims come from photos like this that keep floating around on Twitter, saying that games were so much more in the 90s and that we should just shut up and pay. But the circumstances then were extraordinarily different. Firstly, that $70 to $80 transaction got you a physical game with a physical chip inside, and the box and manuals. There was a full package there. The physical production cost...
Oh, the box, yeah. 20 cents of paper made the difference, guys. A fucking cardboard box and a manual that probably cost them 5 to 10 cents to print. And then, yeah, the cardboard box, another 5 to 10 cents. Oh my god. What is this shit, bro? Come on. Yeah, dude, I got my cardboard. It made it worth it. Hell yeah, man. Jesus Christ. I don't know, bro. Majora's F with a 5. Gotta say, it's hard to take him seriously with a fake beard and whisper that. But yeah, I don't know, bro. This is a very We Did It Reddit video.
Costs around these games were slightly more impactful at the time. It was more expensive to make an N64 game than it is to make a Blu-ray disc or a Switch cartridge today. So production is not the issue. Also, the development teams were smaller. The industry was smaller. It was harder to break even. The buyer's market was ridiculously...
Wait. The development teams were smaller. That means the cost of producing the game was way cheaper. The fuck?
Smaller compared to today. But also, bills and income were skewed very differently back then. People could afford houses at the time. None of that is applicable now. The video game industry is bigger than Hollywood and the American music industry combined. Games are accessible because there is a Switch console in every 1 out of 3 houses. That's how much the Switch has penetrated the US market.
All right,
1
awesome.
in 3.
Thanks,
There's
nigga.
no reason to compare today's prices to the 90s, when the industry was just getting into the deep end of the pool. Number 5, Nintendo doesn't need to explain themselves. What? Dude, if you're saying this, you've transcended bootlicking. You're all up on putting Wario's toes in your mouth, and that's disgusting. Yes, the corporations need to explain themselves, to explain the value to their customers. That's how trust in commerce works. Everything that Nintendo has done with this rollout, from hiding the prices on the Direct, from shadow dropping prices through the access media, from hiding behind the tariffs for pre-orders in the West, from Doug Bowser's Xbox One moment of just buy the Switch 1 if you don't have enough money. Yes, he basically said, if you can't afford a Switch 2, just buy the Switch 1. Classic Microsoft move. What I'm ramping to here is that all that goodwill, all that trust that Nintendo built up over the last decade is gone. They squandered it in a matter of days, choosing corporate avarice and short-term gains over long-term permanent fans and growth. I've seen the comments on my videos and other videos and all over the internet. Lifelong Nintendo fans are burnt out after this one. They feel betrayed, and they have every right to be. It's at times like this that transparency is exactly what is needed right now. Nintendo needs to tell us exactly what's going on. Number 6, the $90 physical games are misinformation. No, those are real, and the circumstances there...
No, they're not. They are absolutely not real. They're not real. Where? Show me a $90 physical game.
Are very important. The $90 physical copy discussion came from the Nintendo website from Spain. Here are the screenshots.
That's not $90, you fucking tard. That's Spain, that has a very specific regional tax on physical products. They have a value-added tax that no other country has. Oh my god. That's not dollars. That is one country out of all of them.
In Spain, the games are €90, which is more than here in America. There is nothing wrong with questioning that and being concerned. Nintendo...
They have a whatever added tax, or whatever the fuck it's called.
...has done a poor job of explaining everything. We have every right to be outraged. Oh, and by the way, the webpage that had these prices on it has since been radically altered to hide the prices now. Again, back to that transparency thing. Why is Nintendo hiding from the public? Tell the truth. Number 7, you are still going to buy it. You, as in me. I get these comments on my videos. To those people,
I'm still gonna buy it.
Like to say, you don't know me very well, and calling my integrity into question like that just gives me more of an opportunity to gain more trust with all of you. This is very easy to prove. I will not be buying the console, which means I'm foregoing streaming those games and won't be covering them. I am the canceled Disney Plus guy. I hate corporatism, and I want to see the fat cat corporate boardrooms collapse in catastrophic failure. I want these people to know that they can't shove us around anymore or tell us what to think or how to feel. The last thing I'm going to do is blindly keep consuming and betray all of you. Number 8, I am still going to buy it. I, as in the commenters, and people are still going to buy it. Yes, obviously lots of people are going to buy this console. I wish they wouldn't, and I know that my objective is a moot point for lots and lots of people. It's nice to be comfortable. Comforts are nice. It's nice to not care and just keep consuming. I'm a little envious of that, truly. I can't because my conscience is much stronger than that. It takes a lot of will...
Bro! Oh my god. My conscience is stronger than that. Oh! Dude, it's so gay. It's so fucking gay. Come on, bro. Dude, this is literally a We Did It Reddit moment. Like, this is so cringe.
Willpower to look these corporations in the face and be tempted by the things they make, but understand that it's bad for us. It's bad for you, and it's bad for me. There are ramifications for buying something like this, and I can't participate in that. Instead, I'm going to try to convince you here not to buy it. And if you do, as I said, I get it. Willpower is hard, but allow me to ask, when is enough?
No, it's not willpower is hard. You haven't made an actual fucking point that matters. It's a fucking product. They're selling it for a price. If I want to buy it for that price, that's all that matters. There is no fucking underlying morality and fate of the industry or any of this fucking gay shit, man. This is so fucking stupid. Stop trying to assign importance to things that don't fucking matter. It's an entertainment product. You're not changing the world. You're not making a difference. You're not making the planet a safer place for everyone. You're literally talking about buying a children's fucking toy. This is insanity, man. This is absolute insanity.
Enough. If you're upset, if you're disgruntled, if you feel betrayed, and you kind of know that this company is actively taking advantage of you, what will it take for you to finally care? What will it take?
How are they taking advantage of me? They're selling a product for a price. I can assess whether I think it's worth the price or not. I buy said product. I get exactly what was advertised. How are they taking advantage of you? Taking advantage of you would be like, oh yeah, here you go. Here's your console. Oh, now that you have it, you have to pay an extra $200 to turn it on. Or, oh, look, you bought the game, but then there's a $15 a month access fee or something. That is taking advantage of people. Selling something for a set price and giving the person exactly what they paid for is the basic fundamental of supply and fucking demand. That's it. That is how the free market operates, baby. Either buy it or don't. That's all it comes down to. You know? This is just insanity, bro. Like, these guys need to find something else to worry about, because this is not it. Video games are supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be entertainment. You're not changing the world through buying or not buying a Nintendo Switch.
Take for you to finally say no more, even if you have to stand alone. You know, we spend copious amounts of money and time playing games to have an experience of...
I mean, personally, I would rather pay $80 for a game that doesn't shove a bunch of microtransactions and battle passes and all that extra slop. Like, nobody fucking cares about spending $70 on Call of Duty and then spending $10 every 2 months for a battle pass and then $30 for skins and weapon packs and all this other shit. So you won't just pay $80 for Mario Kart, a game you're going to play for a decade? Like, it doesn't compute, man. Like, people are already dumping extreme amounts of money on alternative monetization options in existing games. $80 pales into comparison what people spend on average in Fortnite, or in Apex Legends, or in Call of Duty, or in CSGO, or in GTA Online, a $60 game where you have to spend $100 to buy a singular fucking car. Like, we're already... Yeah, dude, or people buying Madden every single year and then spending $500 on Ultimate Team packs. Like, at least with Nintendo, you get the game. You get everything. They don't nickel and dime you and shove a bunch of microtransactions and shit in there. So, comparatively speaking, an extra $10 in the grand scheme of things is nothing compared to these other games that you're going to play for, extended periods of time that are going to extract money from you on a regular basis in the excess of $1,000 in certain cases. It's fucking insane. Like, I really don't understand the moral panic behind this shit.
Feeling something heroic, something worthy. Sometimes just feel something, like you achieved something.
DLC's not the same thing as a microtransaction, dude. A DLC pack is not what I'm talking about. Like, how often does Nintendo add, like, this is a kart pack where you can get special rainbow-colored Mario Kart tires, or you can get a special fucking Bikini Peach, or whatever. Like, they don't stick cosmetics and that type of shit behind a paywall. They give you all the, like, cosmetic options and all that type of shit in the base game. Now, if they add, like, additional content, that's completely fine. DLC should not be just, like, free across the board. Like, Elden Ring, $40 DLC. That's fine. That's not the same thing as a battle pass or cosmetics or things like that. So those are two different things that I'm talking about. A Fortnite skin is not the same thing as buying, like, the expansion pass for Mario Kart 8. That's what I'm getting at here. Buying Fortnite skins is not the same thing as getting additional, playable content. A Fortnite skin does not change the experience. It just gives you something to look at. It's something that could be unlocked for free, which Nintendo does in all of their games.
And here we have a situation where it's staring us in the face. The opportunity in real life to do something meaningful. And it's easy, but you have to make the active choice to say no.
Yeah, if you pay for the Nintendo Switch expansion pass, you get all the DLCs for free, I'm pretty sure.
Better than this. And I refuse to just be another blind consumer. It's worth thinking about for sure. Number 9, stop whining, stop being poor, stop being cheap, or variations of the 3. These are just dismissive arguments from people you are never going to...
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
reach anyway. Don't waste your time on them. And hey, most of the people using the claims that we're analyzing here were likely never going to budge anyway. But naysayers like this specifically are just not worth your time. Ignore them. Number 10, you are just rage grifting. I think this one's a little more personal to me and maybe some other content creators, but I'll address it.
Yeah, there's definitely a large contention of people that are doing that shit.
The term grifter is rapidly losing its value. Grifting used to mean swindler. There was an implication of disingenuousness. Now it's just, oh, you have a different opinion than me, and you're on the internet? You must be grifting. Y'all, I don't have the time or heart to be dishonest on this stuff. I care a lot.
Rage grifting, yeah, there you go.
And I know many of you do too. This stuff is important. Sometimes it's worth talking about, and this is one of those cases.
This
but to be clear on me,
is important? To who? 12-year-olds and unemployed man-children? Bro, if a Nintendo game is important, like, oh my god, man, this is sad. It really is. This just shows you how society is going to completely fucking collapse. Like, people are so obsessed with consuming. The second that it becomes, you know, slightly more difficult or costly or whatever to consume, everything fucking falls apart and everyone loses their mind. You know? It's like fucking crazy, man. You know, more people are probably freaking out over this shit than fucking oil prices. Think about that for a second, guys. More people are upset over the price of the Nintendo fucking Switch than they were over Joe Biden cutting oil production and tripling oil prices. This shit is so insignificant. Like, it's just insanity. This is the bread and circus mentality that the Romans had. You know, give them bread and circuses and they'll never rebel. You know, if you distract them with fucking dangly objects in front of their face that entertain them, they will never actually question or look at what the government is actually doing. This is the bread and circus mentality in real fucking time that we're witnessing. People don't care about stuff that actually matters. They care about the most basic, retarded stuff that really doesn't matter. And that if the stuff that did matter actually was fixed and they put their energy behind that, then all of this other stuff would pale in comparison. Z-Herb with the 10, I'm replaying AC Brotherhood. I never looked into gameplay and tools that deep before. Just actually learned the chain kill, and it's amazing. So basic, but also fun. Makes me feel mad powerful. Yeah, you feel like an actual assassin.
Awesome. Thanks, nigga.
Like, you feel like a killing machine that's been, like, trained to actually assassinate people. It's crazy, right? Imagine having a power fantasy in a modern game. It could never happen. Claus with a 20. That's because most gringo Nintendees are Dems. Yeah, most definitely. Most, you know, social media users in general are Dems. So, most of the conservative dudes I knew growing up would never be on, like, fucking YouTube watching gaming videos and shit. So, yeah. Z-Herb with the 5. I'd rather have cheap Gay Box 12 and expansive... What? And expansive fuel, eggs, and cost of living is how I access my Nintendo games. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, bro. If, like, you fix the overall macroeconomic issues, then something like the Nintendo Switch being $450 is nothing. Nobody fucking cares. But instead of actually addressing the root cause of the problem, people are instead taking out their anger on consumer goods. Like, instead of, you know, protesting the companies that aren't paying them enough, or, you know, railing against politicians that are making their cost of living more expensive, or any of that type of shit. Instead, they're worried about how much Mario Kart costs versus, you know, the companies that have direct impact over how much money they make, or the people who are buying up all the fucking property, like the BlackRocks of the world, and raising rents exorbitantly, or, you know, the fact that Democrats actively have tried to sabotage the U.S. economy for the past 20 years. You know, all of that stuff is a mute fucking point. Nobody cares about that. But, you know, God forbid Mario Kart's $80 instead of $70. Like, that's the straw that breaks the camel's back, and that's the thing
awesome.
that they're going to direct all their attention towards. Not actually doing something that'll make a significant impact.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Truski with the 5. If people stopped letting the IRS rob them, then maybe they could afford the Nintendee Switch. Yeah, exactly, man. Straight from my fucking lips, bro. To y'all's ear. If we stop taking more of people's money and let them keep more of their fucking paycheck, everybody would be better off immediately. It's crazy. But, cutting taxes is bad, dude. 2023 Perfect Dark with the 5. From what it sounds like in Mario Kart World, other players can unlock outfits and characters for you by attacking you. But somehow Mario Kart World is greedy. But that's what I mean. It's like, okay, so let's say Mario Kart World comes out for $70. Would it be better if every 3 months Nintendo sold a $10 battle pass and then put in a bunch of $20 cosmetic packs? Like, genuine question. What is the better alternative of those two? They charge you $70 and then monetize the fuck out of it, like a Call of Duty game or Fortnite or whatever it might be, GTA, you name it. Or would it be better to pay the extra $10 up front and you get everything? A complete experience. Personally, I like the second option. I would rather have no microtransactions and them charge a little bit more up front and you get the full experience. I think that's perfectly fine. So, Tim Marco with the 7. People who think the cost of entertainment is important to this degree literally have nothing going on in their life. Yeah, it's quite sad. Very, very sad. Honestly, it's a symptom of a much larger problem.
I take no sponsor.
Why do I use COD as an example? Because Call of Duty is just as mainstream as Mario Kart. Duh.
All of my content is free. It will remain free. There's an archive channel for all my streams, so you don't even need the members-only thing here. Let's just keep YouTube happy. And I have the goal of hoping to inspire as many of you as I can to fight back. Fight back, man. Close your wallet. Tell your friends. Pick up a book. Learn something new. Take care of yourself. Take a walk. We are surrounded by perpetual negativity, and rightfully so, because the world is filled with malevolence. There are bad guys in play everywhere we turn. But your life is still your life, and the stories that have defined many of us are under attack by white-collar boardrooms trying to tell us what to think and how to feel. And that's my crusade, man. You know, who could have really predicted that Nintendo would be the Brutus to stab us all in the back? I'm not saying it was impossible, but with such a focus on things like ideology being put into games, the last thing on my bingo card was Nintendo pulling the most greedy move possible, you know? So screw them. It's time we fought back and didn't give them the air to breathe. I hope
we need to rise up, gamers.
Hope that my words here are landing for at least some of you, at least a little bit. Again, this is a very important topic, and arming yourself with rebuttals is useful, but the best way to win is to not give...
Ew, is that a Jedi Fallen Order post? Gross.
Give Nintendo a penny. Until next time, create, innovate, inspire, and for the love of God, cancel Disney+. And probably don't buy the Switch 2. Yeah, the whole YouTube members only thing on the live streams. I make videos, and YouTube doesn't like when you make the videos and then you do the live streams. It treats your live streams like videos, and then that hurts videos like this getting out there. It's long-winded, it's really stupid. There's an entire archive channel, all my live streams are there. Everything is free. I'll see you next time. Take care. Be well.
Oh my god. Bro, why does it look like his fucking wife is getting raped in front of it? Dude, Dreamcast guys' thumbnails have been fucking great recently. Holy shit, man. What in the fuck is that?
PlayStation, what the hell are you doing?
Oh my god. Making a game... Dude, I don't like the fucking Last of Us, but making a bundle of 2 games is not that big of a fucking deal.
All right, awesome.
Holy
Thanks,
shit.
Digga. All right.
I actually mean that question, which is that, what are you doing? Because it doesn't seem like they're doing much. Like, actually consider it. What has Sony been putting out? What has Sony first-party studios been up to for the last...
The same dog shit since 2016.
Couple of years. Mostly just remakes, re-releases, remasters, and ports, right? Hey, here's the games you've already bought very recently, like Days Gone Remastered, Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered, The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered. But that's the topic for today. They just announced that they are releasing The Last of Us for a 7th time. And this new edition costs $110. And it feels like the entire internet is instantly
it's a collector's edition. Dude, I don't fucking like The Last of Us, but this is the most stupid It's a fucking collector's edition. Don't buy it. You don't need it. Like, what the fuck is this? I don't get it, man. Why are people freaking out over nothing? This is so fucking stupid. It's like bitching about the fucking Lord of the Rings Illustrated edition that's like $400 on Amazon, where it's like a re-release of the books with like some sketches and shit put inside, and it's like $400 for the set of books. Oh, but dude, it's already been re-released. It's like, don't fucking buy it. I don't know, dude. It's just so stupid. It's so dumb. Like, this is like if a movie studio puts out like a 20th anniversary collector's edition steelbook Blu-ray bundle with the 4K Blu-ray, a Blu-ray, the DVD, and the digital down. It's like, if you already have it, you don't need to buy it. It's literally just a fucking, I don't know, man. This is so dumb. Honestly, like, I'm so sick of the outrage merchants, bro. This is really dumb. Like, honestly.
Just saying, screw you, Sony. Where's the new games? Where's the new ideas? Where's the stuff that's actually by PlayStation for PlayStation? I want to take a look at the price tag, what's in this collector's edition, and a lot of the backlash, because I'm not saying that there isn't stuff to play, right? I mean, we know the fact that Ghost of Yotai is coming out here probably in the next couple months. On Saturday, they've said they're revealing the gameplay for Marathon, the next extraction shooter live service game by PlayStation, so whoop-de-doo about that. But it does feel like when it comes to play...
Yeah, Neil Cuckman said that he would be surprised if there's a third Last of Us game, so apparently they're not doing it, which would make sense. Let's see, Claus with the 20. Imagine buying Last of Us 2 in the first place. Yeah, exactly. He'll probably buy it, too. Yeah, y'all are right. He probably will. Let's see. Hold on, I'm way behind. 2023 Perfect Dark with the 5. From what it sounds like, in Mario Kart World, other... Oh, wait, no. I read that. Okay, no, I'm up to date. No, there's one. Okay, Drewski with the 5. Apparently, property taxes are just as illegitimate as income tax. They pretend like your private property is business property, so they can tax it. Yeah, property tax is fucking crazy, bro. Like, you're basically renting your own house from the government. That shit's wild. That needs to go.
PlayStation and their plans, these constant ports, I feel like even if it is generating you cash, it's starting to drastically hurt the brand. But let's talk. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could...
How is putting 2 games in a steelbook hurting the brand? Oh my god. This is... Alright, I guess this was hurting the brand too. Hold on. I guess this hurt the brand as well, guys. This literally destroyed the brand for Doom. They put all the previous Doom games in a steelbook case, gave you this little fucking toy, and charged $100 for it. I guess Doom is fucking destroyed at this point because they made an anthology collector's edition with a fucking steelbook. What in the fuck is this shit, man? Honestly. What are we doing at this point? What the fuck are we doing? Like, trust me, I am no Last of Us fan, but this is just fucking wild.
Please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Okay, so this is it. It's called The Last of Us Complete. The collector's edition, in my opinion, this is pathetic. This is just, it's a steelbook. It's the Last of Us comic, which is like, I mean, it's like 50 pages. It's super short. And a couple placard lithographed art cards, okay?
Then don't buy it. Don't buy it. It's a fucking collector's edition. This is every collector's edition ever, dude. A fucking game, the steelbook, some fucking, you know, art book or comic, and then some shitty fucking art prints. This is like every collector's edition ever. Did he want a hand job from Neil Druckmann included too?
This costs $110.
Okay, the price of the 2 games. All right. Wow. Jeez, man. That sure is something. The price of the 2 games combined in a collector's edition with a steelbook and some comic books and some art prints is the price of the 2 games combined. Bing, bing, wahoo. Actually, I think that's cheaper than the 2 games combined, because isn't Last of Us Part 2 remastered like $60 and then Last of Us 1 $70 or something like that? Like, they're both really expensive. So, yeah, I think you actually get a discount. So, there you go. You get a discount, you get them physically, you get your little collector's steelbook, and then you get your comics, dude. So, yeah, don't buy the collector's edition. Wow. This is like... Bro, remember when he soyed the fuck... Hold on. Wait. We gotta do it to him, man. Where is it? He had that stupid fucking hammer. Is that it?
There's been a lot of conversation. Konami,
Nope. Damn, bro, I wanted to see where he had his video, the stupid fucking God of War hammer that he paid $300 for. Like, how the fuck is this any different than any other collector's edition? This is just dumb, man. I don't know.
Immediately like, oh, this is $30 more than that $80 Mario Kart. How many times have you released these games? And just like that, the heat is off Nintendo. So Canada doesn't get it, even though you filmed the show in Canada. Now, can I just say something else real quick? The fact that this is specifically being called The Last of Us Complete.
Let's see if it's sold out. PS Direct Last of Us Complete. Nope. There you go. Wow. It's almost like you didn't have to buy it. Well, let me see what they're selling the individual games for. Last of Us. Shop game discs. So the Last of Us Part 2 physical is $50 and the Last of Us Part 1 physical is $70. So yeah, you get a $10 discount, you get the steelbook case, the comics, and the lithographs. Oh no, man. It's time to moral panic.
A lot of people are basically very much laser focused in on that. Now, the creator, the writer, the director of The Last of Us is this guy called Neil Druckmann.
The only Last of Us game you should be buying is the PS4 Remastered Edition. Any other version or sequel or anything Last of Us related is a waste of your time.
A very controversial figure. Some people like him. A lot of people really, really do not care for his exuberant tastes. But he has now in interviews again and again, including yesterday, said specifically, we are currently working only on their next game, Intergalactic: The Heretic Prophecy, which probably is coming out for the PlayStation 6. But he said, yes, The Last of Us Part 3 is not in development. Part 2 has a definitive ending. And people are kind of in denial. Oh, we could be lying. I mean, who knows? My thing is the fact that if you're releasing something called The Last of Us Complete, I'm frustrated about this because, honestly, as much as I hate The Last of Us Part 2's story, I genuinely, deeply do not like it. I feel like it's kind of interesting to me that this is just young Ellie and old Ellie. There is no Abby on the box. I feel like this almost seems to signal the fact that they realize how much Abby kind of hurts the story so much. But additionally, I've always been frustrated.
Well, because that's The Last of Us 1 and The Last of Us 2. Oh my god. Bro.
About the fact that PlayStation used to do expandalones all the time, basically spin off on its own DLC, where, you really like something like Infamous Second Son. I love that game.
This is just so fucking stupid. Who cares, bro? Who fucking cares? This is so fucking dumb. Ooh, it includes a thank you letter from Neil Druckmann. All right, I gotta order it now, guys.
I can't afford this.
I want Neil Cuckman's signature in a PSA graded slab, so that I can piss on it. Let's see. 2023 Perfect Dark of the 5. It's happening. It's happening because of Mario Kart and Trump. Sony is now releasing a $100 game. I know, only it's 2 games, and it's a collector's edition, not a standard edition. And oh no, me moral panic and shit. Regnier with the 2. Dreamy's so mad, yet he'll buy this. Yeah, I guarantee you he'll probably buy it, but we'll never know.
A lot. And then they did a spin-off, a game called Infamous First Light. It's the same engine, same city, same graphics, but with a separate character with separate abilities doing their own adventure, right? Very, very fun, and it's cheap to produce. It generates money, but it's extra story and world building and stuff like that. They did that with Uncharted. We got Uncharted 4, which is a primo for a game, but then they did...
Lost Legacy sucked.
Lost Legacy. Again, a standalone spin-off that generates more money, that makes new adventures, that gives them new puzzles. It has stuff that basically is more than just, hey, here is the same game again. But with the PlayStation 5 generation, they did not do that a single time. They've just given up. If they cannot constantly just re-release and re-release and re-release...
They did do that, though, with fucking exaggerated swagger of a black teen.
The exact same games, they just don't care. And to me, I get annoyed about this because these things they keep doing, like their obsession with The Last of Us Remastered, Last of Us Part 2 Remastered, I feel like in general did not need to exist. It is barely anything.
Plus, to their credit, God of War Ragnarok got a free, DLC expansion versus a paid standalone one with the Valhalla expansion. So, to their credit, they actually have been doing a lot more free content updates.
At all. It is a complete ripoff, in my opinion. Well, they just added the jacket from Intergalactic. Yay, that game you're actually excited for? Well, here's the costume from it on the character that, is at this point basically irrelevant. Excuse my frustration, but I feel like part of it just comes down to the fact that it really feels like Sony has no idea how to get stuff out the door. It feels like Xbox is making games, and you can hate some of their stuff. Maybe some of it's lower budget or cheaper or more simplistic than you want, like their new game South of Midnight. Some people are enjoying it, some people are hating it, but Xbox is doing stuff. Nintendo's making stuff. Yeah, it's overpriced, and usually the graphics aren't fantastic, but at least they're getting stuff out the door. It is a bit weird to me that only PlayStation is selling this much and making so...
I don't want Sony to put shit out the door, to be completely honest. Most of their stuff sucks, man. Unless it's another Astrobot or something like that, they can keep that shit in development hell for as long as they want. 7 Minute Man with the 2 paid $100 for Space Marine 2 and barely played it. How come, bro? Space Marine 2 was peak. I paid, I think, $130 for Space Marine 2. I don't know. I feel like I definitely got my money's worth out of that, but yeah, I don't. This is like retarded. It's a fucking collector's edition. This dude bought the $300 Thor's Hammer God of War Ragnarok collector's edition, and he's spurging out over a bundle of the 2 games that's cheaper than buying them individually. It's just fucking dumb. There's no other way to put it, man. Spooky Cerberus with the 2. Last thing, soon my Nintendee 2, me, and new metal. Or a Moo Nettle? What is that? But yeah, I'm looking forward to my Nintendee Switch too. I really want the fucking pre-orders to go up. Has anyone seen anything about when they're going up or not? Because now Vietnam has no tariffs, so we should be good to go on the price. Majora Jeff with the 5. Wait, you're saying most of Sony's stuff
awesome.
sucks?
Thanks,
I thought
nigga.
people said you're a Sony pwn. You would think, man. You would absolutely think, according to, sticks missing from the bundle. Yeah, I'm like the biggest Sony pony on the internet who doesn't like any modern Sony games aside from Astrobot, so kind of funny.
So little. Look at this. Experience the full story of The Last of Us. This collection features The Last of Us Part 1 Remake and The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered in one package. Available now on PlayStation 5. Yeah, you get the entire collection of Last of Us Part 1, Last of Us Part 1 Remastered, Remake, Last of Us Part 2, Last of Us Part 2 Remastered. This to me, incomplete without Part 3. Complete as in we're never getting a Part 3. I want to say, I think these people, it's not just that they want more of The Last of Us. Maybe I'm projecting here. I think it's that they want more from PlayStation. They want just the announcement.
No, they want more Last of Us. Complete as in we're never getting a Part 3. These people don't want more Last of Us. They just want more from Motherfucker, it literally says that he wants more fucking Last of Us. Oh my god. This is the most retarded shit ever, man. This literally says we're never making a Part 3 and then the sad face. Oh my god.
Of, hey, we have other plans. I feel like even if you're making 10 out of 10 games, even if Intergalactic The Heretic Prophecy is completely awesome, but it drops in 2027, as some of the rumors are saying, it does to me kind of suck about the fact that the current timeline that's out there, who knows how legit it is that there is talks.
7 Minute Man with the 2 Space Marine was really good. PC could... Oh, okay, yeah, that sucks, man. Sorry to hear about that.
It's about the fact that the PlayStation...
Do I want a Part 3? Absolutely fucking not.
6 is kind of on trail to be coming out in 2028. And to me, it is kind of weird to think about that. A lot of these games that are coming out are probably going to be remastered or ported or doing the exact same treatment on the PlayStation 6. To me, I think a lot of people are saying, we want new games, not just because they'll be fun, because it'll be exciting. It's the fact that it'll show the fact that you guys are actually up to something. It'll show, hey, I want something besides just comics and lithographs. I want new stories, new games, new stuff in these worlds, like you guys used to do. Oh god, 2 unforgettable stories in one package. Introducing The Last of Us Complete, coming to PS5 today. The only stuff we see from Sony lately is, hey, we finally made animated background themes a little bit, but, only on the homepage. I guess I'm coming to a point where I am again and again very glad that I play on everything. I'm glad that I play on Xbox, that I play on PlayStation, that I play so much on Steam. It's not just the fact that, yes, it's the best place to play. I still prefer playing on PlayStation because that's where all my friends are at. And additionally, I feel like it's fun to pop trophies and stuff like that. I feel like more and more, I'm starting to come to that point where I'm just going, man, I miss when, in the good old days, PlayStation was always cooking a new game. They were all...
Yeah, because you and others like you cheered on the fucking movie game format, you fucking tard. If you dumb fucking cocksuckers wouldn't have sucked off every pseudo film instead of actual fucking games, then they wouldn't spend 7 years developing the next walk and talk sim. Like, bro, you can't sit here and say, like, oh, I miss when Sony released a bunch of different games, and then go, wowie zowie, dude! 7-year development time, AAA banger! Like, yeah, no! You don't get to fucking have your cake and eat it too, bitch. Absolutely fucking not. You don't get to cheer on the very fucking thing that's ruined the industry and then say, oh, I miss when things were better. Oh my god, bro. It's just insufferable. Like, these are the people who enabled this type of shit. Oh, it needs to have perfect graphics and a great story and dialogue and blah, blah, blah. None of them ever talk about the gameplay, man.
Always on the verge of releasing something. They were always releasing new screenshots. They were always saying, hey, if you like this, there's the next sequel, there's the next game. I feel like this incredibly long dev time for these games that are 10 hours long, spending 7 years to make a game that's 7 hours long and stuff like that.
Yeah, this is literally the Soyny issue, is all their fucking cock gobblers, just sit there and spit roast the fuck out of all these pseudo movie games. And then complain when they don't get enough games from Sony when they literally encourage them to make 7-year dev time fucking walk and talk sims. It's like, you're literally getting exactly what you encouraged them to give you. You asked for this stuff, man. Like, this is exactly what y'all wanted. You wanted more games like The Last of Us. More games like fucking Ghost of Sushi. More games like God of Snore Ragnarok. You wanted that stuff. And now all of a sudden you're complaining that you're getting exactly what you wanted? This shit takes forever to develop. Majora Jeff with the 5. Are these the same people who complain about Nintendo all the time but are okay
with
awesome.
woke
Thanks, and walking simulator games from Microsoft and Sony? Yup. Yup. Somehow a $70 movie game is more acceptable than an $80 game that you're going to spend, hundreds if not thousands of hours playing over the next decade. Somehow the value proposition tracks on God of Snore Ragnarok, where 60% of the game you're not even fucking playing. But God forbid Nintendo charges $80 for a game you could potentially spend thousands of hours in and play for the next decade. That's the crazy part to me. And this is where everybody fucking loses me. You have companies actually making games. And then you have Sony slop, or South of Midnights, or Hellblade 2s that take 7 fucking years to put out, and they're fucking garbage. It's just insanity to me, man. Everybody has lost the fucking plot.
To me, it genuinely just doesn't seem like a good cost-benefit analysis. I am legitimately getting to a point where I would take a new game with PlayStation 2 quality graphics if it just comes out in 2 years.
Oh, you're just now getting to the point? Well, what happened for the past 7 years?
3 years. I'm tired of these 8-year dev cycles. I mean, come on.
Oh, you're tired of it now? Well, you just spent the past decade cheering them on, so you're going to have to face the ramifications of that for a while, because they're not just going to abandon all these games they've already started developing.
Take Prophecy, even if it ends up being the best game ever, and they go, you know what, we do want to make a Last of Us Part 3, that means the Last of Us Part 3 is very likely going to come out in 2033 at the earliest. They're going to drop that game when I'm 50, bro. Okay, hi, how are you? Are you having a good day? This is pretty stupid. Thank you so much for watching this video. If you could, please give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Thank you guys for dealing. The video yesterday blew up a lot, and I appreciate that. I had to rent an office for a day, and the audio was not the best, but they fixed the hole in my apartment roof, and so I'm allowed to be back in my house. They were hammering on the roof for 13 hours straight yesterday, right above me, just 13 hours. I had the worst headache of my entire life yesterday. Well, not my entire life, but it was bad. It was bad. Hammers. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see
Oh my god. All right. We are done with that. No more Nintendo, no more bitching about gaming. Jesus, bro. I'm free. It's just like, it's just miserable. It's not even fun. It's just stupid. Generally fucking stupid. I'm sick of these, like, you know, moral grandstanding, you know, clowns and people who are just desperate to turn everything into a fucking rage. Like, I'm definitely not the most positive guy out there, but holy shit, man. It's like, really? This is what you want to fucking hyper-fixate on? Stupid fucking shit like this? Regnier with the 5. I bought the Ultimate Edition of Space Marine twice. Once on PC and then on console for the Steelbook. Higher game prices don't bother me if it's worth it. Yeah, I've got like 4 copies of the Gold Edition, and then I have a Collector's Edition too. And then I bought the $130 digital version. So it's like, I don't know, man. If I want something, I will buy it if I view it's worth the price. Simple as that. It's not complicated. Alright, so this is the video. Definitely going to...
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Oh.
I see this is the save. Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
Regnier with the 5. I bought the Ultimate Edition of Space Marine. Oh, wait, no. Why the fuck? Dude, fuck the Super Chat feed. It's coming through twice. They're trying to sabotage me. Majora Jeff with the 10. What's this? I don't really know if I want to do more Nintendo Switch stuff, bro. We'll watch it and see how... If it's just more of the same stuff, I don't know if we're going to watch all of it. Like, I'm really kind of sick of talking about the Switch, so we'll see how it goes. But I want to move on from it. It's just... the same points over and over and over and over and over again.
Just on title of House passes bill making it harder for married women to vote. I've seen this. This is the SAVE bill.
Earlier today, the U.S. House of Representatives passed the SAVE Act. This means that Congress is one step closer to denying millions of eligible American citizens their constitutional right to vote. And that's because the SAVE Act...
Yes! I've been waiting on this. Thank God.
American citizens to present proof of their citizenship in person when they're registered to vote for the first...
Now, all of our problems in society come down to true groups of people. Isn't it crazy how no matter what the problem is, it's always from the same place? What are the fucking odds?
time, and every subsequent time they update their registration information.
Let me go back and listen to this again.
In person, when they're registered to vote, American citizens to present proof of their citizenship in person when they're registered to vote for the first time, and every subsequent time they update their registration information. The problem is that 146 million American citizens, about half of U.S. adults, do not have a passport, and 69 million married women do not have a birth certificate that matches their current legal name. For months, voting
then go get a passport, bitch. Costs like $10.
advocates across the country.
If you can't figure out how to update your name, you're a retard.
If you can't get a passport, you're a retard. Like, hold on, how much does it cost to get a passport? Let's look this up. $30. $30. And it's like for 10 years.
And if you're a retard, I don't want you to vote. We need to have a serious conversation about ways that we can keep stupid people out of voting.
Yeah, if people are too lazy to do that, they should not vote.
This is a big problem that we have.
I have to go renew my fucking driver's license sometime soon. Ew.
Massive, huge fucking problem. Now, I know this might be a controversial take, but I think most people shouldn't vote. I'll take just bring back asylums. Well, that's a good start. Very popular take, yeah, exactly. But anyway, so most people don't. Well, let's keep up in those numbers. We can keep going, right? And how do you not have ID if you're not a citizen? Well, here's the thing, right? Is if you cannot manage your ID, you can't manage your identification, you can't update your government information. You are probably so cognitively impaired that I don't think that not only should you not be making decisions for other people, you shouldn't even be making decisions for yourself. And the other circumstance is that you're lazy. And if you're so lazy that you can't figure out how to get your government ID set up, and now we're supposed to expect that you're not lazy enough to figure out the way the country should go, what do you think the odds of that are? Oh, that's right, 0. Thank God they did this. Why do they defend being stupid like you shouldn't be voting? Why do they defend being stupid? Because they require stupid people to win. Duh.
Have been sounding the alarm about how disastrous this bill would be for American citizens.
I think that's let me listen to this again.
For months, voting rights advocates across the country have been sounding the alarm about how disastrous.
I think that people are fucking fatigued from a bunch of screeching Karens complaining about sounding the alarm. When you sound the alarm every fucking month because something bad might happen, people stop listening to the alarm. It's exhausting. It's so exhausting. Oh my God. These caterpillars? No, this is not a caterpillar Karen. A caterpillar Karen is a young girl that complains about social issues for clout because she's still in high school or what do you call it? Still in college maybe. This is a fully mature butterfly. This is a fully grown Karen. This is leveled up, level 60 Karen here. Okay, this is the moth. Yep, that's right.
This bill would be for American citizens. The bill will now be taken up by the Senate, where it's going to need 60 votes to overcome the Senate filibuster. And while that is extremely unlikely, advocates are concerned that members of Congress could try and use special procedural rules, especially
do it, whatever it takes.
Around the budget, to force this bill through with a simple majority vote.
Do it.
Let's go. We need it. We absolutely fucking need it.
This month, President Trump even signed an executive order trying to enact the SAVE Act on his own in an unconstitutional manner.
Try it again.
So that shows us just what a policy priority this is. If you'd like to learn more, check out my article.
How the SAVE Act would disenfranchise millions of citizens. Gentlemen, today is a very beautiful day. Because it seems as though, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, here we go. The SAVE Act officially passes in the House to require proof of citizenship in order to vote. 200, and this is of no surprise, 208 Democrats have voted against using ID. Massive fucking W.
Listen, you should hire me. He said, why? I said, because I'm black.
Well, you can't have it both ways, and Jasmine and I just don't see the world the same way. I don't want to walk in a room and get a job because I'm black. I want to walk in a room and get a job because I'm qualified, because I'm educated, because I have hard work.
Yeah, obviously.
Because I believe in this country. That's why I'm a United States congressman in a white majority district that President Trump would have won by 20 points, and I just won by 27 points. And the reason is because of this. I am literally living out Martin Luther King's dream by being judged not by the color of my skin, but by the content of my character. The people in our district don't see color.
The reason why people want to get judged for immutable characteristics is because they can't stand on their own merit. If you can stand on your own merit, why the fuck would you need to have an advantage for something that you can't even control?
See somebody that's going to represent this district to the best of their ability, regardless of what they look like. I never want to be demeaned for what I have done and the sacrifice that I have made for this country just because of the way I look. I want to be.
This is a really popular thing that a lot of guys are bringing up, and like you see this a lot. It's kind of sad to see this happen, but there's been a growing amount of people that have been apprehensive and worried about like getting medical treatment from doctors that are parts of minority groups because they're worried that these doctors and people that are part of these minority groups could have been beneficiaries of a system that.
They are. They literally are. The MCAT and GPA scores of black medical students are 30% lower than Asians and whites. You are 30% less qualified to be a fucking doctor if you are black on average than whites and Asians. That is not even up for debate. It is a pure, objective, measurable stat. So, yeah, I don't blame people at all for having that mentality.
Effectively allowed them to graduate or advance to a role that they don't necessarily deserve. And I think it's very, like, I think with any sort of a big treatment, you should always seek a second opinion, right? Especially with like life-altering treatment. And so I think like in a way that makes sense, but that's not for a racial basis. It's just common sense. Yeah, people are afraid of DEI doctors. That's basically what I'm saying, right? Like that's it. And so I think that there is like, this is a term of the bigotry of low expectations. And when you see a person, and this is the issue, is that another great example.
If I'm going in for a life-altering procedure or something, and there's a doctor who, was qualified to be a doctor with 30% on average lower credentials, fuck no, man. Absolutely not. I'm going to a different fucking doctor because that 30% could be the difference between life and death. Or some life-altering, issue that pops up during the procedure or whatever. Like, bro, any percentage difference that you can do to improve your odds of success, I'm taking that shit.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
No, it's not unless they failed their MCAT. All right, let's look at it this way. Would you rather go to the doctor that knew 100% of the answers to medical-related topics, or would you rather go to the doctor who only knew 70% of it? As long as they pass, right? As long as you can know 70%, that's enough, right? Yeah, fuck off, bro.
of this is like that game South of Midnight. We've gotten to the point now with video games that even when somebody writes a story that's completely unique and it has nothing to do, it's not like you're gender swapping or race swapping a main character. You're making a completely new story and the character is a black female protagonist. Well, look at the way this game is doing. That's really bad. And I think they're probably going to have to shut the studio down after this unless they get an injection from Netflix, because maybe Netflix will want to keep them on for some form of like messaging.
Well, it's owned by Microslop, so they'll view this as their ESG mandate.
This is really bad. And I think that if this game had released in the same quality, like obviously proportionally, in like 2008, I don't think that it would have seen even a fraction of the negative reception that it's getting now. And I think the reason why is because...
Well, no, if they would have just not brought on Sweet Baby Inc. at all, it probably would have done better.
Of these initiatives, and it's because of this messaging. And this is what's happened over the years, again and again and again. No, bro, it's ass. I'm not saying that it's not ass. And I don't think it's ass. I just don't think it's like, it's not Baldur's Gate 3, right? Sure. But my point is that it could have been an okay indie game. Yeah, exactly, right? But people have become so fatigued by it that there is a lingering animosity towards any game that fulfills these different criteria.
Hired because of my acumen and my ability, and I'll end with this. I see myself as an American. I'm a proud husband. I'm a father. I am a veteran. I'm an educated man. I'm a follower of Christ. And
What's crazy about that is people might not remember this, but after September 11th, there was a degree of like national unity that I think really accelerated people being post-racial. And it was like probably the first time I noticed that like nobody was thinking about like race at all. It was about like, you know...
Yeah, and then Obama came in and grifted the fuck out of it.
Are you an American? Are you not an American? And that's the end of it, right? And so it's disappointing that like we had it... I mean, I feel like everything was great back then. And I'm sure that, by the way, I'm sure there were instances...
Yeah, and then Barack came in and fucking, you know, grifted the shit out of it.
I just didn't know about. I'm sure there were bad cases what happened. But like culturally, I feel like the racial tensions were like a fraction of what they are now.
As a black man, I'm very proud of it, but I'm all those things before that.
Drewski with the 5, my uncle tried to tell me that IDs are a form of systematic prejudice. I think he listens to too much NPR. I voted for this, and I'm glad it's happening. Amen, man. That's just fucking insanity. Yeah, a government ID is a form of prejudice. Like, what type of fucking retarded shit is that? Like, but meanwhile, the same people who don't want to get no ID and she will be more than happy to collect government checks. It's just incredible.
The number one thing for me is being an American, and I love all my fellow Americans regardless of race, religion, color, or creed, and we all should be treated fairly. Nobody wants a job based on the way they look. They want a job based on their ability.
The people do want a job based on the way they look. They're the people who can't get a job based on their abilities. They're the ones that are advocating for getting a job based on the way they look. And that's why his mentality and his ideology is the winning ideology. Because the group that rewards winners and doesn't, placate losers is always going to be the group that comes out ahead. Yeah, and there it is. We need more politicians like this. Well, we're going to get them too. You're going to get more and more people like this because this ideology that he's talking about and bringing up, this ideology is the winning ideology. This is the mindset of people that win. This is the mindset of people that succeed. And, again, if you reward losers, you know what you get? You get losers. That's what happens. It's almost as if people are creating race warfare, a cover for class warfare. Yeah, I think that's exactly what's happening too. I've told it multiple times. Basically, indentured servitude, someone opts to wipe their debt through labor. It's a solution to private debt crisis that we're in. Yeah, the artificial stirred up racism, lefties playing on divide and conquer. Yeah, I agree with you on that too. Absolutely, 100%. And the woke right doesn't like that. Yeah, I mean, sure, there's people that are right wing that are race realists and that are racist. Okay, like, oh my God, wow, this is crazy. Like, I don't think this is. I don't think this is that big of a deal. Yeah, there's some people that are racist and bad actors. Absolutely. Let me go back over here. I'll see if there's any more of this to look at. But yeah. It's not that Black Ops 2 predicted that China stopped importing rare earth materials. I did. I saw that too. Yeah, but ended the left have no voters left. I feel like a lot of people are caught up in that. And I actually think that this is a big conspiracy theory. But I think that the left wing would actually have an easier time winning if they focused on economic policy and like American-based workers' initiatives. But the reason why they don't focus on that is because it's just simply not something that their donors and the ruling class of that party are okay with. Oh, here we go.
California.
Thank
you. Thank you, Ranking Member Morelli. I rise in strong.
Now, I just want to say that if you look at the glasses, it's crazy.
Yeah. You should never trust someone like this.
It's crazy how well stereotyping works. I'll just say it. What are the odds? It seems like it's working every single time. Holy shit.
In strong opposition to the Thank you, Ranking Member Morelli. I rise in strong opposition to the so-called SAVE Act, a bill that is a modern-day poll tax targeting American women.
It's a poll tax because now you have to show your ID.
Income Americans.
And this is what these people always do: is they like invoking old prejudices and old injustices in order to justify new injustices, but the inversion of them.
This bill bans voter ID. It bans using driver's licenses as voter ID unless they're backed by additional proof of citizenship, a requirement that excludes nearly all driver's licenses and real IDs issued today. Now, for women who have changed their names, often through marriage, this means showing a passport or a birth certificate that may not match their legal name. That would have meant that my grandmother, who had long since lost her birth certificate, would have been ineligible to vote under...
How do you lose your birth certificate and you don't bother to get a new one? All you have to do is call the fucking government and they will give you a new birth certificate. It's if someone's that fucking lazy. Why the hell should you vote? If someone's that fucking lazy that they can't even get a new birth certificate when they lose that important of a document, they should have no business voting.
This bill. In California alone, that would include more than...
So let me get this straight. This is the party that doesn't want old people to vote because old people are stupid, and now you're using the argument that you want your grandmother to vote whenever you yourself are probably 50 years old? How about this?
7 million women. Now, this would force those women to pay $130 just to get a passport they need to vote, with nearly a third of Californians lacking.
If you can't get $140 to figure it out, you probably are very bad with money. And if you're bad with money, I don't want you making decisions. If you can't figure out how to get $140 together, I don't want you deciding the fate of the country.
How fucking dare you say that's the price of 2 Mario Karts, Asmongold, you insensitive bastard. Jesus Christ. I'm glad people are saying this shit. $100, bro. It's not even a lot of money. It's nothing. Literally nothing.
I'm just gonna say it.
It's like dropping $20 10 years ago.
That might sound harsh. And it's also, by the way, I don't think it's $140, but yeah, that's really what it is. There's plenty of people, by the way, there are crackheads that live under a bridge that can hustle up $140. Easy.
Passports.
They probably get that in half a day. It wouldn't even take them a whole day to get $140. Like, the thing is that these people, if you put their drive and determination against the weakest crackhead under the worst bridge, they will get outperformed like a fucking, like a Walmart American next to an Olympian. Like, it's not even gonna be close. The crackheads be literally running circles around them. Well, they're trying to keep up on their mobility scooter.
Bill would cost them more than $1.25 billion statewide. If you have to pay to vote, that's called
I don't know. Either my social security card was destroyed and I got a new one. That process was very easy. And yeah, it's super easy. They just send you a new one. It's insane, bro.
Poll tax, plain and simple.
If you have to pay to vote,
libs are just disingenuous as fuck, man.
Don't you have to pay for gas to get over to the place to vote? I mean, like, this is a stupid argument. So basically because you need ID and you need to pay for ID, that means it's a poll tax? What a ridiculous thing to say.
It is also unnecessary red tape for people just trying to cast a ballot. This is a bill in search of a problem. We have enough trouble getting American citizens to vote.
And of course she's getting mad.
Gentleman reserves his time.
Yep, obviously. And so anyway, this is what happens. Yep, absolutely. Do you think changing birth certificates easy? It often takes months to lead to millions of different disenfranchised women. It's totally unnecessary.
Look! Freedmen! Oh my god. It's even worse than we thought. No!
I think that if you can't
How much you want to bet that she also has an article about why white people need to crossbreed or whatever with other races? You want to bet? It probably exists.
Out how to get your information changed on the internet with the government. I think that you're a retard, and I don't want you to vote. I don't care who it disenfranchises. I think it's just annoying, and honestly, I think it's better that the less people vote, the better. That's it. This shit's easy to change, yeah, and I bet it's a lot easier to change than people make it out to be.
Yeah, the Jewish liberal woman stereotype is unfucking defeated, man.
I understand that it might not sound like a nice thing to say, but I think that we are under a really, really big problem, that a lot of our politics and a lot of the positions that people have and discuss are completely based around these weird, contrived worldviews that are initiated by the dumbest 20% of people. And I think that if you cut out the bottom 20% of the dumbest voting population, you would immediately have way better elections. You would have better candidates, you would have better policies, you would have better debates, everything would be instantaneously better. So yes, I'm sorry.
Asmongold, saying to cut out the bottom 20% of the population is very racist, dude.
There is a way that I can figure out to disenfranchise that bottom 20%. I will do it because I think it's what's best for everybody, including the people
that
who are
is very racist, dude.
Franchise, because the people, listen, those are the people. Obviously, if them making their own decisions was good for them, they wouldn't be in a position where they couldn't figure out a fucking ID, right? So obviously, they can't even make decisions that are in their own best interest. Why the fuck would you want them to make decisions that are supposed to be in your best interest? And I understand you're not supposed to say this, but somebody has to say this. Somebody has to say it. You have to be a complete retard. Yep, that's right. That's not how democracy works. Well, it's a good thing we live in a republic. Problem solved. According to Earl, only 1% of Americans don't have ID. That's kind of class discrimination, no? Yeah, it is. Yeah, I think definitely. For sure. No, I got no problem with it. Absolutely. It's retard discrimination? That's right. That's how our republic works, yep. And so glad this bullshit's getting fixed. And where's the proof of voter fraud? Is a dumb person voting on things that they don't understand voter fraud? I don't know, kind of. Kind of. I mean, not really. Technically, it's not. But, I wouldn't be that far away from it. And so, yeah, motivation of the bill is based on voter fraud. Well, I mean, that's fine with me. But anyway, let's see here. I'll look at another one, and then we'll move on.
This bill could force Georgians to pay more than $700 million just to register to vote.
It's going to cost you $700 million to vote.
Oh, that's a poll tax, plain and simple, and it's blatant voter suppression. Voter suppression by any other name.
The gentleman from New York?
Yes, sir, I'd like to yield an additional 30 seconds.
The gentleman is extended. The gentlewoman from Georgia, 30 seconds.
Voter suppression by any other name is still voter suppression. This bill violates the 14th, 19th, and 24th Amendments, and it's also everything.
Damn, girl, you got them pearls on. Shit, looking fine as fuck. Bro, what the fuck is that?
Every tenet of a free.
It violates the 19th Amendment that women are allowed to vote.
Oh my god, it's just the stereotypes, man.
And inclusive democracy. I urge my colleagues to vote no on this disgrace of a voter suppression bill. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and I yield back.
As I said, I know it's an unpopular opinion, but I think we need more voter suppression. We need a lot more. We have a big problem, and nobody wants to say it. We need way more voter suppression. And yeah, get rid of the idiots. Absolutely.
Consumer prices month over month. So this is actually a drop of 0.1%, negative 0.1%.
So prices are going.
Dude, yeah, the ghetto fingernails, the oversized fake jewelry. It's just, oh man, the jokes write themselves.
Since COVID, year over year, the annual inflation rate was at 2.4%. This was also better than expected, and a 6.
If you better hope Trump starts fucking up, because if this keeps going on and he gets rid of the income tax, we're not gonna have any more elections. That's gonna be it.
We shouldn't have any more elections anyway. Yeah, look, good. God, Emperor, King Donald for the Emperor. Based. I agree, man. Name Barron as your successor. He's a young man who has a long time to rule, and we shall have peace.
Like, I'm telling you guys, like, it's gonna be 3rd term, 4th term, 5th term. Yeah, bro, like, I'm telling you guys, Trump's old. Can you expect him to stay alive to 100 years old? Yeah. Yep. And hey, even when Trump finally retires, the next guy is probably just gonna do the same thing.
Yep. And Trump will be behind the scenes helping him. Griff is not tired. Absolutely not, bro. I'm never tired of winning. That's one of the best clips. Hold on, let's see if we can find that. I love that video clip. Which one? It's like, this one.
All right, look.
Hopefully this is the full one.
You're going to be so proud of your country if I get in. You're going to be so proud of your president, and I don't care about that. But you are going to be so proud of your country because we're going to turn it around and we're going to start winning again. We're going to win so much. We're going to win at every level. We're going to win economically. We're going to win with the economy. We're going to win with military. We're going to win with healthcare and for our veterans. We're going to win with every single facet. We're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning. We can't take it anymore. Mr. President, it's too much. And I'll say, no, it isn't. We have to keep winning. We have to win more. We're going to win more. We're going to win so much. I love you, Albany. Get out and vote. You will be so happy.
Bruh.
With military. We're going to win with healthcare and for our veterans. We're going to win with every single facet. We're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning. We can't take it anymore. Mr. President, it's too much. And I'll say, no, it isn't. We have to keep winning. We have to win more. We're going to win more. We're going to win so much. I love you, Albany. Get out and vote. You will be so happy.
That's like one of the best fucking clips, man. It's one of the best Trump clips. That's just him in his element. Oh my god. That shit was great. Dude, that's like easily one of my favorite Trump clips. Yeah, 2016, dude, 2015 and 2016 was some of the most entertaining shit ever. Like, I was glued to pretty much every single Trump-related happening in the entire, like, news cycle. So, I don't know, bro. That was such a special time. We'll never have anything like that again, bro. Trump is a once in a fucking generation or even lifetime type politician. Like, we're never going to see this shit again. It's just the personality, the comedy, like, just everything. The way he talks. The dude is just a walking entertainer. And he's smart as shit, too. It's not a very common pair. Like, most people who are extremely intelligent are very fucking, poor-spoken or timid or, annoying to listen to. But Trump has, like, the best fucking presence. And he's smart as shit. And he knows how to phrase things to keep people engaged and all sorts of... I don't fucking know, man. Before you start this is this retard in a banana outfit. All right, we can check a look real quick. I ain't mad at your hustle, but there's never a normal frame of you reacting to me. I hated this clip. Was actually being serious about something I said, but I started laughing because you wearing a effing banana suit. Lol, get your money, dog. So basically like DSP in the Yoshi suit. Gotcha.
Great exposing is about to happen, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, you gotta love it. That's right. Yesterday, we saw the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct. And honestly, I was on board for kind of most of it, actually. It looked pretty good. A lot of the problems that the Switch 1 had, Nintendo was directly listening to feedback about and fixing those things. They were getting multiple games from other third-party developers and publishers. Things were being put into play. A lot of great stuff was being shown. And then you slowly began to see how they were going to nickel and dime you for every possible red cent. And so many bootlickers on Twitter, YouTube, and etc. are now putting themselves into pretzels and spreading them open like goatsy as Nintendo is crawling in elbow deep, pulling out every red cent from their tonsils from the opposite end. It is magical to see how people are literally twisting themselves, trying to give any sort of excuses to the reason when Nintendo is now charging you for
I don't really think there needs to be an excuse. There's no excuse needed. It's a product. It costs a certain price. Buy it or don't buy it. It's not a scam when you literally get exactly what you pay for. That's not what a scam is.
Every conceivable thing happening on this console. They were the last bastion. They were the ones left. We were thinking to ourselves, Nintendo would never turn into Microsoft or Sony or every other publisher that we've known to man. They sell tons of millions of copies of games. They don't have to do all...
Wait, hold on a second. You thought that Nintendo doesn't nickel and... Oh, brother. People don't think Nintendo nickel and dimes people? That's their entire mantra. You buy the console, then you have to buy a bunch of Nintendo certified electronics and, you know, accessories and, you know, all this type of shit. You know, the Nintendo first-party games, they make money on battery packs, controllers, grips, merchandise, toys, amiibos, trading cards. They have a fucking amusement park. Nintendo is the king of nickel and diming.
All the microtransactions and nickel and diming like everybody else does. They're the good guys. Well, I guess nowhere is safe from the actual...
This guy says that it's morally correct to pirate Nintendo. Yeah. I guess it's morally correct to break into his house and steal everything he owns, too. You know, since... it's just... The whole thing with justifying theft, to me, is retarded. Like, that is, you know, a certain mentality that is plaguing society that's resulting in many different retail chains closing down in certain demographic areas. Because, you know, theft is just completely A-okay. So, if the game's not being sold, I think it's fine. You know, pirate away. If you can't actively buy it, that's fine. But, yeah, I'm not a fan of stealing just off the moral principle, personally. You know, even if it technically doesn't hurt anybody, I still don't want to fucking, you know... I don't want to engage in that type of shit. It's immoral. You can say whether it's legal or not. It's not legal. So, whether you want to sugarcoat it or not. There's nothing legal about it. But, yeah, personally, my personal morals would not allow me to knowingly steal something that is actively being sold. So, I don't think there's any justification for that. Whether it be digital or physical items. So... You don't need video games. There's no justification for stealing shit. Sorry. You don't need video games to survive. If you don't want to pay for something or can't afford to pay for it, then that's just too bad. That's how the world works. I don't know.
Actual amount of greed from every corporation on this planet now is there.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
So let's do this. Let's go quickly over what happened during the Direct, and during that, we're going to get my hot takes about...
Oh, God. Is he an anti-cap? Oh, shit.
The entire thing, because truly it has been a magical thing to witness. One of the only companies left in video games...
PK, you live in fucking California, bro. I don't want to hear shit about, oh, stealing bad. Your fucking car window is going to be punched out one day, and you're going to be like, God damn it. And you know what? I'm not going to feel bad for you.
That was truly giving you the ability to actually buy your game, own it, literally just throw that up in flames right in front of you, and people are still saying things like, I'm still going to buy your product. Fantastic. Friend of the channel, Hazardor Gaming, made a fantastic tweet thread saying this: the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct of 2025, Mario Kart World coming, exclusive to the Switch 2, and launches with the Switch 2 on April 17th. Great. Switch 2 Game Chat, which is really just a horrible version of Discord applied to the Switch 2. They could have just put Discord onto the Switch to make things easier, but we'll talk about...
That fucking video chat is going to do numbers in the Splatoon 2, or I guess 3 grooming community, bro. I don't know what the fuck Nintendo... I mean, I understand, like, video chat is incredibly popular in Asia. Like, they love that shit. But, bro, the Splatoon community is going to be ravaged by that video chat feature. Like, holy shit. That's going to be biblical proportions of fucking degeneracy.
Switch to game chat in a moment as well, because that's going to be an interesting concept to talk about. There's also chatting with others in-game, a built-in microphone, which is going to sound like actual garbage, game screen sharing, and etc. Oh, yes, all the things that Discord already has, but the difference is now you actually need to pay for online for the Nintendo Switch Online service to, in fact, use game chat. They made a button specifically designed to give you all these options. Instead of just putting it into the game directly, you have to now pay for access to that and then use that there. The better part is coming up, because now they also added an extra accessory for your Switch 2. No, I'm not kidding. The Switch 2 camera. Yes, the Kinect is back, ladies and gentlemen. What are we doing here? What are we actually doing here? We're literally going around and we're sitting in Teams meetings all day anyways, removing the background of what we're trying to do, adding a $100 peripheral, which is a camera which nobody's going to want to use, as you've got your...
It's not $100, it's $50.
Friends screaming every expletive under the sun while they're playing Mario Kart World Tour on your big screen TV because they want to use the voice chat. That's going to be a great time now, isn't it? You know somebody somewhere, there's going to be the inability for someone to contain themselves, and there are going to be people getting caught on camera with this thing specifically. It's going to be a nightmare and a disaster. It's just going to be...
Yeah, it's going to do numbers in the Splatoon community especially. I mean, the Smash community too. Like, let's not forget about the guy who wanted the girl to fuck herself with an ice cube and send him the video. Jesus Christ. Bro... The Nintendo fan bases really do have some problems, man. You know, Nintendo needs to start rounding up these fuckers and having them face the wall. Or use that old Japanese bamboo torture tactic. Yeah, there was like a Smash Pro that was Skyping some like 13-year-old girl or something, and he like messaged her telling her to fuck herself with an ice cube and send him the video.
It is what it is. It's going to happen. This is going to be like the Sony Playroom era where everybody was just doing a copious amount of... while they were talking to each other with the camera. Yeah, here it is, part 2, Electric Boogaloo. Congrats. But besides the stupid $100 additional camera, which you know is going to get abused, and there's going to be a lot of issues happening with it, there have been some good things as well. The Switch 2 launches June 5th, 2025. They increase the storage to 256 gigs, which is all right, I guess. I would have preferred 512. 3D audio, 2 USB-C ports, thankfully, one on top and one on bottom. The Joy-Cons can be used as a mouse now, so that's kind of wild. I mean, wouldn't it be kind of weird if they just put their games on PC anyways? That'd be kind of cool if you think about it. It has up to 4K on dock mode, which is actually just them upscaling it using NVIDIA DLSS, a 7.9-inch LCD screen at 1080p, and 120 FPS and HDR. It's not going to be OLED. And those specifics honestly make everything look really good. It's actually not too bad if it was just those things specifically, which is what's going on with the hardware. However, though, there have been some concerns as well. We're going to talk about those now. You see, the Switch 2 game card size is about the same, actually. Now, with a micro SD card slot, you can only use micro SD Express cards. They're not proprietary, but you have to buy a new format of micro SD. The regular format won't work, unfortunately, with the Switch 2, which is kind of odd because my Steam Deck can do both, and it really doesn't make any sense why they would do that. And on top of that, the new Switch carts are actually faster to read and write data from. So I guess you could say something about that as well, but that's going to be a fun part later on about the carts. Don't worry. There's also the new Pro Controller 2, which is probably going to be another $100, and of course, the system transfer option.
I think it's 80, right? I'm pretty sure it's still $80, but you can use the old Pro Controller, which is nice.
Game-wise, things are looking kind of wild. Elden Ring Tarnished Edition, Yakuza 0, the full-on Director's Cut, Street Fighter 6 on the Switch, a brand new title by From Software called The Duskbloods, which is exclusive to the Switch as well. I would honestly consider to be the Bloodborne spiritual successor, which is really kind of funny because PlayStation From Software is so bad.
Yeah, why is Brittany Dick lurking in the chat muting people? You're supposed to be muted.
They ran to Nintendo instead. In my opinion, though, this game shouldn't be exclusive at all. It should be on every single platform. We saw what happened with Bloodborne. It shouldn't be happening again now with the Switch either. Exclusivity is always bad for the consumer. You're going to see even more so why after this, too.
Yeah, we got a rogue mod. Uh-oh. The whale is about to breach the hull.
Don't worry. Hold on to your horses, baby. It's coming. Donkey Kong Bonanza coming out in July, Kirby's Air Ride, and Switch 2 Mario Kart bundle as well. Things look pretty great, right? You were thinking, hey, that's not too bad, Alex. What are you complaining about? The Switch 2 is going to be launching at $450, and with Mario Kart World at $500. Yeah, that's not really the price I would like to pay, but that's all. That's not that bad.
All right, I'll give him credit. He's not one of these fucking retards who's like, oh my god, bro, it should have been 200. Like, yeah.
Right? I mean, for an updated handheld with 1080p, 120 hertz display, the Asus ROG
I'll give him credit for that. This is one of the few videos I've seen that somebody hasn't completely spurged out about the price, so kudos.
It's like $600 for having that. That seems about right in line. Until you realize that Nintendo is now going to be charging $80 for digital games. I didn't stutter. No. I didn't think back and sit in my chair like, that's got to be a me.
You should mod me instead, Griffin. I'll totally... Well, if you ask for mod, you're not going to get it. But we don't need more mods right now. I don't want to have, like, a blue chat, which is a problem a lot of other streams have.
Maybe they just forgot to change the pricing for the reason. No, I'm serious. $80 for certain digital games for the Nintendo Switch 2. $90 for physical. Yeah.
Nope.
No, yeah. Almost $100 for certain Nintendo Switch games.
Yeah, there we go.
Ah, no.
See, nobody actually checked before, like, just... I don't know, man. That is just a completely false... I don't know. That just really rubs me the wrong way that nobody actually smell checked that shit at all. They just immediately ran with it because they saw it on Twitter. And it's not just one person. It's like the entire internet. You know, it's like that one dude who put out the tweet that caused the stock market to go up like $3 trillion temporarily. People just do no due diligence at all.
Oh, dude. Can it get any worse? I submit to you that it can. Because
well, Synthetic Man originally fell for it, then he updated it in his video later. So, no, everybody bought into it immediately. Like, I don't know if somebody has the archive of that stream, but I said, yeah, I highly doubt it's $90 for a physical game. Like, I immediately knew that didn't pass the smell test. So, I was like, there's no way the digital is going to be less expensive than the physical. So, I immediately knew that was, not realistic, but I don't know, man. It is what it is.
The Nintendo Switch 2 in Japan will sell for $330, $120 less than in the US. And
good. They're selling it at cost to the Japanese also because the yen is so undervalued right now that the Japanese really couldn't afford it. That's just regional pricing.
It's going to be region locked and it's been confirmed. So if you want a Switch that can do every language...
See, I'm perfectly okay with companies treating their actual home country better. Like, wouldn't it be cool if Microsoft gave everybody in the US a discount on the consoles? Or, you know, Sony as well, because technically PlayStation's located in the US? I think that's cool, man. I think more companies should do that. You know, help out the people of their native country. I don't see an issue with that at all. I think that's actually cool, and I think more companies should adopt that.
You gotta pony up the $450. If not, guess you gotta learn how to read Japanese. Oh, but it still gets worse. You see, because the Switch 2 will also have a welcome tour game, which honestly looks kind of cool. It shows you all about the Switch itself. It lets you walk around, see all the features about it. You would think that would be part of the pack-in, right? Like, hey, kind of like Astrobot was. Here's a cool little thing to recognize how great the Switch is. This is where everything started to fall apart with me as I was watching the Direct, because this game explains the tech and shows off the Switch 2. It has tech demos and minigames.
Dude, the reason why it's $89 over in Europe is because y'all have value-added tax. There's value-added tax in Europe. So what we have in the US is when we go to buy something, we'll go like pick it up off the shelf. It'll say $80. We'll take it to the register and then we'll have to pay like 5 or 6% in sales tax. So it'll be like $84 or something like that. In Europe, they have the tax already built into the price. So it would just say like $90 because y'all have really high sales tax. So that's the reason why. So it's literally the same. It's just the way that the tax systems are structured in the different markets.
And it is a paid, digital-only launch title. The game that shows you how to use the console, the features of the console, is a separate purchased product.
Yep, and this is the point I will say is very shitty. This should have been free. If Astro's Playroom can be free, which is an infinitely better game, this should have definitely been free.
Not even PlayStation did this. Not even PlayStation did this.
Yep.
Nintendo said, hey, guess what? You want to learn how to use your console? Have some mini games to play while you're sitting there waiting? Congrats. Give us some more money because of it. We're also raising the price of the console. We're also going ahead and making you pay for online.
I mean, at the very least, this should have been put into the Switch Online library. Like, if you have Nintendo Switch Online, they should give it to you for free. I think that would have remediated a lot of the problems.
In chat, and under the $100 to have a camera, possibly another $100 for the controller, so that way you can go ahead and use all the features of this console. So now a handheld that was, what, $450, it's probably going to cost you around $600.
Well, now that the Switch is powerful as, I think, what is it? The PS4 Pro, I think, is the comparison I've seen. You could easily port modern COD to the Switch, too. You don't even have to put COD Mobile on there. You could put normal Call of Duty on there now. Like, it's a very capable device, man. I think it's more powerful than the Steam Deck from what I'm hearing, so. I think, yeah, we got a nice little device here that's very capable of running games. But we'll have to see once the, thing comes out and people test it up.
Bucks. We're in the money. We're in the money. But it gets better. It truly.
The Series S, a 5-year-old system, should have been the benchmark. No. All right. Listen. The ROG Ally, not 900, $800 handheld. Okay? An $800 ROG Ally has worse performance than the Series S. And there's one reason for that. You are comparing a standalone piece of hardware with a self-contained handheld device with a small form factor and a built-in display. It is quite literally impossible to get the same performance out of a large form factor console compared to a small handheld whatever, PC, console, whatever you want to call it. Because of one, you have the cooling issues. With an Xbox Series S, you have way more room to cool the actual components. So it runs a lot more efficiently. And secondly, you don't have to build a small form factor shell that includes a battery, a screen, a controller, and the actual chip. So it's just, you can't compare performance with a standalone console to a handheld and act like they're even going to be remotely similar. Because it's just not realistic. That small form factor is extremely restrictive on how much actual performance you're able to squeeze out because of cooling issues. On top of that, you don't want the thing to sound like a fucking jet. And also, you have to fit a battery, a controller, rumble motors. You have to fit all the ports and just everything. Like, it's not as easy as just putting a fucking white box with components in it. So, yeah. If an $800 ROG Ally can't outperform the Series S, man, a $450 Nintendo Switch 2 is not coming close to, a standalone console of this current generation. That's just how it's going to be.
Gets better. Now, during the entire Switch 2 presentation, I began to see those little bits and hints of like what Nintendo was actually trying to do. And the best part was they were showing how the Switch 2 is in fact backwards compatible with all of your previous Switch titles. And they've shown off PDFs and etc. of what games are compatible and which ones aren't, which is honestly kind of great. And they're being worked on. The thing is, though, I thought to myself, hey, wouldn't it be cool if I had a Switch?
Yeah, but the Call of Duty issue can be remediated by having the file option where you can choose what to install.
Game that I could just pop into my Switch 2 and it would automatically go.
Because I think if you just install multiplayer, it's like 60 gigs. So, not to mention you're not going to have all the 4K textures and everything like that. So, it's going to be a greatly reduced file size for a dedicated console version for a handheld. So, that's the other aspect too. They can cut out a lot of shit that doesn't need to be there.
Go ahead and work better because the hardware was already there. I mean, it's practically the same OS or the same UI. You would think it would just work, right? No, why would that be the case? You see, what Nintendo is now doing is they are offering Nintendo Switch 2 editions of Switch 1 games. So they are literally reselling you all of the old Switch games to a Switch 2 edition. Or if you don't want to buy the Switch 2 edition of the game, you can go ahead and get the upgrade pack for each game. You think, that's not too bad. What's the issue? Well, you have to pay for the ability of the Switch 2 to in fact get you better frame rate and resolution through the upgrade pack. You gotta pay for patches! You gotta pay for the patch to use the hardware that's better to make your game run better. Imagine if every time I bought a new GPU, I would have to pay the game company more money to access the features and better resolution and frame rate of the GPU I already bought. Again, not even PlayStation does this with PS5 Pro patches.
Yes, not with Pro patches, but with generational patches. Comparing the Switch and the Switch 2 is not the same thing as the PS5 and the PS5 Pro. That's a false equivalency. PlayStation absolutely fucking does charge for cross-generation upgrades. Call of Duty charges for cross-generation upgrades. So, EA charged for cross-generation upgrades. So, yeah, no. Not the same thing.
But you know what?
If it was like a Switch 2 and then the Switch 2 OLED, like, yeah, you'd have a point. But no, this is a generational upgrade, which PlayStation absolutely fucking does charge.
I bet they're going to be thinking about it now because Nintendo's going to do it and get away with it. Everybody else will. So we've got paying for online to chat with your friends. We've got $80 digital games, $90 physical games. We've got... I'm like losing my mind. We've got upgrade packs to make your games run better on the Switch 2, or you buy the Switch 2 version at $80 for that game. Oh my God, dude. Oh, I'm crashing out.
Majora Jeff with the 2, that weightlifting set in the back. Right? Yeah. He lifts, bro, just in case you didn't know.
Out, but we're not done. You thought I was done? No, we are not. We're not done. Because it turns out that if you have Nintendo Switch Online, then Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, and the Switch 2 Edition updates are free when you pay their online service fee. So guess what?
I mean, that's fine. What's wrong with that? That's nice.
They're not free! If you're paying for the online service to get the update for the game that should have already had the update for free anyways, then they're not free because you're paying for the service. You're literally giving them...
Yeah, but at least you get an added perk. It's an additional perk that wasn't there before. What's wrong with that?
The money twice, and they're saying you're going to pay for your own...
Sony doesn't do that shit. The fuck? Sony doesn't give you the free upgrades if you're a PS Plus member. You got to buy Horizon Remastered, Last of Us 2 Remastered, Last of Us 1 Remake, God of Snore Ragnarok upgrade, I don't know, did Spider-Man, you had to pay for Spider-Man's upgrade. So yeah, this is better than fucking Sony.
Own money. That's what you're doing.
You already do give them the money. You already gave them the money twice. And they're saying, I'm going to fucking get you to pay for your own money. You got to pay for your own money.
Oh, the greed. But I'm not done. You thought I was done.
Your Costco doesn't sell Xbox consoles? Bro, when I saw Xbox Series S's for $130 2 years ago at Costco, that's when I knew it was Jover for Xbox. That shit was crazy, man. And you know what's wild? Even though the Series S was on sale for $130, you couldn't get more than $170 for it on eBay. That's when I knew, man. That's when I fucking knew. It's over, bro. Once again, Xbox Smart Delivery. Okay, cool. That's fine. But he compared it to PlayStation, so not Xbox.
I'm not done. Because like I said before, it's being reported that certain games on the Nintendo Switch are going to be costing $80 digitally and $90 physically. And it's not even the same across the board. Some games are 70, some games are 80, some games are 90. It's all over the place with this company.
None are 90, but...
For some reason, Mario Kart World Tour is $80 digitally, but then the new Donkey Kong game where he's wearing pants, why he's wearing pants, I don't know, that's $70 digitally. So they're literally going ahead and telling you, the consumer, who says, I always buy physical because I like to collect my games, because collecting games is so cool on Nintendo because you own the game on your card. You think you own the game? You think I'm going to spend the $90 anyways and get the game? I'm going to own that game. It's going to be my game, right? That's what you think. You think you're going to spend close to $100? You're going to own that game.
Honey, you've got a big storm coming.
Because I couldn't believe this myself, but it is in fact actually true. The Nintendo has confirmed on their own website that some Switch 2 games won't have the game on the cart, and the cartridge will only be used as a license to check the game that will then be needed to get downloaded. I thought this was fake. I was like, there's no way this is real.
They already do that on the current Switch. Like, this is the thing, is like everybody hiding under a fucking rock, bro. This is already a thing on the current Nintendo Switch. But instead of the actual cartridge, you get a download code.
It has to be fake. Baby, it's 100% real. Look at this. Look at this. Switch 2 game card overview.
This is like the most pro-consumer shit Nintendo's done in a while. Letting you actually transfer a digital license in a physical format. That is like arguably one of the most pro-consumer things that's happened in the modern video game industry when it comes to physical media in quite some time. And people are spending it like a negative, which is crazy to me. Like, would you rather just have a code in a case that you can't sell, you can't give to your friend, and that's permanently locked onto your account forever? Like, at least with a digital, key card, you have the right to sell it, you can pass it to somebody else, and then you're good. Like, you don't have to go and buy another license. Don't lie about physical. Does it play has proven games are complete on disc. Not saying there's no physical copies that aren't complete on disc, but those are These are fucking exceptions. Holy fuck, bro. Holy fucking shit. This is not the only format that games are releasing on, you fucking halfwit. It's literally the definition of an exception. Oh my god, it's games that would otherwise be digital only are getting a physical release, and instead of having a fucking code in the case, you're getting a physical cartridge you can transfer. It literally is the definition of a fucking exception. This is not the standard format for every fucking game. Oh my god. Stop trying to get gotchas and looking like a tard in the same fucking sentence. Please. You don't have to fucking sit here and try and get a gotcha moment every 10 seconds by acting stupid.
Own support website. They're literally showing you that there is full-on DRM on this device, flat out 100%. The physical...
Everything has DRM. Steam is DRM. PlayStation's DRM. A physical disc is DRM. Everything related to software is DRM in some sense.
Copy that you buy will literally have a...
Nah, Arku just came in here asking questions. This dude's trying to get, like, fucking gotcha moments and is acting like a complete retard. Arku was not that irritating.
Digital code or key to let you access to download the game. So you'll be giving them not $70, not $80, $90 for a physical empty cart that you will then put into your Switch to buy the game and play the game digitally. This is literally the Xbox One. That's what this is. This is literally just online DRM.
Okay, but what's better, a code in the case or the cartridge? The cartridge is infinitely better because you can sell it, you can trade it, you can give it to a friend. It's transferable.
For the Xbox One, and you're paying $20 more than what games cost now that are AAA quality. How anybody on this earth is defending this, or even being like, yeah, it's Nintendo, I'll buy it anyways. Anyone who says that you should stop listening to immediately, because that is the most bullshit argument.
What? Okay, so anybody who buys a video game off Steam, nobody should listen to. Nobody should fucking take seriously. Disqualify them. What in the fuck is this shit, man?
Argument I've ever heard in anything in my entire life. And the more insane part about it is not only does it have online DRM checks for games you buy physically already, they're pushing you to buy digitally because they're putting the games $10 cheaper on the digital storefront as well, so they can keep...
No, they're not.
100% of the profits. Not only is everything else happening on the lines of them charging you more for bullshit accessories, and not only are they doing everything they can to make you sign up as an MAU for their online service by restricting other services for you, they are literally adding achievements to Nintendo Switch games that are only available if you have the Nintendo Switch 2 version. So, I just can't. I really can't. Anybody that is coming around being like, oh, I thought Nintendo got it.
Okay, so the Switch 2 has a built-in achievement functionality. What's wrong with that? That's something that people wanted from the original Switch to be implemented in the eventual successor. What's wrong with that? Like, oh no, dude, Microsoft added achievements to the Xbox 360, but they didn't add it to the Xbox original, bro. They're anti-consumer. Like, whatever. This is just...
And a patch, what happened? How come you talk about... Listen, now is not the time. Because anybody that was sitting there talking about support the devs, buy your video games, I always buy physical, well, start buying physical, baby, because you reap what you have sowed. All those Nintendo walking around talking about like we buy our games, we support the devs, all the PlayStation fanboys calling everybody else broke dollar menu gaming. Now all of a sudden it's a problem. $80? Oh, that's too much money. $90? Whoa. You know what's going to happen?
$80 is not too much money.
It's going to happen. This is going to be a ripple effect across the entire industry. Why do you think I was so against $60 games? Not $70, $60 games. I on $60 games since the 360 era. You guys called me cheap, broke, get a job. You need to work, you got to get some money, get your money up. You know why I have money? Because I don't spend it on bullshit. Just because I don't spend money doesn't mean I don't have money. You clowns. But sitting here and watching Nintendo literally backflip themselves into being one of the most greediest companies I've ever seen, doing things that PlayStation doesn't even do to really take over the greed, is honestly wild to me. The amount of just reselling games you already purchased to get a different version of so you can play on your Switch.
Driven just wants to poor shame the broke boy. Yeah, exactly, man. It's fun.
Get the upgraded version. The fact that they're not just giving you access to it directly. You know what would be the funniest thing in my opinion? If the Yuzu and Ryujinx emulators that finished their actual development before they got shut down, if those emulators can just run Switch 2 games. That would be the funniest thing for me. God, I want that to be true so bad. I just want it to be true so bad. That would explain so much as to why they went so hard on those emulators to shut them down. Because if the Switch 2 literally just runs everything else like the Switch 1 does, and it's the same emulator with the same format, the same OS, the same operating system, the same UI, that would make a whole lot of sense.
It's not, because Switch 1 games are emulated. They're not actually run natively.
And if you can find yourself on the way back machine, if that turns out to be true, oh man. Yar har fiddle-dee-dee, being a pirate is so fun to be. When you're a pirate, everything's free. You are a pirate. Look, here's the deal, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages.
Primer mentality.
Never sit there and let a company and corporation dictate to you what you should spend on their actual services. You are the customer. You have the money that they want. If they're not giving you the product at a good price, they don't deserve your money. If you work your ass off every single day and they're sitting there saying like, oh, but inflation.
Okay, yeah. Well, if they don't give you something at a good price, they don't deserve your money, and therefore you don't deserve to play it. It goes both ways. You don't get to just say, "Shit, I don't want to pay for that, man, so I'm going to take it." No. You don't get to walk into Walmart and steal shit because you don't want to pay for it.
We don't know how to budget our budget. We will make a game. That doesn't mean that they deserve your money. It doesn't. Until Nintendo figures this out, they're literally sitting there and, in my opinion, shooting themselves in the foot. I don't care how many people want to gaslight you, say things like you're broke, do all these other things. If you feel that it's out of your budget, then do not buy that product. There is nothing wrong with doing that specifically.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with not buying something. Amen. Who the fuck is arguing that?
Specifically. Me, I'm not going to purchase a Switch 2 because I don't feel like there's a need for it, honestly. And all those games that are on that Switch 2 that are exclusive shouldn't be exclusive, especially the From Software games and other games as well. On top of that, I find it really odd and interesting that games like Cyberpunk 2077, Borderlands 4, and all these other major...
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with not buying something if you don't want to. That's perfectly fine. But it doesn't justify theft.
AAA games are just itching to put themselves onto the Switch 2, yet for some reason now developers are so happy and inclined to optimize your games for a lower-end piece of hardware. It's almost like they were just lying about the entire thing of having to deal with something that was holding back gaming now, isn't it? That's an interesting thing as well. But they'll damn be sure to do a whole bunch of work to get the games on the Switch 2 now, huh?
Crime or Griffin, I will pirate Nintendo games. I mean, if you want to be human scum, bro, go for it. I can't stop you. But that's your prerogative. That's your soul at the end of the day, buddy.
Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? So, ladies and gentlemen, let me know what you guys think about this in the comment section down below. Do you feel Nintendo is as greedy as I'm saying they are, or do you have a different opinion? Let me know what you guys have to say. If you want to see more of this kind of content, more PC port reviews, gaming news, Steam Deck videos, live streams, and fanboy content every single week, subscribe to the channel. We're on our way to 79,000 subscribers, and I just want to say thank you guys so very much. If you want to have Discord access or most during live streams, become a YouTube member. It's as low as $1. If you don't want to spend the buck, don't sweat it. Show up right here, this channel, Saturday nights, 8:45 p.m. Eastern, for the best live stream on the internet, period. Trust me, you're going to love it. With all that being said, though, thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you have a great one. Close those...
GOG is not better than Steam, bro. They have hardly anything on there.
Velcro wallets, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace!
GOG has like maybe 50 games that actually anyone cares about. They have almost nothing. So... Can we truly say digital piracy is theft? Yes. You absolutely can. Did it cost money and other people's time to create that digital product? If the answer is yes, then it's theft. Simple as that. It doesn't matter whether you want to justify, oh, well, it's just a file, dude. Like, you don't have the right to something because you want it. That is the entitlement mindset that has destroyed modern society. It's the reason why you see these video clips of people running into stores and snatching $900 worth of shit knowing they're not going to get arrested. It's the reason why people's cars get fucking broken into and people get robbed. So, yeah, whatever. You can say, like, oh, it's not the same thing. It's the same thing morally. So, if something requires other people's time, money, and labor, you do not have an entitlement to it. Simple as that. Simple as that. You know, if you want to engage in it, then that's your prerogative, but you are morally detestable, in my personal opinion. You're no better than someone running into a fucking Walmart and snatching shit off a shelf, snatching somebody's fucking purse or cell phone, breaking into a car. It's the exact same thing. Whether you want to acknowledge it or not, theft is theft. Now, you can make the case for games that aren't being actively sold. I 100% agree. Go nuts. If you can't purchase that game, then yeah, that's fine. But yeah, if a game is actively being sold and easily accessible, you have no fucking excuse. You're just engaging in criminal behavior. Whether you go to jail or not, again, that's completely unrelated. It's the principle that matters. So, it's your soul at the end of the day. If you want to live that way, that's all on you. But you will never convince me it's morally acceptable, and it is by definition theft. Simple as that. So, nobody can do anything to stop you. So, again, your fucking soul. Shadow Band account, you're in here every fucking night acting like a fucking sped. Why are you even here? If I'm this horrible person, oh, you're a scalper and a grifter, don't you have something better to do with your sad fucking existence? Like, honestly. Scalping is theft? No, it's not. How is paying for an item theft? If I buy something from Walmart, how is that stealing? That makes no sense. Why do they always go? Because they got nothing. Most people are vacuous fucking just black holes of retardation. They just take and take and take and take and can never fucking give anything of substance back. They just spew out a bunch of fucking bilge that means absolutely nothing. So... Griffin emulates I don't, bro. I don't emulate anything. When have I emulated?
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
The only game I have installed on my emulator is Smash Bros. Melee, which I literally have a physical copy of. So... And even then, I haven't played it for more than 10 seconds because I can't get the control fucking thing to work. I've made my point, and I'm here to witness Griffin being mad that more people have fun. Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm mad that people are having fun. What the fuck does that even mean? Third world intelligence. Let's see. So, Majorage F with a 5. I feel like the worst part about this guy is that he thinks he's smart. Yeah. That's 99% of content creators, bro. Yeah, nobody buys that copying equals theft except you got brainwashed by corpos. Oh, that's right, dude. Having morality means you get fucking brainwashed. That's fine, I guess. I'll be more than happy to live with that. Major Jeff with the 10. Me personally, I don't like emulators. It's really bad for developers. If I like a game, gladly spend money on it. It's not stealing and put it on the emulator. Well, the thing is, bro, it's like, if you're emulating a game that's not actively sold, then that's fine. You know? Like, if you want to play Pokemon Emerald, I don't think anybody's going to be like, oh, dude, you're stealing. Like, no, you can't buy it. The only copy you can get is from the secondary market, which Nintendo makes nothing off of at that point. So you're not hurting anybody. Like, literally, there's no actual way to play that game other than buying a pre-owned copy, which benefits no one other than the people who own the game already. So, yeah, that's fine. But yeah, I feel like if you're like, oh, dude, I don't want to buy this console, so I'm going to take the game and play it for free. Like, I mean, just call it what it is, bro. You're stealing. Simple as that. Oh, I don't want to fucking pay for this, whatever. I'm going to take it. Like, it's the same principle.
I can't afford this shit!
It's the exact same principle. Claus Mystery with the 20 pesos. Scalping at most could be considered hoarding, which even then, it's not even hoarding.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All
Like,
right.
buying something and then selling it for more is the basis of fucking capitalism. Like, just say you don't like capitalism at that point. Because what do you think all these companies do? They pay a manufacturer to build something for them. They buy it from the manufacturer, package it, and then sell it to you for a higher price. It's the exact same thing. Scalping is just the exact same thing. You buy something at retail and then sell it for a higher price. Because market demand is higher than the supply. That's literally just the fundamental theory of capitalism. If somebody went into the Nintendo Switch warehouse and stole a pallet of Nintendo Switches and then started selling them, that is not the same fucking thing as going to Walmart and buying them for the retail price and then selling them above retail. If you stole the Nintendo Switches, then that would be a different story. Oski Woski with a 2. I'm going to get a modded 3DS. So that should be cool. Nice, man. I need to still get a 3DS XL, like the new version, but they're like $400 or $500. Griffin, what if you took the Switches but paid retail? Then I own them. I bought the product. Should you not be able to sell your car or house for more than you paid for it? So if you buy a house for $200K and then you sell it for $400,000, are you scalping? No. You bought something at the market price and it appreciated in value due to demand. That's not scalping. That's like literally just basic fucking capitalism. What scalping actually is when you go to like a gas station during an emergency and you're like, all right, let me buy up all the gasoline and then I'm going to charge people $500 a gallon for their generators. That is like the bad form of scalping. Buying luxury goods and then selling them to somebody who wants to pay more than retail is not even remotely similar. Yeah, so like if you're scalping medical supplies or things like that, then that's scummy. I agree. But like fucking video games, collectibles. Like, come on. That's not even a big deal. Majora Jeff with a 5. I mean, with old games, I'm okay with... I'm talking newer games like Nintendo. Yeah, if you can actively buy something, I don't agree with piracy. Just plain and simple. I will seek the means to play the game legitimately. Like, even with these woke-ass fucking games that I play that I don't want to, and I would rather not buy, what happens? I don't pirate them. I buy them and play them, because I'm not entitled to play something even if I don't want to pay for it. So, that's just basic morality, man. Basic morality. Dude, the people scalping test kits, I think, are based because the fucking retards who are freaking out over COVID deserve to be fucking scalped. The less money in the hands of idiots, the better. You know, like the people who are scalping the masks, you know, go for it. Because if a bunch of fucking libs want to overpay for fucking masks that didn't do anything in the first place, then, you know, good fucking riddance. Like, I can't even say I care about that because that was like a big fat nothing from the beginning. All right, so Sten Cruising, let me ask you a question. You are a software company. You have just invested $50 million developing a new software. One person buys your software for $60, and then 10 million people copy that software rather than buying it from you. How are you going to feel? I mean, it's just copying, right? One person buys it, then 10 million people get to copy it. That's literally what you're arguing. So just take a step back and think about it. How would you feel if you invested all of your money into developing a new software, one person bought it, and then let the entire world copy it, and you go fucking bankrupt because all your money's tied up in developing something that one person bought and everybody else copied? So just think about that. Think about how you personally would feel. That's all I'm saying. You can try and justify it that, oh, it's a big company. Who fucking cares, man? They don't deserve my money anyway. They have enough of it. Whatever. It doesn't matter who the victim is. The effect is the same, whether it's one person or a million people. You have taken something that you did not pay for. That is immoral. Simple as that. It doesn't matter who it is you are stealing from. One person or a big billion-dollar corporation. It is still theft. Whether you steal from Walmart or a mom and pop shop, the effect is the same. So you can justify it however you want and twist the logic in your head, do the mental gymnastics of, oh, well, it doesn't matter, dude. They got $1 billion. The simple fact remains, you stole something you did not pay for. Griffin works at Nintendo? Nope. I don't know, man. I just have a basic morality. It's just a shame, honestly. This is like literally the decay of moral society in real time. This is why we don't have a high trust society anymore. What if your child will die of hunger? Yes, that is completely comparable to video games, man. Exactly. Absolutely. Your child will die without the new copy of Super Mario Kart fucking World. Yes. Shit, man, I need them Nikes. Put food on the table. Yeah, okay. BLM mentality. Let's rob the Nike store to put some bread on the table, guys. You know, I need a new flat screen to feed them kids. Oh.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
bro.
nigga. All right.
Again, you know, you have to live with your decisions. I can't stop you, but I'm not going to pretend like, oh yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. There is something wrong with it. You can acknowledge it or not. It's up to you.
I can't afford this.
But, you know, I'm not going to pretend like it's just, you know, oh yeah, turn the other cheek. This is a symptom of amoral society. Simple as that. Kang's mentality, yeah. Why is YouTube pushing Max Shorts so much? I have no idea, man. Probably because we watched a bunch of gaming shit. And, you know, they love to push whores in the fucking shorts, so that's probably why. Oh, it's because we watched the quartering, that's why. We watched quartering videos, so she's like an auxiliary channel to him now. That's probably why. We watched videos on the quartering. Here, let's do a fresh tab. Actually, hold on, let me copy this first so I don't lose it. We'll do a fresh YouTube feed. Alright, there we go. We got nothing here now. Oh, here, 1 second. Let's check this, make sure. There we go. Alright, there we are. We're free and clear now. No Melanie Mac shorts. I genuinely don't get why this is a conversation that needs to... It's sad, bro. Honestly. It's really sad. Let's see. How long is this Carl Jobs thing? Because it's already 5. Let's see. One hour and 40 minutes. So what we may do, we'll see how far we get. Maybe we'll start it and then finish it tomorrow. Or I guess later today. Well, technically it'll be by tomorrow. Griffin loves to watch chicks who look older than their real age, like Pokimane and Melanie. I don't know if Pokimane looks older. I would say Pokimane looks younger than her age, to be honest. She's aged pretty well, but Melanie is roasty, bro. No, Pokimane I think is 28. I'm not sure though. Griffin wants to pokey her. Hell yeah, dude.
Okay, should we give them a little...
Here, we'll speed this up too. Alright, let's see.
Little background just on who Billy Mitchell is.
Yes.
There might be some.
I have to use the bathroom really quick, so
I'll just. The first time I learned about Billy Mitchell, and I'm pretty sure the first time most of you learned about Billy Mitchell was when there was this documentary that came out called "The King of Kong: A Fistful of Quarters." I ended up seeing this pretty shortly after it came out, maybe a year or two after it came out, because it was put on HBO all the time. Like, they would be running this movie for entire afternoons over and over and over again on HBO. And I watched it. It's a very interesting movie about the competition over the Donkey Kong high score. Billy Mitchell, back in the day.
I never watched that. I probably should. Billy Mitchell sounds like he's pretty based from what I heard about him through this entire thing.
Back in the 80s, was the top gamer on the planet. He held world records in multiple different arcade.
Plot twist, Pokemon in reality is a 45-year-old one. Hey, it's possible, man.
Games. He set these records also, by the way, in front of live audiences. And he was the best.
The Kang of Kong mode. Hell yeah. Dude, that video. He's going King Kong mode. And it's just this fucking kid throwing TVs, bro. Jesus Christ.
And there's no denying that. There's no denying that back in the day, Billy was a top-level gamer, probably the best gamer in the world, okay? But what ended up happening is Billy eventually got caught cheating at Donkey Kong. He was using emulators. He was using equipment that wasn't the original equipment from the manufacturer. And so everybody has been trying to expose Billy Mitchell as a cheater, blah, 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 for like 10 years now or more. And Carl Jobst, he made it his personal life mission to expose Billy Mitchell as being a fraud. That's basically what this is.
Yes, and we're going to see a lot of it.
Isn't that sad, dude? Like, you dedicate your entire existence to, like, shitting on one person. Like, that's just kind of sad. Like, you know, say what you will about DSP, but you have to wonder about these detractors, man. Who's more pathetic? The guy who does all the stupid shit, or the people that are, like, autistically obsessed with everything that stupid fucking person does? Like, who really is the real loser in that, you know, particular situation? Like, if the only thing you do constantly is sit there and document every single donation that comes in, you know, who leaves a comment on what video, what that person eats, how long they... Like, you really have to wonder, like, who is the actual loser in that scenario?
This tonight, but if I may rewind back.
And I'll say this too. What is true about this also is that Billy Mitchell...
Yeah, like, Rich sits there for 5 fucking hours watching DSP. Trying to convince everyone that he's not as bad.
It's basically Darkside Phil, if Darkside Phil was actually talented at games and actually had money and success.
And charisma.
Yeah, DSP is basically like minor league Billy Mitchell, where they're both like total narcissist, pathological liars that are insanely egotistical, okay? And the only difference is that Billy Mitchell actually does have the money to sue his detractors into oblivion, unlike Phil, who's a total broke joke, but just wishes he could.
And also, I want to add, for legal purposes, that I'm not saying what Carl did was fraud outright. What I'm saying is, he misrepresented what the case was actually about, therefore obfuscating...
Oh, yeah, that goes without saying. The people who take internet drama into real-world shit are just, you know, literal human filth. Like, if you actually try and get somebody, like, swatted or show up at people's houses and stuff like that, threatening them, then that's really fucked, man. Plain and simple. Like, yeah, there's no hope for someone like that. Lobotomy now. Just lobotomize him now and save the world some trouble.
A real reason why you would donate money.
Now, like this says in chat, he goes, PPP, honestly, it sounds like...
Yeah, like the dude who stalked Phil's wife. Like, bro, that is a fucking psycho. Put his ass in the fucking mental ward. Like, that is creepy. What the fuck? Like, that is never going to be socially acceptable. I don't care, man. That shit is just human scum behavior. Like, what the fuck? Let's see. But George, I have with a 5. A lot of stuff in my nearest Walmart's locked up because people keep stealing. Exactly. It's a symptom of a low-trust society, man. It's sad, you know? I would love to live in a moral, you know, trusting, safe society, but... You know, these small little fucking things build up over time, and it just completely corrupts the mentality of everyone. You know, the first time you do something illegal, it increases your propensity of becoming a repeat offender. That's it. So, whether you think it's a severe crime or not, you know, it almost always escalates. Once you get the ball rolling, it rarely stops. Z-Herb with the 5, what's this about digital cartridges with the Switch? Is it different to games on PS5 and Xbox One that just a disc and has no game? How's it pro-consumer? So basically what it is the Nintendo Switch like currently has these physical games that are just basically a code in a case. So you get the case and you have like a little piece of paper with the digital code. No cartridge. The key card is replacing that. So instead of getting a code in the case, you're getting a physical cartridge that acts as the key to download it from the eShop. So that means instead of it being tied to your account, you can transfer the cartridge to your friend, you can trade it in, you can sell it on eBay, whatever. So it's basically taking digital-only games and giving them a physical representation of the license that you can buy, sell, trade, or do whatever the fuck you want with. So that's why it's pro-consumer. It gives you more options and it doesn't lock it to your account. Griff, you are a gay, soft little man-child. You should grope what the fuck your daddy's money. You should learn how to fucking spell because I don't know what the fuck you just tried to say.
But the case against Billy Mitchell is actually not that solid. He played in 2010 on a real arcade machine with the guts exposed in front of pros. No way to run MAME on that. Okay, here's my position on this. Billy Mitchell is obviously really, really good at Donkey Kong.
Yes.
He's one of the best people to ever play Donkey Kong, okay? And he's still highly, highly skilled at Donkey Kong. But is he the best player in the world now? No, because there's so much competition. There's just way too many people now that are interested and invested in getting that high score, and so he can no longer compete. But does that mean he's a bad gamer? No. He's way more skilled than almost anybody ever would be at that game. But because of the increased competition, I believe the guy became desperate, and he viewed the record of being the Donkey Kong champion as part of who he is. And so I do believe he probably cheated to try and retain that high score.
Okay, guys, you have to hear. Okay, so Carl Jobs, he did a whole series I've been following for years. I actually know this. Basically on Billy Mitchell, the king of Kong, the guy with the highest score, making his score. Now, a lot of people have done these videos, right? But for some reason, he was being, Carl Jobs was being sued by Billy Mitchell. And from all the videos and all the evidence we're going to show today,
I'm a stand on business. F you all. Well, good for you, man. If only business was a real thing.
Everyone figured, oh, he's suing for defamation for saying that he cheated at video games. He raises the GoFundMe. Everyone's supporting him. F Billy Mitchell, he's a cheater. How dare he sue?
Hold on, I can press the button.
They're not sending their best.
Turns out that the case was not about the fucking cheating at all. Apollo Legend, who used to make videos on Billy Mitchell as well, got a legal threat that was settled out of court. Now, Apollo Legend ended up having mental issues and offing himself, right?
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing, is okay, so Carl Jobs was told that the reason Apollo Legend himself wasn't because he was afraid of Billy Mitchell.
Let me just say this, right? Apollo Legend, yes, there was a judgment against him from Billy Mitchell, but that's not why he killed himself.
No.
In his suicide note and in his video that he did where he was saying he was going to kill himself and all this stuff, he never mentioned Billy Mitchell. But you know who he did mention? He mentioned Dark Viper AU.
Yeah.
Carl Jobs has been friendly with Dark Viper AU since then, even though Dark Viper AU was listed as one of the main reasons why Apollo chose to take his life. So for Carl to then grandstand and say...
Bro, imagine killing yourself over YouTube drama, man. Holy fuck. Could you imagine? Like, yeah, dude, this guy made a video on me. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Holy shit, man. And then you put that in your suicide note. This fucking YouTube fucking video pushed me to kill myself. Like, oh my god. What did he even get accused of in that video? Daryl's on the 2. Griffin's address is 555 Aerith Boulevard. I wish, man. Every day I wish I was next to her.
That Billy's responsible for his death? Well,
don't worry, Griff. Dude, I would never kill myself over fucking internet drama. That's so retarded.
Around with the people who actually were partly responsible, at least in Apollo's mind, is fucking disgusting.
And easy escape, right?
And what doubles the disgustingness of all of this is Apollo's own family members reached out to Carl Jobs.
His brother,
and said, his brother reached out to Carl and said, my brother didn't kill himself because of Billy Mitchell. Keemstar reached out to Carl and said that's not the way it was.
1 week before he released the video.
And Carl still ran with this narrative. And only when he was forced.
Yeah, that's what's so funny, bro. Is like he straight up accused somebody of forcing them to kill themselves due to financial strain from a lawsuit. And then, you know, when told that that information was inaccurate by the fucking person's own family, he continued to fucking, you know, propagate the false fucking narrative. And then tried to sell the entire lawsuit like it was Billy Mitchell suing over Donkey Kong. Like, are you fucking kidding me? It's like insane, bro. This is the Reddit mentality. I can never be wrong no matter what. I know better because I have more subscribers, dude. It's just pitiful. This is what's wrong with these fucking internet hall monitor ass channels. They'll never admit they're wrong. They'll never fucking actually walk shit back. They'll just care about the fucking updates and preserving their fucking illusion of being correct.
First to retract it. How did he retract this statement? He retracted at the end of a 28.
Griffin will stream his suicide if he doesn't reach. Well, we haven't reached the tips goals many nights, and I have not killed myself yet. So, keep dreaming.
28 minutes into a third.
Griffin is more likely to off himself. He falls down the Fuda rabbit hole than. So what I'll see in the Fuda rabbit hole will be so fucking depraved that I'll want to take my own life, is what you're saying? Is that what's being said? Bro, we got to have an intervention on Synthetic Man pronto then. Like, fuck. We can't let him do it.
30-minute video where Billy Mitchell was not in the thumbnail, Billy Mitchell was not in the title, and just in a backhanded, haphazard way, retracted that Billy was responsible.
Actually, let me correct that. It was not even a real retraction, though.
No.
He just said, oh, I was wrong about the fact that Apollo Legend had to pay him money.
So
he didn't apologize or anything.
So Carl cites this retraction as a mitigating factor in the lawsuit, thinking the judge would reduce the penalty. But when the judge saw what this retraction was, the judge ruled it as an aggravating factor. And
imagine that, bro. You apologize for something, and the judge is like, nah, actually, I'm about to fucking ramp this punishment up harder because of your fucking, you know, just pretentious ass refusing to actually apologize. That shit's hilarious, bro. It's literally the Redditor mentality.
And increase the damages that Carl Jobst had to pay. So what the real problem here is with all of this, beyond the fact that Carl was a disgusting, grifting, lying piece of shit, is that Carl built his entire business upon being an honest,
transparent.
He has integrity.
Yeah, he's a fucking hall monitor. That's all he is. That is his brand, is being an internet hall monitor.
He does the right thing.
Exposed cheaters, completionists.
Dude, I've never made a Reddit account, and I never will. I have zero desire to use that fucking cesspool.
Scams, etc.
And he crucified the completionist. Even when completionist was begging for mercy, please don't expose me, please don't expose me.
I'll pay the charity, I'll pay the charity, please.
Carl Jobst put him to the fucking sword, and rightfully so. But the Bible says, by which judgment you judge with, you shall be judged. By which way you measure, you shall be measured. And now all of Carl's fans are fucking rattled at him for lying, but even just simple. This guy asked them for money for his GoFundMe, and all of them that donated to own Billy Mitchell are now lining Billy Mitchell's pockets.
Yeah.
All of you...
all the fucking updudes are going into Billy Mitchell's new fucking Ferrari. Hell yeah, man.
Guys that gave Carl money actually just gave Billy Mitchell $250,000 US.
He deserves it.
Almost 400,000 Australian dollars plus court costs. This is the judgment against him. And by the way, the court costs are expected to be more than the 300 Australian dollars.
He has to pay Billy Mitchell's court costs.
He's going to end up paying at minimum
$500,000
from what people
Australian.
are speculating. No, 800,000.
What the?
Billy's court costs are going to be more than the judgment itself. And
we did it, Reddit. We did it.
You know, Josh Moon, I was reading in the thread, he said, Carl's ruined. Like, Josh has a lot of experience with defamation lawsuits and the costs of attorneys and stuff like that. And what he estimated is that Carl will never, ever, ever be able to pay this off. That the judgment is actually going to be in excess of 800,000 Australian dollars. So, what's crazy?
Yeah, if Billy Mitchell live streams, I'd give him a congratulatory super chat. I'd give him a congratulatory super chat. Be like, big ups, Billy. You know, keep bankrupting these fucking internet hall monitors.
Crazy to me, though, is going in this seriously and this hard to a dispute about Donkey Kong high scores, to where when you have a wife and you have kids, you're putting your kids' home on the line so that you can be the crusader about a Donkey Kong high score. Who gives a fuck to that degree? But Carl Jobst had to be such a fucking superhero. He was so desperate for attention. Because the reality is, this entire situation was between Billy Mitchell and Twin Galaxies. That's what was actually important. That was the case that was about the cheating.
Yes.
This guy inserted himself into it as a superhero, a super detractor crusader against Billy.
A super autist.
And for his troubles, got sued and lost everything.
Well, I have to add one thing to this. So the first lawsuit was the Apollo Legend defamation, right?
Yeah.
Then Billy Mitchell threatened about the cheating, but that never went through. But Carl Jobst used that threat to raise money, but it wasn't for the cheating. He used that money for the Apollo Legend stuff, which in my opinion is fraud, in my opinion, allegedly.
Well, you know, like if what Completionist did is fraud. You know what I'm saying?
This is him right now.
Completionist is celebrating. Completionist
if the shoe fits.
Is popping bottles, if he could afford them, which he can't.
The artist rendition, of course, yep.
How is the Completionist channel? Did he just like up and leave, or is he still uploading? Let's see. The Completionist. Yeah, he just left. He just dipped, bro. He's like, yeah, you know what? I made enough money. I'm good. See y'all later, bitches. How much money did he make total, I wonder? 340 million views. So that's like what? Probably like 1.5 million. But he got a bunch of, you know, probably Patreon and all that type of shit too. And he was still getting decent views even after the drama, so. He was still getting decent views. He should have just kept uploading. Eventually it would have passed off. Nobody fucking cares after 6 months anyway. So.
But what's interesting too is with Apollo. Do you know Apollo actually started off as a defender of Billy Mitchell?
Yeah, no, I know the whole story. I know the whole. I follow. Ashton, here's what pisses me off, and you know this is true,
bro. Getting 100,000 views is not flopping. That's like $500. If you can put a fucking sponsor in a 100K video, that's like $2,000. So he'd be making $2,500 an upload. So that's not flopping. That's pretty decent. And then even then, you know, the videos might get picked up in the algorithm. It gets like 2, 3, 500,000, whatever.
I've been following this for about 3 to 4 years. I've been watching those like cheating speedrunning videos and all that stuff. And
yeah, I think it was like a year ago. I think it was a year or so ago.
After watching everything, I've compiled an entire folder here that will show you, Ashton. Here's me presenting to you. Would you think that this case was at all about Apollo Legend? Now, why didn't you read the actual case? Well, this guy's making videos with 1 million views, and he's telling us one thing. We're not reading the fine print on all this shit. He's telling us, and he's the honest integrity guy.
No, bullshit. I mean, like, listen, was that standard applied that we needed to look into the documents of completion?
Claus Mister with the 50, can someone give me a TLDR? What happened recently with this Arab scammer? Nothing recently. We were just checking to see if he was still uploading or not. That's all.
His charity, you know, in order to not be scammed. You know, it's very misleading what Carl did because he conflated his case almost entirely with the Twin Galaxies case, of which he had nothing to do with. His case really never surrounded the claims of cheating. It surrounded this Apollo Legend stuff. But if you were a viewer of Carl's, you would have no idea what this lawsuit was actually about.
Well, I'll
explain. And for Mr. Honesty and Integrity, this obfuscation, like, oh, guys, well, if you were ignorant, it's your own fault. That's not going to cut it, Carl, because your fans are fucking pissed that they just lined Billy Mitchell's pockets. And with how confident he was, how smug he was.
I got the videos.
Oh, fellow legends. Oh, we're definitely going to win. There's no way Billy can win.
Him.
He's mentally ill. He's a loser.
Very important. The reason.
Did you guys hear about the leaks from Carl's Discord? Apparently, he sent a message in his Discord saying, yeah, we put the entire transcript of the court case into ChatGPT, and ChatGPT said we have a 0% chance of losing. Bro, I'm telling you, these are like the fucking Redditor, fucking internet hall monitor types to the fucking T, man. Yeah, he literally was bragging about how he put the court transcripts into fucking ChatGPT, and ChatGPT said that he would never lose under any circumstance. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ, bro.
The reason he brought up the cheating was it was his defense. The defense was, and we didn't know this for sure until the court case went through. His defense was, how could the Apollo Legend stuff really affect Billy when his reputation was already destroyed by cheating?
And the judge is like,
suicide? Cheating at video games. That's not like, that's not the same.
There's a really big difference between being responsible for somebody's death and cheating at a video game.
But not to these fucking autists. Like, these giga autists are like, oh my god, bro, cheating in a video game is the same thing as killing somebody. Oh, you cheated in Donkey Kong. You are a cheater. It's like, bro, I'm telling you, these fucking internet autists actually think it's the same fucking thing. They don't have the actual ability to distinguish between two different scenarios because they're autistic as fuck.
You know what I'm saying? There's a huge difference.
Beyond a huge fucking difference. Ashton, so I, though, want to rewind 4 years ago to the reason, this is before any of this happened.
Why am I defending Billy? Because he's based as fuck.
To what actually cursed Carl Jobst before anything started. You know how there's the Sonic medallion and it curses people into becoming lolcows? Well, I believe that anyone who goes on a certain show has the curse of losing a lawsuit. Watch Exhibit, Exhibit A.
No.
Exhibit A.
No way.
First of all things lead back to Warski.
Somehow you're there, Warski Gump, in the data law intro.
Okay, watch this. I found this last night.
Hey, what's up, guys?
No.
Welcome to Law Splaining the Interwebs. I'm your host, Nick Ricada.
Oh my god, that's right, folks.
No, buddy. Everybody.
Have you guys heard about the Nick Ricada shit? That stuff is wild, bro. Apparently, he was like a massive, degenerate, bisexual swinger who had a couple living in with him where they had bisexual sex on a nightly basis. He got hardcore into sniffing coke, and apparently the cops raided his house. And when they went in, they found a bunch of drugs everywhere, and his kids tested positive for cocaine as well. So he went from being worth like a couple $1 million to now being completely fucking broke.
Anybody who takes their defamation lawsuit to Ricada loses.
Yeah,
that's wild, buddy. Vic Mignogna and Ty Beard and the swindle job that happened, and this guy too with his defamation case.
To be fair, though, this was before that defamation case was actually. You were talking about the Apollo Legend. Well, this is actually before that. But watch this.
Ricada Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota, and with me today is an absolute legend, Carl. Joe.
Yikes!
How's it going, man?
Hello. Very good, thank you. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the curse. Now we're gonna go through this IP. Now watch this next one. This was from Nicholas the Oreo show. Okay, Nicholas was watching the case live as the judgment was talking, right? So watch what happens here, and also another character popped up here, Mr. Keem. That's right, Keem's involved again somehow too. Watch this.
Of course, Keem's involved.
Judge.
He's involved in everything, man. You can never get away from Keem.
And to withdraw the allegations. I have found that Mr. Jobst was reckless in making the allegations.
Holy shit.
His assertions were based on a fallacy, namely that Apollo Legend had paid Mr. Mitchell a large sum of money. That was simply wrong, and he had no reasonable basis for asserting it. Yet even after finding out the truth, he has continued to assert that the settlement had a negative financial impact on Apollo Legend.
Carl Jobst made a video insinuating that Billy Mitchell was part of the reason it happened, and that basis was off the fact that Billy had sued Apollo Legend. But Billy fucking swung back essentially by saying, hey, listen, he didn't have to pay me like anything, and we actually like reconciled prior to his death.
Which is crazy. Now, watch what the judge drops. You ready for this?
So I think, if I remember correctly, I might be wrong on this. Please don't sue me. I think it was either cut from the video or... I know
that was back in the day when Nick Ricada was considered, a reputable kind of legal voice on YouTube. So it was before all of his degenerate behavior was exposed. So like most drug addicts, they start to spiral and then, their life falls apart. That was back when he was still doing really well for himself, getting like 50,000 concurrent stream viewers, making, hundreds of thousands of dollars a month. So that was like at the height of his career. And then slowly he fucking spiraled because, degenerate lifestyle and shit.
What was the catalyst for why Billy came after Carl as hard as he did? But yeah, the Apollo Legend stuff has like a significant shadow looming over this court case.
Assert that the settlement had a negative financial impact on Apollo Legend, and that he still believes that the settlement was a contributing factor to his decision to commit. Mr. Jobst was also reckless and vindictive in publishing the full video twice. At the time he republished it, he had been told by Mr. Mitchell, by his response video...
He never went to jail, like, in the sense that he was sentenced. He took a plea, and he's free now.
I do have one point that I want to get out about this too.
Do it.
I generally don't side with like defamation lawsuits. Like I think that they're fucking bullshit. Or
Same,
whatever.
yeah.
But I do want to point out that Karl Jobst is the sort of person that believes in hate speech. That believes if you...
Exactly. These fucking shit libs getting sued for the very thing they fucking rally against. Like, you know? Justice.
You say something racist or sexist or transphobic or homophobic, as he would put it, you deserve to have all of your money taken and you deserve to rot in jail. Yep. So I don't really have a lot of sympathy for him getting destroyed by this judgment when he doesn't even believe in freedom of speech himself.
Yep, exactly.
By their mutual acquaintance Keemstar, and by Mr. Mitchell's lawyers, that what he had said about payment was not true.
And now Keemstar, now we have the phone call between Nicholas Dorio and Keemstar, and Keem will break it down for us.
Okay. Have you seen the Karl Jobst court ruling?
Yeah, Billy Mitchell won $395,000.
Keemstar's friends with Billy Mitchell, by the way.
Oh, did you see how that was like, did you see the actual decision why he came to that like thing?
No. I'm a Snapchatter.
You got named.
What?
You didn't even know that he was part of the case, and Keem was the crux of why this went through this ruling.
How does he not know? Didn't he testify?
No, because it was I think it was just part of Billy Mitchell had it part of his attack. Yeah,
you got named by the judge in the ruling.
For what?
Because you told Karl that fucking Apollo Legend didn't have to pay.
Testified, okay.
Yes.
And then Karl published the video anyway.
Oh.
So he's like, Daniel Keemstar, like Keemstar had contacted Karl Jobst directly. We're watching this now on stream.
Okay, beautiful. So we have that, and then Keem explains it again. Oh, I didn't tell, but we can move on because there's a lot to go through. This is a guy called Slotham, and he has the same belief that you had, Ashton. You ready for this?
Okay.
Billy Mitchell, the God. I told you guys that he was going to win.
Billy Mitchell, the God.
The God. Bow down to the king of gaming, gamer of the century. I honestly like Billy.
Close mystery with the 20. Ricada is then gay. I don't think he's Jewish. I think he's Christian. Or, you know, whatever that means. And an addict, oy vey. I don't think he's Jewish, because the people who turned him in were people at his church, I think, right?
Because he's such a despicable villain. Like, he's got such an air, like an aura of menace to him, you know? He's just such a narcissistic, evil piece of shit, and I just love him. I love him.
Yeah.
Told you that Billy Mitchell was the right one, and Karl Jobst is the wrong one. I can see it from a mile away. And in my last videos, I had a bunch of crybabies in my comment section that support Karl Jobst.
A Christian... Oh, okay. I gotcha. So he's like half Jewish or something.
Obviously, teenagers, kids, young adults that don't know anything about the law. First of all, that's...
So, yeah, he's basically white, but wants to feel special, but Christian at the same time. Gotcha.
Go to this first screenshot right here.
Look at this. Look at his tweets.
Billy Mitchell always has a plan. One of his tweets so iconic. Billy Mitchell's tweet, bad news for my enemies. I woke up. It's like, how can you not? That's goated. That's goated, bro.
This tweet, nothing like this. Now, this is Slotham, by the way. Slotham spelled with a 5. He makes awesome videos.
You see on the screen. Look at this. Billy Mitchell says first, nothing like the smell of victory in the evening air. Kudos to you, sir. Kudos to you, Billy Mitchell, because you stayed strong. You knew that you were going to win this lawsuit right from the beginning, and Karl Jobst knew that he was going to lose. Look at his next tweet. Billy Mitchell always has a plan. You're damn right. Don't you ever challenge Billy Mitchell ever friggin' again. He always has a plan. Have you seen the friggin' ferocity in his eyes and all the enthusiasm he had?
Yeah, King.
To destroy Karl Jobst. He won, didn't he? Billy Mitchell was correct. And that's what it should be. Don't mess with this guy. I don't care that he freaking did something with his Donkey Kong Country records, where the hell it is. The point is that Karl Jobst made a huge mistake trying to get after this guy, and that was his biggest...
Yeah, Dr. Disrespect is completely rebounded, too. Like, he's back to getting, like, what, 400k views on streams. He's getting all of his money again. He's remonetized. Like, all the fucking hate surrounding him has basically vanished. So... Yeah, I mean, the thing is apparently he said that the girl he was talking to was, like, of legal age of consent anyway. So at that point, it's like, I don't really know. Like, can you really have an issue with that on any real level? I guess not. So I guess you could say it's, like, still weird or whatever, but if it's legal, then you don't really have a leg to stand on, in my opinion.
Downfall. Billy...
Okay, now, we had a Warski in the Wild segment here. You ready for this?
Okay.
After what feels like
Smash JT.
years of leading a charge against Mitchell's allegedly fake Donkey Kong high scores, Jobs became a hero to many retro gaming purists and digital sleuths, fighting back against cheaters and putting the gaming community in a place of respect and trust. But now the court ruling is in.
The gaming community in a place of respect and trust. Remember when people just had fucking hobbies and didn't make it their entire fucking identity? God forbid, man.
And more importantly, now that the actual content of the lawsuit has come to light, supporters are beginning to feel pretty, well, used. And honestly, I can't really say I blame them. Andy Borski from Kino Casino on X said, after following the situation,
let's go
for years and rewatching the videos about the situation last night, my thoughts are Carl manipulated his audience into believing that this case was about cheating allegations and not the Apollo legend lie he was actually being sued for. And he attached a screenshot from one of Carl's videos that says, imagine threatening to sue somebody because they accused you of cheating.
Yikes.
Wow. That's not what the case was about at all.
Warski Dub. He put that on a video following these videos. Now, let's watch the judgment. All right, it's really good. I edited the whole thing down.
Just destroys.
This is so Kino, guys.
When he says his lance was broken. He was trying to slay the dragon of Billy Mitchell, but his lance wasn't straight. It was like poetry. It really was.
Yeah. Now, you know, Ashton, was funny. I was watching this. You know, we were like, oh, it's probably dry. Now I removed about 15 minutes of this video, and I put in only the relevant parts. This is actually a Kino watch. Tell me if you want me to speed it up to. Just let me know.
Griffin makes his Pokemon card collection his entire. I haven't even mentioned my Pokemon card collection until you just brought it up. So, nope.
Apollo Legend appears to have complied with that agreement. However, on 20 December 2020...
I haven't even mentioned it tonight until you just brought it up.
He published a video on YouTube, referred to in this proceeding as his goodbye video, in which he told viewers that he was recording his final video. He said, "This is the end of my life," and he explained why. In that video, he did not mention Mr. Mitchell, nor the claim against him or the settlement agreement. Shortly after publishing it...
And I want to remind you guys that fucking Carl Jobst actually told his viewers to watch it live. And he linked the fucking video on his Twitter.
Well, yeah, dude, he put it in Chat GPT, and there was no way he could ever possibly lose.
24 hours before it went live. Why?
He regularly publishes videos on YouTube, mostly about speedrunning, but also about video and arcade gaming world records and people who cheat in those games. He has over 1 million followers on his YouTube channel. On 26 May 2021, he published a video about Mr. Mitchell and another video gamer.
He put it in fucking Chat GPT, guys. The foremost legal expert.
Rogers, entitled...
Why even hire a lawyer when you could just use Chat GPT instead?
Conmen in video game history strike again. He accused Mr. Mitchell and Mr. Rogers of cheating and of pursuing unmeritorious litigation against people who had accused them of cheating. He also said the following about Mr. Mitchell. Quote, he also sued YouTuber Apollo...
I just want to point out, imagine knowing that the person that you're going after is like a vexatious litigant that like sues people all the time, even if it's not like legitimate. And then thinking that it's a smart idea to go up against that guy and make defamatory statements against that guy.
Exactly.
And then not back down off of it.
He wanted the clout. That's why. He wanted the drop of clout.
You start getting called into court and these lawyer fees start stacking up and actually just being a completely prideful, stubborn idiot the entire time.
That's crazy. Hit the bell.
It's just not wise, especially when you have things to fucking lose.
Yeah.
Like when you have a 1 million subscriber channel that's bringing in good revenue, when you have a house, when you have a wife, when you have kids, and deciding that you're going to risk it all over ethics in Donkey Kong, except it's not even about that. It was actually about the side of a guy that you attributed to Billy Mitchell that never happened. Like, that's wild.
Exactly.
Religion for
Great point.
$1 million. I haven't spoken about it.
Yeah, as Gore Magala says, he even said in the video, he was willing to put his wife and kids on the line for internet drama. Now, you know me. I fucking eat, live, breathe internet drama,
we love
stupid shit online. But I would never, ever, if I had family like that, if I had a wife, I have kids who's depending on me, risk that over silly internet shit. This is a grown man who's supposedly educated and mature, and he decided that this was his best path forward in life. It's like, even if you won this case, what did you actually win? Like, what was worth taking this risk?
Oh, you're going to see when you watch his videos now in hindsight, I have a few of them. I watched maybe a bit of 2 of them. When you watch what his intention was in hindsight, it's really fucking funny. But this judgment starts out dry, but trust me, the more you hear, the crazier it gets. And of course, it's edited down. So
publicly, that this lawsuit ultimately ended with Apollo giving in and settling with Mitchell. He was forced to remove all his videos about Mitchell's cheating and paid him a large sum of money. This left him deeply in debt, which required him to find extra work. But with his ongoing health issues, this was all too much of a burden, and he ultimately took his own life.
That's what Carl said. When Keem, his brother, everyone was like, don't say that. That's not true. All Billy Mitchell wanted those videos down.
Not that Billy Mitchell would ever care, though. In fact, when Billy Mitchell thought Apollo died earlier, he expressed joy at the thought. The lawsuit against Apollo was just as frivolous as the rest, and Apollo definitely would have won in court. But again, he was extremely ill and couldn't handle the ongoing stress. End quote. That video containing that passage was online for 10 days from 26 May 2021 to 4 June 2021, and for an additional 5 days from 9 June to 13 June 2021. In between those dates, and since 13 June 2021, the video has remained online, but it contains only the first 2 sentences and the last sentence of the passage that I have just read. While the video was first online in its full version, 2 relevant events occurred.
As B-Sam says, definitely would have won in court. Well, Carl, I wouldn't take anything you have to say about any court case with Billy Mitchell seriously ever. Oh yes, he definitely would have won because Billy is the devil. And it's seriously, it becomes like a Billy derangement syndrome, where like these people, like Carl Jobst and what he was trying to do with Billy is like turn Billy into the source of all the world's problems. Where if we just get Billy Mitchell, guys, it will be sunshines and rainbows and unicorns and he bult it up as this grand moral cause.
That's right,
crusade.
dude. I mean, bro, it's like literally that Nintendo Switch video we watched earlier, bro. Where, like, that guy's like, we have to take a moral stand and not buy the Nintendo. Like, bro, it's like literally that. It's literally that. It's overinflating the importance of insignificant or otherwise unimportant shit. None of this fucking stuff actually has any real-world fucking, you know, cause and effect to anything affecting your life. It's just pathetic, man, honestly.
In reality, it's just video game drama nonsense.
Yeah, exactly.
First, on 3 June 2021, Mr. Mitchell published his own YouTube video in response to Mr. Jobs' video. He denied as lies the assertion that Apollo Legend had paid him any money as part of the settlement, or that he had had any involvement with Apollo Legend that had led him to commit suicide. He asserted that Mr. Jobs had effectively accused him of murder. He ended the video by saying, quote, I plan to respond the way that everybody anticipates for me to respond. And Carl, expect me, end quote. The second relevant event is that a mutual acquaintance...
Billy goes, expect me. What a kid.
Now he's collecting against the jobber bum.
Mr. Mitchell and Mr. Jobs, known online as Keemstar, contacted Mr. Jobs at Mr. Mitchell's
we heard this
and
part.
told him that while not taking it all down, he only left up the first and last sentences of the passage that I have read. He then emailed Apollo Legend's brother to ask him whether Apollo Legend had to pay any money to Mr. Mitchell.
So you hear that? After Keemstar messaged him, Carl reached out to Apollo Legend or Keemstar just to double check. And then... Okay, go ahead. What were you going to say?
I was going to say something, too. Is Carl still going to, say Billy Mitchell is this evil piece of shit when Billy Mitchell shows mercy to him and doesn't take his house and allows him to go on a payment plan?
Nah, he should take his fucking house. Take every fucking dime from this dude. Like, bro, if somebody accused me of murder and then basically made it their life's mission to try and discredit me for 3 fucking years on YouTube, I would take pride in taking his fucking house and I would burn it down to the ground right in front of him and say, fuck you. Like, bro, at that point, I would be the most vindictive fucking asshole on planet Earth, and I would just take every opportunity to fucking step on that bug underneath my foot.
Plan?
Because my understanding is Billy Mitchell's already fucking loaded, bro. Like, he's already worth, like, I don't know, like, tens of millions of dollars, apparently. So he doesn't need the money. So, yeah, I would just do that for the fucking based points.
Because honestly, it's going to be up to Billy Mitchell whether this guy is going to have to sell his house and be destitute and in fucking massive 6 figures of debt, just totally crushed for the rest of his life, or if he's going to be able to go on like a payment plan. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, like, if I was him, I would really be shitting my fucking pants. After all
just
that
like
said,
Billy could upload a video, be like, hey, Carl, just like your fucking online career, everything you once loved and worked for is burned down to the fucking ground. And then he just lights the thing on fire and then uploads the video on YouTube. That shit would be like just Omega based.
And all that he did and all that he might continue to try and do against Billy Mitchell. And honestly, Billy I really think he'll probably be merciful to Carl. But should he be?
No, absolutely not, bro. Take everything this fucking Janny has.
No.
Well, when you hear what he says about fucking Billy Mitchell in these previous videos from the past.
Part of the settlement. In response, Mr. Jobs posted that letter on Twitter, claiming it to be very...
Okay, so Billy just goes, I didn't kill Apollo. Could you take the video down? What does Carl do? He posts the email on Twitter to taunt him. Are you insane?
Very exciting, and that any action would be an amazing experience. He then reinstated the original version of the video.
And then he re-uploads the video. He goes, oh yeah? Well, how about I upload the original version again, sucker, and accuse you of killing Apollo again? Or is he? It's not even like, oh, he did it once, was told it was bullshit, and then deleted the video. He, again, re-uploaded the...
This is the dangers of Reddit in real time.
email and then re-upload the fucking video on his YouTube channel.
What are you gonna do, sue me? Yes, actually.
Like, Billy gave him like 4 chances.
Until 13 June 2021, that Apollo Legend's brother informed Mr. Jobs that Apollo Legend had not paid any money to Mr. Mitchell. Mr. Jobs then altered the video again to remove all except the first 2.
He re-edited the video again.
And the last sentences. That version has remained on his YouTube channel since then. The video containing all of the offending passage was downloaded in the periods that it was online by over 500,000 people, including over 20,000 in Australia. Since then, over 8,000...
Getting felted by the judge with this accent is fucking brutal. It's just the stern, snide, shitty voice of authority.
Yeah.
You know, it's like crushing you.
And comments have been made on the video, including at least 396 that, it may be said, accused Mr. Mitchell of causing Apollo Legend to commit suicide, and even called him a murderer, evil, and a scumbag. Similar comments have also been made on videos by other publishers on YouTube or other online media. The most recent that has been brought to my attention having been made in early 2024. In this action, Mr. Mitchell sues Mr. Jobs for defamation, claiming $400,000 in general damages and $50,000 in aggravated damages. Mr. Mitchell contends that the video, particularly the passage that I've read, made 5 defamatory imputations about him. Those imputations were, first, Mr. Mitchell had required Apollo Legend to pay him a large amount of money to settle Mr. Mitchell's defamation claim against Mark, his own life, to settle the defamation claim. Third, Mr. Jobs denied that the imputations alleged by Mr. Mitchell were made in the video. I have found that the video made each of those defamatory imputations. Mr. Jobs also defended the claim on a number of other grounds. First, he alleged that Mr. Mitchell had a pre-existing bad reputation.
That's his defense.
Well, the guy's reputation was already bad, so it couldn't possibly be any worse. Right.
Yeah, dude, he cheated at Donkey Kong. That's the same thing as killing somebody. Like, oh my god, bro. Yeah, his reputation already was ruined. He was caught cheating in a video game. Oh my god, dude, it's so bad. Yeah, take every... Dude, literally put him in slave chains for the rest of his life, Billy. Make him your fucking slave.
Meant that any of the defamatory imputations alleged would not have harmed him. That reputation, Mr. Jobs alleged, was threefold. First, Mr. Mitchell had cheated to gain recognition as the highest or one of the highest scorers in Donkey Kong.
Cheating at a video game is not the same as getting someone to kill themselves.
You know?
Secondly, he had used
to show, by the way, just how like terminally online Carl Jobs was.
Yeah.
That he actually thought in the real world, in the real court, that this would fly. And that just because people online were sucking his penis and patting his bum about embarrassing Billy Mitchell, that everybody else in the world would do so also.
Yeah.
It's just kind of crazy. Like, you really have to not be able to see the forest for the trees to bring this far. To be this concerned about getting an internet W or L over somebody is deranged to take it to this extreme.
Definitely. And someone said,
Claus, Mr. the 20, this dude is gonna Minecraft or worse. Well, dude, wouldn't it be like the ultimate poetry? Like, the guy who accused Billy Mitchell of getting someone to kill themselves ends up killing themselves for the exact same reason? Like, he accused Billy Mitchell of making Apollo Legend kill himself because of a lawsuit. Wouldn't it be fucking the ultimate form of full circle, you know, karma, justice, whatever you want to call it, if Carl Jobs kills himself because of a lawsuit with Billy Mitchell?
You're broke!
You know? Like, that would be the ultimate justice.
Said the judge hates Carl. Wait till the end. He gets pissed.
Processes to coerce others to recognize him as a world record holder in Donkey Kong, and to refrain from identifying him as a person who had been found to have cheated at video arcade games. And third, that he would ostracize anyone he considered a threat to his world records in Donkey Kong. As to his alleged pre-existing bad reputation, I have found that Mr. Mitchell did have a reputation as a cheat in Donkey Kong.
So the judge is like, yeah, he cheated.
Yes, yeah, I agree. He did cheat in Donkey Kong, but it doesn't matter.
Reputation for suing people who alleged that he was a cheat. I have found that he did not have a reputation for ostracizing anyone he considered a threat to his achievements. Mr. Jobs' other principal defense was that the video made 5 other defamatory imputations, each of which was substantially true, and as a result of which, the imputations about which Mr. Mitchell complains...
You hear that? His defense is, well, everything else in the video was true. Okay, that's not what you're
That's not the question of what's going on.
Exactly. I can't say, like, oh, you have brown hair, blue eyes, you're 5'7", you weigh 175 pounds, but you also were Epstein's right-hand man and molested 30 fucking minors. Like, yeah, everything else I said was true, but I can't fucking throw that shit out there and just have zero repercussions. That's fucking crazy.
Going on, man. It's this one particular statement, which if he had just like retracted it and apologized to Billy,
it would have been done.
All Billy wanted is for this guy to kiss the ring and take an L. And the guy just, the L was inevitable. Once he said the shit that wasn't true about Billy, the L was inevitable. He was going to have to take it.
Yeah.
But rather than just take the little L of having to apologize to Billy, you know, the guy decided to keep battling until the L became so massive that it's life ruining. By the way, Walmart Financial Center goes, I can only imagine how fucking tired of this shit this judge is. Having to go through this over video games. Something you probably don't care about as a geriatric man, and then having to talk down to this while defending a motherfucker with the shitty mullet. Like, and by the way, you just gotta imagine, like, whenever there's these internet court cases, like they get fucking harassed and spammed by nonsense.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Did you see this? Did you see this?
Did not cause any greater harm to him or his reputation.
Look, Billy Mitchell called me an idiot, Judge. You need to rule against him.
Not required to decide, nor did I decide.
Billy Mitchell cheated at Donkey Kong. He's a liar.
Bruh. Like, honestly, that's probably what the judge was getting, like, hit with.
He's a liar. In order to protect the integrity of the gaming Speed1 and world record community, you need to find him guilty.
I like, bro. I'm sure I could only imagine.
Mr. Mitchell had in fact cheated in getting any of his world record scores. Mr. Jobs did not attempt to prove that finding by Twin Galaxies was correct. Notwithstanding these findings...
No, not in the Jobs monotone voice. This is the viewer's voice. The people who are contacting the judge, I'm sure, during this entire lawsuit.
Concluded that the defamatory imputations made by Mr. Jobs that are the subject of Mr. Mitchell's claim have caused substantial additional damage to Mr. Mitchell's reputation and have caused him considerable additional distress. Therefore, Mr. Jobs is liable to pay damages to Mr. Mitchell for those defamatory imputations. I shall come shortly to the amount of those damages.
Here's the thing. I think what really caused him to decide on this massive judgment was just that he didn't like Carl Jobs. Like, I really think that's what it is. That Carl was just so prideful, so egotistical, and just disrespected the court so many times that the judge decided to make an example of him. Because Billy Mitchell, like, if you look at the transcript, really didn't put forward, like, a case for damages. Like, he didn't even, like, list a single business opportunity that he lost as a result of this.
Yeah, but in Australia, the UK, and a bunch of these other Western countries, if you just look at somebody wrong, you can get a defamation lawsuit, so... The burden of proof is much lower in these type of countries.
He didn't say, like, I had to go to therapy because, you know, of my distress and I had to pay this amount or that amount. He didn't really demonstrate any of that or bring any of that forward. The judge just decided to grant this incredibly punitive judgment, I believe entirely based on the fact that Carl Jobs was a smug douchebag.
He'll say that right now.
He had to slap him down.
Ashton, you're fully right. Watch what he says here.
Mr. Mitchell also asserted that Mr. Jobs' conduct in publishing the video, and after doing so, was unjustifiable.
Is that true? So people in chat are saying he did provide written statements about getting uninvited. I was under the impression that that was not the case based on what I had read.
Yeah, no. He was uninvited from two places. As a speaker. I mean, we'll have to look over it, but yeah. Okay, all right, yeah, there we go. Josh Moon said.
Okay, he lost like 80% of his invites.
80% of his invites.
I saw a lot of people saying that wasn't the case. But if you guys in chat and Josh are saying that, then I stand corrected.
Yeah, no, I saw you that.
Additional personal hurt to Mr. Mitchell and harm to his reputation, which justifies the court awarding additional damages, known as aggravated damages. This conduct, alleged by Mr. Mitchell, included, first, making the allegations recklessly and without checking their truth. Secondly, publishing the video twice. Thirdly, holding malice and...
Oscar with the 5, that hammer is going to hit something more than just his desk, and that's all God. Yeah, I know. The judge probably wishes he could go fucking beat him.
That's right!
Pursuing a vendetta against Mr. Mitchell. Fourthly, mocking Mr. Mitchell's complaint about the video and his legal action.
So he's just like, he's adding. Because he was boasting. Because he was shitting on Billy. He's adding extra damage.
The thing that's crazy is he was actively making, like, videos shitting on Billy Mitchell during the, I guess, period of time that this lawsuit was pending. That's crazy, man. You never do that. The first thing a lawyer will tell you to do is never talk about an ongoing lawsuit. Never. You don't even mention the person that you're in a court case with, because that shit will be used against you. And he's actively making videos saying, Billy will lose. I will ruin his life. I'll never let him live this down. I'll constantly be the thorn in his side. Like, what type of fucking idiot does that? Especially when you're the one being sued. It'd be different if you were suing. Like, even then, it's not a good idea. But if you're the one being sued, you shut the fuck up. You don't say a damn thing, because everything will be used against you. Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 2. Did you play the original Days Gone? No, I did not. I never did.
Persisting in his contention that Mr. Mitchell's action against Apollo Legend had contributed to his decision to commit suicide. And sixthly, failing to apologize and to withdraw the allegation.
That's all you have to do. You have to apologize. Sorry, that was wrong. Just remove the video. That's it.
On 29 July 2020.
I just had to do it. Like, sometimes you have to admit that you're wrong.
Yeah. Hey, guys, I was totally wrong about that. I'm sorry, Billy Mitchell.
It's really not a big deal to be wrong. You know what I'm saying?
It shows character.
But, you know, Carl...
Just say, like, hey, I got this wrong. And his fucking Redditor audience would be like, see, Carl is a great guy. Even when he is thinking he got something right, when he finds out he was wrong, he admits it. He's a great dude. I love watching Carl. Like, bro, like, his fucking Redditor audience would eat that shit up. They'd be like, oh my god, he's such a great pillar of honesty, and he holds himself to such a high standard. Like, dude, the Redditors would eat that shit up. They would think he's, like, literally fucking gaming Jesus, you know? Oh my god, bro, this is fucking funny. Like, just pure fucking pompous, egotistical, just Redditor brain rot. Fancy Leo with the 15, this type of shit makes me ashamed of being autistic. Nah, you're not that type, bro. We're talking about the low-functioning types. But the government money makes up for it. I love my Jewish gold more than my pride. I can't afford this Hey, man, you know, at least you can take gold to the bank, right?
Was just huffing his own fart so much about what an incredible crusader he was, that he was the voice of righteousness, and da-da-da.
Yeah, we're more so referring to the, you know, low-functioning type. Let's put it this way. If you can distinguish the difference between cheating in Donkey Kong and accusing someone of murder as being two different things on the moral scale, then you do not qualify in this particular category at all. Which, you know, 90% of autistic people probably can understand that accusing someone of murder is a lot worse than cheating in a video game. So we're talking about the bottom, like, 10% here.
That he just couldn't take that out. He just couldn't accept it.
Exactly.
That is about 6 weeks after he finally edited the video and took out the offending passage. Mr. Jobs published a video in which he retracted his statement that Apollo Legend had paid Mr. Mitchell money, and he apologized to his viewers for having given them incorrect information. At the trial, he relied on that video as being evidence of his bona fides and as reducing any harm caused to Mr. Mitchell by his original video. However, that video did not retract the imputations at all. It simply retracted the statement that Apollo Legend had paid Mr. Mitchell a large sum of money. Mr. Jobs did not apologize to Mr. Mitchell in any way, rather apologizing to his viewers for having made an incorrect statement in the offending video. Also, this retraction video was, in total, a little over 30 minutes long. For the first 28 minutes and 24 seconds, it had nothing to do with arcade gaming, cheating, or Mr. Mitchell.
Come on! So in his retraction video that he used as evidence of him walking back the statements, the first 28 and a half minutes of the video had nothing to do with his apology, arcade gaming, or Billy Mitchell whatsoever. And only in the last 30 fucking seconds did he even address it. Oh my god. What a fucking idiot, man.
Was about particular
This was like a 3 to 4 year court case, so he's going to be bankrupted most likely by the legal cost. Because in Australia, you have to pay the other people's, like, attorney fees if you lose. So, yeah, Carl will have to pay probably $500K at least in Billy Mitchell's international lawyer fees.
For speedrunning. It then went blank for a few seconds before it returned with Mr. Jobs' alleged retraction statement, which itself lasted only about 45 seconds. Even then, he wrongly said that Mr. Mitchell had not tried to contact him to clear up the error, and he insinuated that he still believed Mr. Mitchell was responsible for Apollo Legend's decision.
Man, what a stupid
didn't have to happen at all.
Mr. Jobs' conduct of this litigation, together with his additional online comments about it, were aggravating features of his conduct. He seems to see himself in defending his claim.
Oh, and he goes, they're actually aggravating. So he tried to present this as a mitigating factor, and it got turned into an aggravating factor. That's so funny, bro. That's righteous.
As a crusader against Mr. Mitchell. He is the last of the defendants who have been sued by Mr. Mitchell, and the only one,
he's gonna bring him to justice, guys, like Batman.
Apart from Mr. Race, who has not backed down. Even in February 2024, as this action was progressing toward trial, he said in an online interview, quote, Billy Mitchell needs to be destroyed in court. These people need to be punished in a big way before they stop. They need
They need to be punished in a big way.
Yeah, he needs to be destroyed and punished. Bro, this is the most basic legal advice you will ever get, is shut your fucking mouth. And this dude's spouting off publicly about how he's going to punish him, how he's going to ruin his life, and like, oh my god.
Carl, like, who does Carl think that he is?
This literally proves malicious intent, which is incredibly important when it comes to defamation lawsuits.
That's the actual genuine question I have. Like, who does he think he is that he needed to take this upon himself? Because he is never a part of Twin Galaxies. He never worked for Twin Galaxies. He had nothing really to do with Billy Mitchell personally at all. He just decided one day, because it would be profitable to him, that he was going to appoint himself the chosen punisher of Billy Mitchell's sin. And that he was going to hold Billy Mitchell accountable, even if it cost him hundreds of thousands of dollars, even if it cost his family their home, even if it made his wife and children destitute. That's crazy.
That's nuts, dude.
Need to get taught a lesson. So I am now the last chance. Billy Mitchell needs to be destroyed in court. These people need to be punished in a big way before they stop. They need to get taught a lesson. So I am now the last chance. I am the last chance the public has to punish Billy.
Okay.
I am justice.
Buddy, all right, Mr.
All right, Light Yagami. Like, bro, this guy is such a fucking turbo aughts.
Punisher?
And I mean, that's basically now malice, because this isn't like the US standard, doesn't come into this at all. But that's kind of almost giving it to Billy on a platter that he had actual malice against him. To say that he needs to be punished, he needs to be hurt, he needs to, like, it's saying that you really did intend to damage this guy, and that's your mindset.
Yeah.
Also, the last person on YouTube you want to lose to is me. You know there's going to be 100 vids rubbing it in. I will never let Billy forget this.
I'm going to make 100 videos rubbing it in. This judge
Yeah,
is not
I'll
like
never let him forget. Like, bro, this is like the textbook definition of proving a fucking defamation lawsuit is correct.
Assuming I win. I've got to win first, but man, if I win, oh boy, I'm not going to be a good winner. End quote. Mr. Jobs clearly intended to be the knight who slew the Mitchell dragon. Unfortunately for him, his lance was not as strong as he believed it to be, and it is...
Wait, and then like this,
The lance was not as strong as he thought it to be.
This is crazy, and I'm going to repeat this because, like this said, it's funny. Look, okay, this perfect comment in chat. PvP, it's so funny that he framed himself as the Avenger of Apollo legend, like he had the torch passed from Apollo when he was palling around with EasyScape and Dark Viper AU, who hounded the guy to the ends of the earth for his association.
Yeah,
with
bro, he probably watched fucking Batman and Death Note and thought, yeah, I'm that guy.
Or White Goose, who said right-wing things. Wait, it's about right-wing things?
Yes, a lot of this is about that, yeah, when it really comes down to it.
What the
broken in the contest.
And those two people, EasyScape and the Dark Viper AU, were in fact, allegedly, according to court documents and Kiwi Farms, were in fact mentioned in this note.
Found that all of his conduct has caused Mr. Mitchell additional personal harm and additional harm to his reputation. It was severely aggravating conduct that merits an award of aggravated damages. Again, I will come shortly to the amount of aggravated damages that I will award. And there is no statutory limit on aggravated.
And it was the amount.
Mr. Jobs contended that for a number of reasons, any damages I award should be minimal, or at least reduced, due to two mitigating factors. One of those factors was that he published the so-called retraction video. For the reasons I've already mentioned about that video, I do not consider that it had any mitigatory effect. Rather, publishing the retraction, at the time and in the manner he did, was an aggravating feature of his conduct. He did not publish it in a way that would draw it to the attention of the original audience, but instead, essentially, hid it from view. And of course, he did not retract any of the imputations against Mr. Mitchell, nor apologize to him. The second reason he gave for mitigation of damages was that Mr. Mitchell, he said, has contributed substantially to the harm he has suffered, because he put the offending part of Mr. Jobs' video into his response video, saying, quote, for those of you who haven't seen it, here's the clip, end quote.
Wait! So his defense to mitigate damages was Billy Mitchell told on me.
Yeah, like Billy Mitchell can't defend himself. You know, because Billy Mitchell attempted to defend himself from a fucking libelous claim, therefore he himself is the one propagating the lie? That'd be like if I accuse somebody of rape. They clip that, and they're like, no, I never fucking did this shit. This person's lying about me. Here's the clip where they're lying about me. That's not them proving it's true. Bro, that is like fucking insane. That is fucking insane. You can't defend yourself against a lie. Otherwise, you risk spreading the lie. What type of retarded ass argument is that? Thanks to Leo with the 15. I had enough brain rot from this shit. I need to clean the house for Passover. It's time to remove all the hametz and eat the funny bread. Oh, the challah bread? Yeah, that stuff's good. Well, have a good one, man. Appreciate you stopping by.
Are you fucking kidding? Hey guys, Carl Dobbs said I killed Apollo. Here's that's bullshit. That's not mitigating.
Mitchell's video showing that clip has remained online ever since. It has been downloaded at least 155,000 times. As I say in my reasons, this submission might be described as suggesting that Mr. Mitchell called in an airstrike on his own position. I disagree. Both by making the response video and by bringing this proceeding against Mr. Jobs, far from calling in an airstrike on his own position, was necessary for Mr. Mitchell and reasonable for Mr. Mitchell to identify the enemy's position clearly in order to call in an airstrike on it. That is what he has done. He made clear in his response video.
Bro, Is the judge a gamer too?
He denied the imputations made by Mr. Jobst, and that what Mr. Jobst had said was false. His conduct in publishing this video was reasonable, and it does not justify any reduction in the amount of damages.
Cooked.
In this case, there is ample evidence of the extent of the grapevine effect. It has been very extensive. The evidence is the number of comments on Mr. Jobst's video, and also comments made on another online personality's videos about Mr. Mitchell, which even recently...
So all the Redditors are being cited as part of the damage. So all the fucking Redditors and, you know, Turbo Aughts in his comment section are the ones that are basically proving that the damages were done.
included assertions that Mr. Mitchell had caused or contributed to Apollo Legends.
So what actually also fucked him is his own fans. His own fans going around leaving comments.
We did it, Reddit. We did it.
Against Billy. Came back to haunt him
Reddit
in court.
moment, guys.
Okay,
That's brutal.
Ashton, in hindsight, with all of this knowledge, you ready to watch this video? Now,
right.
Josh Moon actually posted a clip of this. I was watching this, and the comments now are brutal. I have screenshotted them. Do not worry. They're in here. Ashton, listen to this video now.
A bitter war of Donkey Kong has exploded, with controversy over a high score making it all the way to a Queensland courtroom.
Huh. That doesn't sound like a defamation of suicide.
Yeah, the fact he didn't even mention the lawsuit was about fucking, you know, somebody killing themselves is pretty telling. He just completely withheld that little nugget of information.
An American video game champion is suing a Brisbane YouTuber over cheating claims.
What the
So there it is. So that was false. That was misinformation that was being reported.
Yep.
Hello, you absolute legends. As many of you know...
Oh, but I wasn't misleading my audience. Pardon me.
He's screwed. Like, Carl is actually screwed.
Hello, you Bro, what the fuck is that voice?
And his fans are pissed.
Listen, even if this judgment, he finds some way to get it reduced, or Billy shows mercy to him in some way, he's not going to be making the same money he used to be making. And this is going to permanently tarnish him. And he is going to have people commenting about this, throwing it in his face forever.
Oh, yeah.
It's such an L.
Oh, dude, Big Al, he's losing tens of thousands of subs as we speak right now.
He lost 30,000 already.
Yeah, 30,000. And by the way, Ashton, did you know, on the day that everyone's shitting on him, he posted a speedrun cheat video that he had to delete and apologized on Twitter saying he had a sponsor obligation. But the comments were so brutal, he deleted the fucking video and he goes, I'm going to make an apology video.
Oh, buddy.
Oh.
Back in 2021, con artist of the century Billy Mitchell sued me for defamation, claiming damages of almost $500,000. For almost 3 years, this ridiculous lawsuit it has dragged on.
Lawsuit, by the way, which actually he won the lawsuit. So
cheating allegation.
It wasn't ridiculous. It was vindicated, and he's lying.
Is this not misleading?
And for the past year, I've been desperately trying to get a trial date as soon as possible. The sooner we can go to trial, the sooner this will all be over and we can all move on. But every step of the way, Billy has been doing everything in his power to delay trial as much as possible. You would think
so
it would
what
be
he's
the opposite.
actually done is giving you every opportunity to get out of this without getting completely felted and having everything in your life destroyed. Billy gave you multiple opportunities to retract them.
Can you apologize? No, but this is fucking crazy.
Wait, Billy is the plaintiff. He's the one that's supposed to be desperate for the court to step in and give him a resolution. But no, he's the one always running away. In fact, it got so bad that even Australian news outlets were reporting on the fact that Billy was saying he couldn't attend trial when we were asking him to. However, thankfully, a trial date has recently...
2023 Perfect Dark with a 5. He should have stuck with doing Perfect Dark and GoldenEye speedrun videos. He fucked himself hard. Yeah, dude. I'm guessing the Reddit updates weren't worth it in the end. This is just insanity.
Just let's think about this. Maybe, just maybe, it's because he lives in Florida and the trial is in Australia.
Awesome. Thanks, nigga.
You know, like it's pretty big travel time to go to Australia. Pretty fucking inconvenient.
Set by the judge. As it stands, Billy and I will be going to trial starting September 16th, and the trial is scheduled for 6 days. This is only 4 months away.
It ended up obviously being stretched out to...
By the way, he's just so proud. He's so giddy that he's in this litigation because it makes him relevant. Like, he's like, oh boy, I got sued. I got sued, guys. Well, I'm going to get a big bag of money and attention, guys. I got sued. Like,
yeah,
you're so smug about it and so giddy about it.
Yeah. Legends. Like, bro, what a weird fucking voice.
Not realizing that he's fucking around and that he would find out.
Oh, yeah.
More like... Legends.
And now, by the way, too, everyone fucking hates Carl or angry at him.
And personally, I cannot.
RT will do after, don't worry.
Wait, this has already gone on far too long, and it's a huge waste of everyone's time and money. But it does look like we...
Oh my god, dude, it's so cringe. He has fucking custom WWE background footage.
We'll get a resolution pretty soon, which is great news. Now, when I announced this on Twitter...
It's so fucking gay. Holy shit.
A lot of people had questions. Is it possible that me and Billy will settle before trial? Billy settled with Twin Galaxies earlier this year, and everyone hated that. Is it possible I'm...
Oh, bro, it's... Holy fuck, man.
Listen, who gives a fuck what everybody's...
I didn't actually watch this the first time I watched it. I just listened to it while I was walking my dog. So this is even better. I'm actually seeing this for the first time.
Opinion of that was like both parties agreed to the settlement. Had you just agreed to a settlement where you retracted this statement, you too could have had a favorable outcome. At the end of the day, you have to take care of yourself and not just crash your life over Donkey Kong. That's crazy.
Everyone hated that, so don't worry, guys. I'm not going to settle.
I might do the same.
I'm just going to hand Billy the biggest W of all time. People will love that.
Fuck.
Everyone wants to see Billy lose, but is he going to just wriggle his way out once again? What will happen if Billy loses? Will there be any...
His entire argument is an argument from online consensus.
Yeah.
As though like the YouTube comments section is what determines what's morally right and wrong or what's legal and illegal in this world and is the only thing to ever consider is what 13-year-olds type in the YouTube comment.
Yep.
It really meant a lot to him, the YouTube comments. That's why, in order to appease the comment section, he torpedoed his entire life.
And he wanted he'd rather be on the side of the public court of opinion rather than the actual court.
Repercussions. What happens if he wins? In this video, I will answer these questions. Plus, we will take a quick look at a few of the things we will be arguing about in court. And some of the things Billy is trying to claim are...
Wait, he's using this video that I'm showing you, Ashton, as the video to show the fans that he didn't lie.
Same.
Right.
From what you've seen, the first 3 minutes, the cheating...
None of it has been about Apollo Legend. None of it.
You will see that section.
For example, and I swear to God this is real, Billy is trying to claim that he was never banned from Twin Galaxies for cheating.
Okay.
Oh my
This is very tangential to the rest of the case.
Yes, the guy who...
It's very misleading. So you're leading with that as though it's the single most important claim that constitutes the entirety of the trial. But it's not at all.
Yes.
Yeah, it
was banned from Twin Galaxies for cheating and sued Twin Galaxies for $10 million because they banned him for cheating, is claiming in his lawsuit against me that he was never banned from Twin Galaxies for cheating. The lies never stop. And this is why trial is going to be so exciting.
So exciting. Ooh, it aged bad. Ooh, man. Did that ever age bad, bro?
All of this will go before the judge, and it will be epic. Or, as I asked before, will Billy be able to weasel his way out? Let's find out. I really hope you enjoy. Now, legends, we all contain such beautiful YouTube melodies.
Now, legends.
Guys, for two. As
Well,
we'll send
guys,
a
I
press
need
order.
to get money, so I've got to grift here because of my own poor
Hello, legends.
decisions to get sued by Billy Mitchell. So please allow me to take 2 or 3 minutes to shill a garbage product that I don't believe in, that none of you will buy.
Dude, he looks like one of those kids that was born premature and has like an immunodeficiency, so they always look like they're on death's door. You know what I mean? Like, they look underdeveloped, kind of. They still keep their, like, 8-year-old face, but they also look deathly ill at the same time. That's what he reminds me of, like the bubble kids that are never allowed to go outside because they might get a cold or something.
But, yeah.
Yes, that is. I've clicked this.
Hello, legends.
When Galaxies back in January, the entire world wept. What we all want more than anything is for Billy to...
The entire world did not weep. The world doesn't give a shit about Billy Mitchell.
Bro,
And it doesn't
I don't give a fuck about Billy Mitchell other than the fact that he's based for, you know, taking this dude's money.
Give a shit about you.
Or Donkey Kong.
This guy has incredible delusions of grandeur to believe that the whole world knows about or cares about this. This is an incredibly niche issue that you care about, you know, a whole awful lot, enough to ruin your life over, but that most people don't even know is going on.
Wait, Ashton, you weren't weeping about the Donkey Kong high score? You didn't cry because the king of...
have his ass handed to him in court. We want to see a real bona fide loss. Honestly, at this point, Billy's lawsuit against me is the world's last chance to see this epic defeat happen. If Billy loses to me, it will be devastating for multiple reasons.
Like, why does it actually...
I'll be the one, guys. I'll finally be the one to bring Billy Mitchell to justice.
Bro, it's just like, this guy had to watch that shitty, like, new Batman movie. He was watching the fucking Death Note anime where he's like, I'll take a potato chip and eat it. Like, bro, this is like the same fucking energy. It's the same fucking energy, man. Like, he thinks he's some fucking mastermind level genius that's gonna finally be the one to take down Billy Mitchell. It's like, holy fuck, dude.
Matter. Like, it just doesn't matter.
Buddy, come on.
Which I will get into shortly. So this is really important that it does go to trial, and I do my very best to serve Billy the loss he so desperately deserves. But he has settled before, and not just with Twin Galaxies, with the YouTuber Apollo Legend as well. And both times the public was very upset. Is there...
Okay. Oh my god.
Is there any chance the same might happen with me? The answer is almost certainly no. There is a big difference between Billy's lawsuits in America and his lawsuit against me, which is in Australia. In America,
in America, the standards are a lot higher on defamation, you stupid Are you... Guys, there's a really big difference, you know? Like, in America, it's really hard to get convicted of defamation. Whereas in Commonwealth countries, like, you could fucking sneeze your nose and be convicted. So I'm supremely confident that I'm going to be able to get away with it.
You win as the defendant, there's no guarantee you'll get any of the court
Kangaroo court, very funny.
costs back. You might have to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars defending yourself, and when you win, you get...
man, this is really rich. This is some real irony.
Would I
To say
listen to
that
this?
The benefit is that in Australia, the loser has to pay the court costs. Bro, he's going to look back on this shit when he's an old man, if he even gets there, and just fucking weep.
Yeah.
Like, he should be weeping now.
Oh, he probably is.
There should be wailing and gnashing of teeth at this. Holy...
Absolutely nothing. This is why in America, settling is a very tempting resolution. And this is why Twin Galaxies decided to settle. It was just a lot cheaper.
It's not about fucking court costs. It's about getting rid of this massive headache of stress in your life.
Yeah.
No one wants to be in court, bleeding thousands of
Unless
dollars.
you're a redditor, bro, then it's worth every penny, dude. Because every time I post, I get updates.
Stressing, am I going to lose? Am I going to... Like, people want it to go away. But you are so desperate for attention from people on Reddit and YouTube that you force this to, like, its final ultimate conclusion, which is a disaster for you.
In Australia, things are different. Here, almost always, the loser is ordered to pay the court costs of the winner.
Oh, my God. I'm going to tell you, Billy's lawyers are going to be expensive. They're going to have
4 years. 4 years.
Oh.
Yeah, 4 years. There you go.
Court fees. 4 years.
I'm pretty confident that I'm going to win. So from my perspective...
Yeah, dude, he put it in Chat GPT after all.
Oh, no!
Seems silly to settle because I believe I will be successful, and I believe that Billy will be ordered to pay back most of my costs.
Okay. Oh, the hubris.
Okay, let's be real. So even if Billy was ordered to pay back the costs or most of it, you would still be out a lot of time, a lot of money, a lot of stress, and like a lot of frustration.
Well, GoFundMe and the eyes were on him, the views, the subscribers, Ashton.
This is such a waste of court resources. This is such a waste of society's time to litigate this bullshit. Like, he must believe the whole world revolves around him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Why not just be like, oh, all right, I was wrong about that.
Really, so like this is saying, Fifi and Andy, did you know he actually broke down to be a blubbering mess on the witness stand and he cried?
What? Also, Billy's lawyer showed a picture of Billy
internet
pointing a gun at the whole courtroom and laughed.
I don't know. Josh says it's 90% of costs are returned to you in Australia. So you still lose tens of thousands of dollars in a best case scenario.
Oh.
So it's all just an ego thing about, well, who's going to get the W? Well, you ended up holding the L.
Beyond Al.
Was it worth it, Carl?
It's not 100% of my costs, however. The judge can award standard costs or indemnity costs. Standard cost is more common, and usually the winnings the judge can award indemnity costs, which would be up to 95% of costs incurred.
Okay,
if I do win, I think indemnity costs are more likely for reasons which I won't go over in this video. But in any case, the most important thing to realize is that this lawsuit, including trial, will have cost me around $500,000.
Oh my God.
So if your costs are $500,000, oh my God.
And he only raised 200,000 AU. So he made
which he had to pay tax on, no?
Yeah.
So he's $500,000.
Yo, hold on. Let me see if I can find this. Bro, this is literally the energy. This is literally the energy. Hopefully I don't get copyright claimed in this brief clip. Just for reference.
Really? He's going to sentence me to death? Sounds interesting. I accept your challenge, El.
This is literally the fucking
Hunt
energy.
down the other without knowing the other's name or face, and the first one whose identity is revealed will die. Humans are so much fun. El, Kira. I will hunt you down wherever you're hiding, and I will eliminate you. I am justice.
Bro, like, I just imagine fucking Carl with this fucking music in his head as he's walking into the courtroom, you know? Like, he's probably just LARPing, like, sitting there, like, bruh, with this fucking shit playing in his head. Yeah, instead of I am justice, he's Reddit, exactly. But yeah, that's the exact energy I picture, honestly.
Into this already.
Plus 300.
Like, he thinks he's that guy.
90 AU.
How did his wife not divorce him? How did his wife just not slap the shit out of him?
It's over $1 million.
Imagine telling your kids, hey kids, like, Christmas isn't happening this year because I had to own Billy Mitchell. Hey kids, there's no summer vacation this year. I know we usually go here and here for the summer, but sorry kids. You know, kids, I know we used to get name brand cereal, but now we're getting no name brand. And it's all because I had to own some fucking hot sauce merchant on the internet. Like, that's like, you know, hey kids, you know, you had a college fund. It's gone. Sorry, you won't be going to school anymore. Hey, you know, guys, you know how we used to live in a big house? Well, now we live in an apartment.
Are really
You live in
shitty.
a one-bedroom apartment, and now you're going to be sharing a room. Like, did you think at all? Like, this is like the fantasy land of a lot of this shit with like YouTubers and money. Like, so much money comes in that people just like stop using their brain.
Yeah.
Like, did you count it out, Carl? How about if you actually had to take out this money and count out $500,000 and see it on a table in front of you, $500,000, and then you decide, you know what? Yeah, it's worth that to battle Billy Mitchell.
Instead of apologizing and saying you're sorry. When you were told you were wrong. It's obviously malice when you're told this is not what happened, and you still do it anyway.
Oh my God.
To lie.
Dude.
By the way, to lie.
But
It's not like
but how many YouTube videos do you need to make $500,000 back?
Well, he makes 3,300 AU per video he showed.
This motherfucker talking about he's $1 million in the hole.
3,000 AU a video. Okay. So he would have to make 170 videos. 170 videos at his current viewership rate in order to pay back his court costs. He's going to have to pay probably close to double that for Billy's. And then he has to pay the $450,000 in punitive damages.
Bruh.
Literal fucking slave.
Oh, more.
Yeah.
He's $1 million in debt to Billy Mitchell. He paid $500,000 here. He's $1.5 million in debt. Even if he had his home fully paid off and he sold it, he wouldn't have the equity that's needed to cover this fucking loss. This is insane.
He showed that he made about 3,400 per video because even though it's 1 million views, it's only a 10-minute video, 20-minute video, therefore only a few ads. Plus the sponsor ads, $1 million. I'm assuming, this is just an estimate, he makes about $8,000 per video. $8,000.
And now that he really needs the money and now that he really needs support, he won't get it.
Because everyone's mad.
Yes, and people know if they give him money, that money's going to Billy.
Yeah, exactly.
Any money that you give this guy in crowdfunding or whatever goes directly to Billy Mitchell.
Yeah.
The person that you hate so much that this was all built on. Like, who is seriously that invested in Carl Jobst that they're going to give him money to pay Billy Mitchell? There's nobody.
Let me go. Hold on one second. Carl Jobst. Let me just do a quick review here. So he makes...
And it's not like he can do Billy Mitchell content after this. He has to go back to doing speed running crap that doesn't appeal to anyone but a niche audience.
Look, I don't know, man. I actually, like, the Social Blade's pretty messy. This new
now
layout
the
sucks.
only person who can grant him any mercy and any grace is the person that he spent years trying to ruin.
Yep. And I sure as shit would not forgive, bro. I'd send him a message and just... Dude, Billy Mitchell should have just tweeted out after that loss on Carl's part, just, God forgives, I don't. And just a picture, like the little fucking mic emoji. That's it. God forgives, I don't. And that's fucking it, dude.
Probably monthly?
Yeah, but these costs that he's showing are in Australian money, so it's not US dollars.
Well, that's not even him. I was like, oh, he's making 1.3 million. No, this is Carl from Mr. Beast. That's the wrong... Oh, okay.
Oh, my God.
Carl, here, I found it. Oh, no.
No.
Oh, no, Ashton. Oh, my God. Even at the best possible income. Hang on. Open this. Sorry, 1 second. Even at the...
By the way, the interest on the debt is like over 20% compounding a year. I'm pretty sure I read it was 26% compounding interest on the judgment. Which means he will never be able to pay the judgment. He's fucked, man. At best, $8,000 a month. Sir, that's not enough. Sir.
Ashton, our clip channel makes more views than him.
He's fucked.
Look at this. Minus 330, minus 30K.
Oh, the hard counterbalance play. He can't claim bankruptcy to discharge a court debt. You can't. You can't discharge this in bankruptcy. He's finished.
Even at the top level, he only makes 162K a year. But that's like if the videos were like an hour long.
What's his Patreon at?
It's
got to be at least 10,000 a month.
Right, man. Unless he's losing.
Well, now he's probably going to lose a lot of these fucking patrons. So he has
574 members only.
That's not really good for a 1 million subscriber channel.
How much is the membership? Join for free.
Is it free?
It's free.
Oh my God.
Oh no. Oh no.
What else does he have? Does he have any other sort? Does he live stream?
No.
He's screwed unless he, saved everything. He better have saved everything, but then going forward, like, it's tough.
This means if Billy loses, he will almost certainly be required to pay me hundreds of thousands of dollars to cover my expenses. This is obviously a big deal, and I would be stupid to accept any settlement that didn't also include the...
But not really, bro, because Billy Mitchell is independently wealthy. Like Billy Mitchell actually owns like a chain of restaurants. He owns a hot sauce business. Like he has residuals from King of Kong. The guy is set for life.
What is his hot? Like, what's his hot sauce? Billy Mitchell hot sauce. What is it? I don't see the... Ricky's hot sauce. Okay. Yeah, I've never heard of that. But I don't really buy hot sauce. I buy sriracha.
You're not. You're stupid.
Oh my God.
You're a YouTuber. This guy had like a 40-year fucking career in gaming where he got paid for all these appearances and all this stuff. Like, Carl, you are a YouTuber. You stupid your entire income is reliant on like one platform that could demonetize you at any time.
I'm gay. Just a little bit, dude.
They're calling him the King of Felt, Carl.
Oh my God.
Payment of all of my costs, given that I think that
every sentence is comedy.
It's just sinking in for me just now how truly this guy is.
Yeah, man.
Judge will award.
After our last show, I just all night till 7 a.m. I was
Yeah,
on at 4 a.m.
His business is reliant on people liking him, and nobody likes him now.
Them to me at trial. So the chances of me and Billy settling before trial are extremely low, and I don't foresee any circumstance in which that happens. Billy can't just drop the lawsuit either. If he does try to run away before trial or simply avoids it, he will lose by default, and will still need to compensate me for my expenses. This lawsuit will go to trial, and the only way for Billy to avoid it is to simply lose before that even happens. If I were Billy, I would be shitting myself, because if he loses, he will lose big. And right now, things are
man.
good. In saying that, nothing is certain in the legal system, and there is also a non-zero chance that somehow Billy wins. If that happens, I would need to pay back some of his costs, though it would almost certainly be on the standard cost basis. I don't know what Billy has spent so far, but based on the poor quality of work by his lawyers, it's...
Who won the case? Who won the case? So I'm just gonna not take anything you say seriously, you idiot.
And that was a lie.
Man.
Probably less than half of what I've spent on mine. And while my loss seems unlikely,
Well, let's say, even if it was half, that's $750,000 between his costs and your costs.
It's more, Ashton.
And then an
You know
additional
it's more.
$300,000. Bro, you know Billy fucking balled out on this, man.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Be an idiot if I didn't prepare for it. I've been privileged enough to have a lot of financial help from...
I have this, by the way, and he does not mention the Apollo stuff at all. At all.
Members of the public and people like Notch who have donated a tremendous amount of money, but this only covers my own...
Notch?
Yeah, for Minecraft.
Has he weighed in on this at all?
Nope. People are mad though.
Luckily, Notch doesn't need the money, but still...
expenses. It doesn't cover any of the damages.
He's such a piece of... He had to name drop it to make him seem like such a big...
Even Notch is helping me.
Oh my God.
Wait, I thought Notch wasn't a friend of the libs, bro. Because he says that, trans people aren't real women or something like that? I forgot. That's why Microsoft banned him from all, Minecraft events. Is because he said something about trans people and then something else, too. I forgot.
To pay or any of the legal costs Billy has incurred. This might end up being hundreds of thousands of dollars on top of what I've already spent. Again, it's extremely unlikely, but I've done the
based Notch, indeed.
best I could to earn enough money to survive the
Actually, a certainty. It is the fact that this has happened.
worst case scenario.
Notice, by the way, that this guy so far...
Titanfall 3 got leaked. Yeah, I heard about that like a week ago or something like that. Apparently, it's coming 2026.
Hasn't even mentioned.
Fingers crossed, man. I hope they go back to the Titan system of the first game. Like, Titanfall 1 was absolutely fucking perfect. The only thing it could have used is a single player. But Titanfall 2, I felt like was a huge downgrade from the first one. You know, they made the Titans super weak. They made it more of a hero shooter than an actual build and customize your own Titan game. And, you know, getting rid of the Titan shield that recharged automatically, I think was a huge mistake.
An appeal.
Yeah, I know.
He knows that he's going to lose the appeal. So he's just accepting that he's lost.
And I'm happy to say that if the worst case scenario does eventually...
I don't think Notch lives in Europe anymore. He lives in the U.S. Because I remember the news story where he outbid Beyonce and Jay-Z on a mansion in California.
Me and my family will survive. The lawsuit has taken...
Will survive. Okay, you won't die, but...
I mean, but that's not really a bar for success. Like, your family needs to thrive.
Yeah.
An extreme mental toll on me, and it's affected this channel as well. I'm not free to just make the videos I want to make.
Wait, he tweeted out an appeal and then edited the mention of the appeal out.
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that.
Oof.
I make a video, I have
his wife went, I'm going to divorce you if you do that.
to consider the lawsuit, and if the video will be popular enough to cover my expenses. And if the lawsuit takes up so much of my mental energy and attention...
That's really insane. Like, that's really insane what he's saying.
Yeah.
Like, trying to decide whether a YouTube video will generate enough revenue to support the cost of a lawsuit? How about you just don't make videos about this guy?
Oof.
But we're letting the terrorists win.
How about you just apologize and say, yeah, I got this wrong, guys. My bad. You know, some new information came to light. Billy reached out. Keemstar reached out. Apollo Legends family reached out, and I got this wrong. So I want to issue a retraction on that. Everything else I said in the video still stands, but I was wrong about this particular aspect. Done! Whoa, dude. Wowie zowie, man. But nah, I gotta pay $1 million now because I'm a fucking Redditor retard who refused to admit they were wrong.
It's a Donkey Kong game, sir. Sir, this is about hot sauce and Donkey Kong. Like, it's time to stop.
Oh my God. So this is from the courtroom. So in that moment, I had no idea what just happened until I caught up and turned my head back to look at Carl, only to see his face buried in tissue, his face redder than I've ever seen. He had broken down in tears at the line of questioning. I legitimately couldn't even believe what I was seeing after how composed and confident Carl had been throughout the whole process. While I obviously don't speak to Carl, I interpreted this as a reaction to the thought of all the other cool videos he could have done, all the amazing things he could have spent his time and money on if he hadn't had spent the last few precious years of his life defending this bullshit lawsuit.
Oh
man.
And it's hard to think about anything else.
Yep, now it's time to put the fries in the bag.
One of the reasons I make so many Billy Mitchell videos. I spend so much time researching Billy for the sake of my own defense that it's hard to work on other projects. I do the best I can, but a lot of the time I just try to kill two birds with one stone and take what I've learned about Billy to make videos and use that to fund my legal expenses.
He's sick. This is a sickness.
And prepare.
This is beyond, like, there's a lot of retarded A-logging in the sector and, like, sunk cost fallacies in the sector about somebody's got to make somebody pay, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
But this is actually even beyond the mental illness of the sector.
Yeah.
This is just, like, completely being so obsessed with a guy that you're willing to completely destroy your entire life for the idea that you might score an imaginary win over him.
Oh, man.
For the worst. Now, let's take a look at some of the things I will be arguing at trial.
Watch this.
Obviously, I'm not going to cover everything here.
Why not? What do you mean you're not going to cover everything here that we're going to donate money to?
But, you know, wouldn't it have been a longer video that could have got more AdSense had you gone into great detail about the court case?
Yeah. Here we go. Let's listen to what's going to be argued in court.
And don't worry, I'm not going to spill any secrets or give away any strategies. Everything I mention here will be public information and already known to both parties. There are multiple ways to defend a defamation claim in Australia that go beyond just proving what you said was true or that it wasn't defamatory. One of them is to say that Billy didn't have a good reputation to begin with, so it's not possible that it caused him any damage.
The judge said that that's not the case. Like,
he's not even bringing up the actual, what's it called? A complaint.
Yeah.
The complaint should be first, followed by this.
Before I published the video in question, it was already well established that Billy was a cheater. He had already been sued.
I didn't mislead people.
For fraud.
You did just mislead people. You're making it about the cheating in video games when it wasn't about that.
Exactly.
By Twin Galaxies, and I had already covered all of this in previous videos. Billy
Angel City sucks? Bro, you take that fucking back right now. That map was great.
Himself has already proven that his reputation was destroyed long before I ever talked.
Angel City was such a great map. Like, that was one of the first multiplayer maps that truly felt like fully explorable in any game. Like, every building, every floor, everything felt extremely purposeful. You could go inside every window. That was like a true next generation multiplayer map. So, yeah, don't at me with that.
About him, and he proved this by suing Twin Galaxies for $11 million in 2 states. He sued Apollo Legend for $1 million, and he sued Jeremy Young, Jeff Harris,
Apollo Legend, maybe you should expand on that sentence there, huh?
And the Donkey Kong Forum for $3 million. In all of those lawsuits, he claims...
The fuck is Angel City? If you played Titanfall 1, you'll recognize it, but... Everything's so low res, bro. Everything. They ruined this fucking internet. The internet is fucking ruined. This map. Yeah, Titanfall 1 was just a better multiplayer game. Just across the board. Everything about it was better. Titanfall 2 was a step back in the wrong direction.
Claims that his reputation was destroyed by their statements. He can't have his cake.
Like, how did Carl's lawyers never tell him that there was any chance they could lose?
They wanted money.
Yeah,
you know what
they
I
just
mean?
wanted
Like,
the money, bro. He's a fucking retarded Redditor. Of course they wanted his money.
How could they do that?
Yeah.
I guess their client, even if they tried to tell him, he was so bullheaded he wouldn't listen. Because it's the internet man that always loses and is always silly. So he could never possibly be in the right or win. It's inconceivable.
Ashton, his first lawyer did, and then he fired that lawyer.
Surely not.
Is that true? I mean,
Griff was really worked up over people stealing. Yeah, I don't fucking like fucking degenerate shit, bro. I wish we lived in a high trust society, so it is definitely a personal, sticking point for me. I fucking hate people that try and, moralize immoral behavior. It's fucking retarded.
Why does everything that we learn about this make it worse?
Yeah, dude. Okay, that's crazy.
He can't eat it too. He can't say that twin
lawyers did, and then the second lawyers weren't even defamation specialists like Billy's lawyers.
Oh.
Galaxy's destroyed his career in his lawsuit in America, and then come.
It's like this guy has a lot of experience in court, and you don't. Why do you think it's such a slam dunk?
Oh man, people hated Billy Mitchell. That's why.
Over to Australia and say that his reputation was amazing and I destroyed it once again. That doesn't make any sense, but that's exactly what Billy is doing. If I can establish
death and games are apples and oranges.
That Billy had a bad reputation to begin with, it doesn't matter if I can or can't prove any of my claims against him, because you can't damage what is already completely destroyed.
No, that does matter. When you say it doesn't matter if I can or can't prove my statements against him, are true, it means that you actually can't. That's what you're saying. You can't prove that they're true, so you're just going to come up with an insane cope to say it doesn't matter. So what, it doesn't matter if you say he molests children? That's like defamation per se. So, okay, because the guy cheated at Donkey Kong, you can now say he molested children, he's a serial killer, there are bodies under his floorboards, he eats shit, he eats dog food. Like, you're saying you could say anything. And there's nothing that could possibly lower somebody's reputation more than having cheated at Donkey Kong. That is, like, clinically retarded.
Okay, so Josh says, by the way, in the US, this is called undefamable, and it applies to people like John Wayne Gacy. So you have to be John Wayne Gacy level to be undefamable, because there's no point. You have to be an actual murdering child rapist for this to work, not a game cheater. That's
But imagine thinking a judge is going to actually think like that, or that any person outside of your bubble of speedrunning and Billy Mitchell and Donkey Kong is going to think like that.
Yeah,
like there's no person who's going to think like that.
Ashton, I told you this story's crazier than you thought.
Right, but in saying that, there is a lot I can prove, and I will attempt to do so at trial. I will prove that Billy was publicly exposed for cheating and that he was banned by.
See? Oh, I didn't mislead people. What are you talking about?
By Twin Galaxies because of his cheating. Everyone will hear this claim and think there is no possible way Billy would try to deny this, because it's an obvious fact. Well, believe it or not, he is denying this. Billy is claiming that he was never publicly exposed for cheating and that he wasn't banned by Twin Galaxies. What's hilarious about this is that Billy argues in his own court documents from his American lawsuits that Twin Galaxies banned him for cheating and it caused him to get roasted publicly. I mean, it's literally the reason for his lawsuits against them. So he argues one thing in America and then argues the complete opposite in Australia. I don't know why he thinks this is a good idea, because I'm just going to use his own filings to show that he is a deceptive liar who's trying to play both sides. I'm also going to argue that he expressed joy at the thought of the YouTuber Apollo Legend's death. This is obviously a terrible thing.
It doesn't matter because Apollo Legend hadn't died at that point.
But hold on, he hasn't actually explained at all why Apollo Legend would even be brought up in these proceedings.
Yep.
And as to why would him taking joy in somebody's death affect whether or not he cheated at a video game?
Well, Carl's trying to represent this fact, or this statement rather, as his character is in question, right? He's going, look, he wanted Apollo to die before Apollo was actually dead. But that isn't about just the character. That's what the complaint is fucking about. It makes no fucking sense.
And not only did he imply he was going to smile and giggle if Apollo Legend died, but he also said that he hoped...
this is way before Apollo actually died. Years before he died.
...hoped it was true. This was in 2018.
By the way, that might be considered unsavory, but in no way is that illegal.
At all.
It doesn't have any relevance to cheating in games, which is what you're saying this lawsuit is about. And it's just interesting, nobody...
Wouldn't that be fucking hilarious if they sue him for fraud?
He really was skeptical about this at all. I never really saw anybody question Carl jokes on any of this.
Yeah.
Everybody just went along with it.
Just like the completionist or whatever, he gets sued for fraud.
Because, he's the guy of integrity, honesty. He finds cheaters and liars. And you would think a guy wouldn't fucking, lie when his job is about exposing liars.
years before Apollo Legend actually died. At this time, Billy had only heard that he had died from his wife, and he was gleefully texting about it to his friends. Billy's defense to this is that Apollo Legend didn't die until 2020,
2 years later.
So Billy only thought Apollo Legend had died, which makes his text okay. Yes, this really is.
It's rude, it's crass, but who gives a f?
Yeah, I mean, of course they're okay.
Yeah, they are okay.
Billy's defense. I'm also going to show that Billy abuses the legal system to try and silence people and force them to recognize his scores. For example, when he threatened Guinness World Records with a lawsuit.
To be real, Carl, you're going to be recognizing whatever fucking Billy tells you to recognize for a really long time. You daft. What were you thinking?
This is crazy.
If they didn't reinstate his scores and they ended up folding. You may be asking why any of this is relevant, and it's because it all damages his reputation. It doesn't matter if he can show that I was incorrect on one thing. Even if he were to prove I was wrong about a specific...
It actually really does matter. It matters to the tune of like $1 million fucking dollars Australian, which is like, you know, but still a lot. Oh, man.
Claim. There are many other claims that were true and also damaged his reputation. So as a whole, any incorrect claim I may have made didn't cause any extra damage. There are multiple barriers that Billy has to get through in order to be successful. He has to show that something that I said wasn't true and that it was defamatory. He then needs to prove that his reputation was damaged by that specific claim and has to...
Wow, that must be hard.
Prove those
when you're literally accusing him of having someone kill themselves.
Damages.
He actually had no idea how the entire process worked. He actually had no idea.
Yeah, no.
From my side, I'm going to argue that what I said wasn't defamatory, that Billy's reputation was already terrible, and that I've said so many damaging things about him that were true and that I can prove that even if he did show that one thing I said was wrong...
There, that's it.
That's it.
That's the apology line.
That's what the crux of the case is.
Like, oh, I'm going to... Listen, if I say 100 real things about someone and then say that they and murdered a kid and then hid the body in a park, the fact that I was 99% right make that 1% statement
and the thing is, you know, the guy can't even really go by, I believe that this was true, and say, like, listen, I was ignorant, I made a mistake, because he was informed by the family that it wasn't true.
Exactly.
It didn't make it.
And he also used the money that Apollo Legend had to pay Billy money. It's not even like an assumption of, well, he was emotionally tormented, therefore I believe that this case actually made Apollo push. No, he said that Apollo had to pay money, therefore couldn't afford his bills, therefore himself. It's not even an assumption of feelings.
A difference. And there are other very important things on top of this that I won't discuss until after trial happens. But I assure you that I will break it all down in more detail once it's over. One thing people have also asked is what happens if Billy loses and decides not to pay my costs? He is in America after all, and this would be an Australian judgment. Well, thankfully,
you don't have to think about that.
The state of Florida where Billy lives does recognize foreign judgments. So we would be able to argue that he won't be able to escape because we would all know he actually has no money. And secondly, I would never, ever let the world forget what he did. The world needs Billy to lose. Not
the world.
The world needs Billy to lose. That's right, man. Without Billy losing, justice will never prevail.
It's Billy to lose.
Not only would Billy need to pay me a lot of money if he loses, but we will also have an official ruling by a judge on a lot of these.
What we're watching is a WWE creator wrestling match between Billy Mitchell and Carl Jobst. That's the level of autism that we're at, the level of obsessiveness that we're at here. Whoa.
I know.
These issues. This is because this particular trial will be decided by a judge and not a jury. So a judge is going to examine all of the evidence and a judge will give his ruling and opinion on all of these issues. So if a judge rules that Billy was exposed for cheating, this opinion will be cemented in writing and will carry a lot of weight. If Billy...
It'd be nice if that's what the case was about.
Loses this lawsuit, the judge's opinion is going to be
the judge watched it.
Very damaging for him. And that's another reason why I think it was very stupid for Billy to have started these proceedings. This is probably my last update on my own lawsuit until the trial. The next few months are obviously going to be very stressful for me and my family. So I'm probably going to work a bit less and will try to relax and distract myself as much as possible. I would love any and all support until then.
Wait, actually, did you see him talk about Apollo there?
No, never.
Come to Florida. Yeah, I wouldn't mind moving to Florida. Florida or Texas are my two destinations I have in mind. Eventually, I don't know. We'll see. I need to, if I'm going to move, I have to pay off that investment property first, because if I do move, I want to buy a house. So.
But why put yourself through all of that? It just doesn't make any sense.
This video is sort of like okay. This video is interesting. Now, it's a long video, but I'm going to show only one simple part, okay? So, Billy Mitchell actually went and did a speech here, okay? So she asked him about the lawsuit, okay? So, like,
watching YouTube every single week. I don't think there's a single person here that doesn't.
I give you credit. You've done your homework.
Yeah, I know. I'm sure.
I'm the only arcade gamer that he streams about. He said what he said, and he said it constantly, and I don't care. I mean,
about the cheat? Like, I don't care about the cheating. Do you hear that? He's literally saying here, I don't care.
Damn, bro. Billy's living Run a Dog's dream. He's got a whole legion of Asian girls behind him.
Give him 10 seconds worth of credibility.
He didn't care.
0.
You should steal a house, Griff. You'll say, yeah, exactly, man. I'll go become a, what's that shit called? Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, a squatter. Shit, I could not think of that. I'm tired, bro. We've been live for almost 8 hours. My brain is cooked. But yeah, I'll just become a squatter. But I think in Florida, if you're a squatter, you can get shot. So I'm pretty sure you're allowed to kill squatters if they won't leave your house.
Billy likes to tell this story about how he was never going to acknowledge me.
What?
And was never going to waste any energy on me and was going to ignore me forever until he sued me in 2021. He also said this in a video he posted to his YouTube channel in June of 2021.
Notice that. It says regarding Apollo Legend.
Nah, that's only in California, PK. That's only in California. So maybe if I come and chill with you and take your house, then maybe.
Yes, yes. This was the only hint.
This in a video he posted to his YouTube channel in June of 2021.
Let's hear this.
I was going to ignore Carl forever.
You didn't care about the cheating.
But this cannot be ignored.
But what can't be ignored? Hey, Carl, you want to show the last 30 seconds of the video before that?
But this is a total lie. In 2020, he had already set his lawyer onto me,
and then he canceled the fucking lawsuit
to sue me and demanded I pay him $150,000 because I said he cheated. In July of 2020,
and then he fucking dropped the case immediately. And then he's like, "This can't stand. I didn't kill Apollo."
He sent me a concerns notice.
As KHUSA saying, Carl acts like such a victim. But it's like you've made it your life mission to ruin this guy.
Yeah, exactly.
And then when he chooses to defend himself in the legal system, you fucking make yourself the victim. Like, it doesn't really make any sense.
Yep.
And this was immediately after I posted my very first video that had anything to do with Billy Mitchell. In that letter, the lawyer says they have instructions to commence proceedings against me and demanded I pay $150,000, removed my video, and never... This was a complete lie.
Okay, the time went on. And eventually, without a single source, except a now deleted post on Reddit. Now deleted post was his only source where he blamed me for taking the life of another human being.
So there's
Reddit name dropped, man, of course.
Where it actually is. That's what this case was actually about.
Yeah, he didn't.
Wow.
He didn't explain it. He didn't elaborate. Watch.
And I said, that's it.
Billy Mitchell is referring to the YouTuber Apollo Legend, who tragically took his own life in December of 2020. I won't go into specifics about this particular point.
Ashley, did you hear that? Listen, again.
Own life in December of 2020. I won't go into specifics about this particular point because it does relate to his ongoing lawsuit against me.
Because your point is wrong. Because your point is wrong, and because what he's saying is true. Because the only reason you won't go into it is because he's correct about it. That's why.
Yep.
Well, you should have, maybe.
But again, everything he just said is a lie. I didn't say what he claims that I said, and my source for what I did say was not just a deleted post on Reddit. Billy knows.
Lie. You did say what you said. This is on the videos we watched.
Should have settled, bro. Got way too greedy and overconfident. Went from speed running video games to speed running your integrity. Oh. You absolute legend! Well, my loss.
Hello, legends.
Seems unlikely. Ooh, aged bad. Great job. False statements by you led to you losing. Go ahead.
Look at this shit.
There's a ton of brutal comments.
One
man.
Fucking the ego, aged like milk.
Just
hello, legends. Bro, like, what the fuck is that? Ugh.
In the bag.
Put the fries in the bag, little bro. You remind me of those people who lie to themselves so much that they
yeah, put the fries in the bag.
Looks like Billy will be getting another one under his belt. First Apollo.
That's like one of my favorite, I guess, Zoomer phrases, man. Put the fries in the bag. Like, that honestly is great. I love that.
Now Carl drops. Ouch. Hold that L.
Like that is like one of the few good like Zoomer phrases that have ever existed. Like, put the fries in the bag.
How did you get in a lawsuit with Billy Mitchell and come out looking like the worst part of the ordeal?
How would an autist Australian sound like? Hello, legends. Like that.
This video did not age well. Here we go. Look at this. Hello, you absolute legends. Today I'll be selling everything I own to pay for this crippling judgment. All right, people. So
I'll pay his legal costs plus yours and crippling debt now.
Yeah, I remember this Carl dude was the guy who made the video about how Wada Games was a scam, dude. That's the only thing I think I've ever watched from him. And, you know, maybe he can sell his graded games now.
Listening back to this video, Carl never really said the lawsuit was over defamation, only that relating to video game cheating, only that Billy's long history as a proven cheater and other lies has damaged his reputation so badly you couldn't argue Carl's game. Like, it's just the case. Like, this guy lied. He lied.
Yes. You're paying $350K now, you absolute legendary idiot. I feel lied to. Aged like milk. Yeah, commenting so you know I unsubscribed. And it just goes on, bro. It goes on and on. Get jobs. Time to pay Billy Boy his money. Good luck, Carl. You're going to need it now. TikTok, $395K, please. It's absolute, hey, Carl, better get a job. Yo, Billy, a ton of money. Bro, your ego went downhill. Buddy.
It's tough. It's
well.
All right.
You ready? Oh, yeah.
It's time.
Hello,
here's the GoFundMe.
Okay.
All right, let's read out the GoFundMe. Hello, you absolute legends. My name is Carl Jobst, and I'm a YouTuber who often reports on video game cheaters. So there's the first indication this would be about cheating in video games. Last year, Billy Mitchell, star of The King of Kong, once again, we're talking about video games, and proven video game cheater, again, we're talking about cheating in video games, sued me for defamation, claiming damages of $450,000. The lawsuit has cost me almost $200,000 to defend and will cost at least another $100,000 before it's over. The situation is already crazy, but has since gotten much worse as Billy has sent me another.
So let's say he said his total cost was $500K. So that's already $950K. And Billy's costs are probably about $700K. So let's say 1.6 million Australian to be, conservative. What is that? Like $1 million US?
Defamation lawsuit for another $450,000. So that would mean I will need to defend 2 lawsuits at the same time, both being extremely expensive. But then it gets even worse because Billy is threatening me with even more lawsuits. The lawsuits are unhinged, and it is highly likely Billy will ultimately lose. But until we go to trial, it requires a lot of money to deal with. I would appreciate any help you are able to provide.
So if I rob a bank, Griff will think I'm based, but if I pirate children's games, he will hate me? Why would I think you're based for robbing a bank? Why would that make you based?
Affects not only me, but my family as well. It's bad enough to attack me when I've done nothing wrong, but to injure them as well takes things to another level.
Stop.
Carl, it's you who injured your own family. And nowhere in there does it talk about Apollo Legend. It was all cheating in video games, video game cheat this, video game cheat that.
All right, guys. You said you like heist movies? Well, there's a very big difference between a movie and real life. But also a lot of heist movies are about stealing from other thieves anyway. Most heist movies are literally about stealing from other thieves anyway. Like the Ocean's movies, for example. But yeah, those are movies. They're not real life. Just like if I shoot somebody in a video game, I'm not actually murdering somebody. Alright, guys, I'm going to go ahead and hop off. I hope y'all have a wonderful Friday. Great start to your weekends. Appreciate everybody for coming out. We've been live for, 7 hours and 36 minutes, so... nice little lengthy stream here, so... Appreciate all the support as usual, and, I guess I'll see you all later tonight. Peace out, everybody.